we can use a couple of other temples. So we did one temple, so we are at about 10-ish pity, right? Going to 20. 20, is it enough to bring him home once again? Is it enough to get him home once again? Can we win this? Can we win this? No! Igor! Oh no! Oh, what? Oh god.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room? What is it like? Oh wait, let me guess. Is it like a ball of fire? Or a rainbow?
Ah, well, that's exactly I was waiting for it, Chip. The Spathodia jump scare. Well, I mean, we got, we lost the 50-50 in 2 temples, so I'm not exactly, you know, unhappy about it. Where was that hole that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. Can you imagine if in real life, like, if whenever you have a problem, all you have to do is say some random shit and and you get the result you want, you know? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh, you guys saw nothing. Nothing happened, okay?
Let light shine the way ahead.
Oh my god. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And... what the...
I need not wait for a starry night. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back.
Well...
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Quillo. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep, I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Trollkeeper. Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate the double. How does that work? What? Can I reset? No. Yes. Oh. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, this interface is really not intuitive for me. I have a hard time... Ah, wait. Clear a pic... Yes. Clear everything. No. Go back. Ah! Oh my god. Edit. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to clear this guy. Remove this one. Go away. No. Where is the thingy that we mentioned? Healing parries. What? Here. Ah, it's here. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Oh, brother. Let us pull for the spectral trigger. Lucy came home in 1 temple. Would the weapon come home in 1 temple? Let us see. Come on. It would be beautiful. You gotta be kidding me. This is the absolutely fucking best collaboration. Oh my god, 1 temple is all you need indeed. Oh god, thank you, Kuro Games. I do not work for Kuro Games, just so you guys know. But goddamn. Goddamn. Well, there you go. Once again, a very quick pulling session. We can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carry is over. And maybe, you know, maybe Isolda will make me very happy, you know. I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our
Look
P5
how
Isolde.
dainty it is. I'm
Holy
grateful.
shit.
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait.
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn mother is hot. You know what, Irene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Evernite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes? This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man? We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Chip. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what? I think this is absolute cinema indeed. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal. So, fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that.
Right. Even I didn't notice it at first either. Could it be?
I have a feeling she's not going to finish her sentence and she's not going to tell us the truth, and it is going to piss me off. Let us see the result.
What? Could it be something really powerful?
Fuck you! Again! And no, not in a sexual way. Ah, man, this is what pisses me off about her. Is that she never says what she means to say. This is the problem. And there is an oh god. Can I retry? Yeah, I'm gonna retry. I completely screwed up. That's on me. I completely screwed up. Yeah. It's my bad. I know this attack pattern and I just fuck it all up. Retry. Yeah. We do it again.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, not the frozen one. Fuck me. Do you? I do know this attack pattern. Me mum mem me mim mem. And Benisseur would be someone who gives blessings. Are you going to give me a blessing after me giving you 90 fucking thousand chroma? Did my tales interest you this much? Well, I did give you 90,000 chroma. I'm afraid I have no more to share. But you can have this. High defense.
Great.
Ah, wait.
What now?
Recovers 10 health on turn start. Thank you. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go.
But do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds Anyway. Anyway, indeed. And owl jump scare. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam activate. Might have to change the contrast maybe, because oh, you know what? It kind of works. Well, I kind of look way darker than I usually do. So yeah, let me change the properties. I have to go into that. I have to go into this thing, and I have to lower the contrast because it is too high. Just give me a tiny second, and I'll be there. No, that's not enough. That should do. Sure, we'll go with that. And that means transition. And there you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Oh no, why did I have to arrive as this song is playing? For those of you who don't know, this song is I Want to Live. I mean, it's written somewhere there. And it's a song from Baldur's Gate 3, which is, I don't know if it's really like Karlach's theme, but it is very reminiscent of Karlach. Anyway, I love this song, don't get me wrong. I love this song. It's just a song that reminds me of things beyond the game, and somewhat makes me a bit sad and happy. It's a weird mix of feelings. Anyway, not the point. Today is going to be a stream of all times. After yesterday's 9-hour stream, not gonna lie, well, you know what? Yesterday we streamed for 9 hours. We ended at 3 AM, and I went to sleep at 9 AM, and I woke up about 45 minutes ago. So, I'm just peachy right now. So, let me get back to the first. The first and foremost that we have today is Ktosh. Hello to you, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations to you on reaching 36 stream streak. Not stream streak, sorry. On being first for the 36th time. I don't know where your stream streak is at the moment. But anyway, congrats to you indeed. And by the way, I saw your message. Got good news. Beat the game around an hour ago. Currently playing the DLC. I do know what a DLC is, if that was your question in parentheses. If I recall correctly, it stands for downloadable content. But I'm assuming you're talking about Dark Souls, Ktosh, right? Or were you playing a different game? As far as I know, you've been talking about Dark Souls quite a lot these past few days. But just in case, I'll ask just to make sure. And then, in second place today, we have a major upset. We have someone who does not have the second in his name. We have Kuhani. Hello, Kuhani, and welcome to the stream. It is our second NTE stream. And I think we're gonna continue to stream... what do you call that? NTE for a long time. I am genuinely impressed with the game. I will say more about it once we actually get in game, but there are many things that I'm very, very happy about with the game. There is one tiny little caveat, which I'll also mention. But yeah, I'm not, just so you know, Kuhani, I am not going to make... I might be willing to make an exclamation mark third, but I'm not willing to make more, because then it will make the thing way too complicated. Because, you know, I have to make them so that the same person can't redeem first, second, and third, and fourth, etc. I have to make it so that you have to redeem them in order, etc. Which means that it's not just about creating the third command, it's also about modifying first and second so that everything works together. It is a major pain in the ass. So I might be willing to add third, but no more. No more. Anyway, sorry. Hello to you, Kuhani, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations to you on being second for the 5th time. And being second is not easy. And hopefully Chip will not kill you, like Ktosh said. And then we have B. Hello, B. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh god, Kuhani, I know I'm mean, but actually taking Chip's second is cruel. Yes, you have stolen his username. Or part of his username. Now Chip is not Chip the second anymore, he's just Chip. And also, hello to Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and good luck to you on getting Remiel's W engine. Apparently you're 10 to 12 pulls away. I believe you should still have more than enough time to get her W engine because her banner still lasts for 3 weeks, I think. Because right now, you know, a couple of days ago, Sigrid's banner dropped, and that means that you have about 20 days, I'd say, something along those lines. I think in 20 days you can get those 10 to 12 pulls, and you should be able to get it. Good luck to you. Oh, and I forgot to tell you last time, but I got my Gilgamesh light cone in time, thanks to a friend playing on my account for a bit, for exploration in HSR, and got me 21 pulls while letting me get the 2 pulls myself. You got 2, and that friend got 21, right? You explored a bit and got 2 pulls, and the friend explored a bit and got 21 pulls, right? Just so I understand things properly. But first and foremost, congratulations to you on your Gilgamesh light code. How are you enjoying the Fate collaboration? Because I have started it. I didn't want to mention it yet because I haven't finished it. I will say something. I have skipped some of the dialogue, but I enjoy the fact that HSR added a feature that when you skip a dialogue, most of the time there will be a bit of a text box that will appear to give you a summary of what you're skipping. And I'm not skipping it because it's bad, I'm just skipping it because I don't have the time. I don't have the time, and I have to admit, I lack the interest. I won't pretend. So, I know you guys have asked me to give you my opinion on the Fate collaboration second part of the story. I will try to give you that opinion once I'm done with it. I should be done this Sunday because afterwards I won't get the rewards and whatnot. But I will preface my opinion by saying that I have some kind of inherent bias against it, not in the sense that I hate the Fate collaboration or anything like that. It's just that the first part was kind of meh.
Lee_me_high on Twitch says, owl skipping? It's a miracle. We should make this a holiday just as important as Christmas.
I do skip things sometimes. I've mentioned this before. It is rare. But when... what do you call that? When the story is not... when it's not main story related, like for instance, I tend to skip event stories. Sometimes I will play through them if it's an important event, you know, main event type deal. And you might get to spend some time with characters, kind of like sometimes I even do it on stream when you know, we did it for ZZZ. We did the summer event in ZZZ because it could have been it was nice, number one, but also, you know, it could have allowed us to spend some more time with the characters we enjoy, etc. Or it could be somewhat lore relevant or stuff like that, right? But when it's not relevant to the story, I'm okay with skipping it. It depends. If the thing catches my interest, I won't be skipping it. If the thing doesn't catch my interest and it's not relevant to the actual main story of the game, I'm not playing the game for the collaboration. I'm playing the game for the game itself. You know what I mean? So, like, another example is in AFK Journey, we had several collaborations, and when there was the free run collaboration, I took the time to read the entirety of the free run collaboration, especially because in AFK Journey, nothing is voiced in terms of collaboration story, I mean. The characters are voiced, but it's just, you know, the voice lines for the combat lines, and so for the collaboration story, it was just unvoiced dialogue lines. But I took the time to read everything when Himmel and Freerun dropped because I thoroughly enjoyed the first season of Freerun, and I still haven't watched the second season. But the point is that I was interested in that. Right now, we are having a new collaboration in AFK Journey because I still haven't quit the game yet. But I completely dismissed it because the collaboration is with Digimon. And I used to watch the anime when I was a kid, Digimon, and it was nice enough. But that was like 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. And nowadays, I won't pretend. I really don't give a shit. So I am skipping through all of it, just grabbing whatever rewards I need, and that's about it. So again, that's the thing with collaborations and like also, you know, events that are just about a mini game of some kind, and they just want to try and tie the mini game into the story, but it's not really relevant. I'm just like, okay, if it's not actually going to further my knowledge about the world, the game, the story, the plot line, etc., I'm okay with skipping it. But that does mean that I try to skip as little as I can. Anyway, how did we get to that point? Oh, right, the Fate collaboration. Point is, what do you call that? For the Fate collaboration, I feel like I do have some kind of bias in the sense that it's not that I have a negative opinion on it, it's just that I'm like, I don't care, you know? It's a different kind of bias in the sense that if you don't care, you're not going to enjoy it as much. If it is an IP that you truly care about, like, I don't know, the free run IP for AFK Journey, or even, you know, the Cyberpunk Edgerunners IP collaboration with Wuthering Waves, it's really not the same because I had just finished watching the anime, I had thoroughly enjoyed the anime, I really liked the setting of the world of Cyberpunk, and I was about to start playing the game itself, etc. So I had a genuine interest in the Cyberpunk collaboration, which is why we went through it. And to be honest, that being said, to be honest, it's not just about caring about the IP and the collaboration itself. Kuro Games did a masterful job with the collaboration with Cyberpunk. Fate, on the other hand, like the initial feeling that I have with the Fate collaboration right now is that it seems interesting, but it is more about Plan Arcadia than I would like it to be. Like, it's tainted by Plan Arcadia's humor and stuff like that, a bit too much. And, you know, collaborations are a mix of two storylines, two games, two universes, and there is a bit too much HSR in the Fate collaboration than I would like. Because, like, if you take, again, the Cyberpunk collaboration, I have to take that as an example because it is probably one of the best collaboration I've seen. That one was more so just about the Cyberpunk characters, but they fit into the setting of Wuthering Waves. You know what I mean? And it was kind of the perfect balance of the two worlds, with the Cyberpunk world dominating, not because of the world itself, but because of the characters. In the HSR Fate collaboration, I feel like that balance is skewed the other way around, where the HSR world takes over the Fate world. And it's a choice. It is just a choice that I personally am not a fan of. It is not what I wish to see. So I'm not going to just say, oh no, the Fate collaboration is horrible, it's bad. I will just say it is not really to my liking. However, like I've mentioned before, I'm not the biggest Fate fan. I have watched Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Heavenly Feels, the three movies about that other girl who has a horrible life that I forgot the name of. But yeah, the point is, I've watched quite a few of the Fate series, and I did enjoy them, but not to the same extent as I have with other anime and other franchises. Anyway, sorry, that was a very long-winded answer. And I completely forgot to say hi to Chip! Hello Chip, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, welcome in, welcome in. And yes, rip you today, unfortunately, you will just be Chip, I will not be calling you Chip the Second today. Not that I ever called you Chip the Second, to be fair. Have you rested well, knowing you streamed like 9 hours last stream? Not really, not really. Unfortunately, you know, don't get me wrong, I don't regret streaming for 9 hours straight yesterday. I absolutely loved the Genshin Impact story. Honestly, for me, it was like a 9.5 out of 10, and I'm just removing 0.5 because it could have been a bit shorter on the setup. However, between yesterday and the day before's stream, like the last two streams we did on Genshin, those two portions were absolutely amazing. I genuinely loved how engaging the kind of mystery storytelling was. And I couldn't help but think about Silver Palace, because you know in Silver Palace you're supposed to be a detective. And I've watched a video from Ashikai, who had tried Silver Palace, and she has raised a concern about Silver Palace's storytelling, which is that the storytelling is actually interesting, however, the detective work is not that engaging. Whereas, I haven't played it myself, so I can only take Ashikai's words as fact, I guess, or as opinion, I suppose, I should say as opinion. But the mystery and trying to solve the mystery in Genshin Impact's storyline for 7.0 was genuinely engaging. It was great. I had a lot of fun trying to come up with theories, and I've come up with plenty of theories that were wrong, some of them were right. Like, it was really fun, and on top of that, it was not just me. You know, chat was also trying to come up with some ideas, we could debate over these ideas, etc. And I loved that. That was truly amazing. Like, I enjoyed Not Cry, and I somewhat enjoyed Natlan, but Snezhnaya for me topped that both altogether. Like, let's say that for me, specifically for me, Genshin peaked in Fontaine, then it dropped with Natlan, then it went back up a bit with Notcry. For me, Notcry was not quite on the same level as Fontaine, but it was still really good. And then we got Snezhnaya, and Snezhnaya is amazing.
What was your reaction to the Renova reveal? I missed that part of the stream because I had to go to work in the morning. So I went to sleep early.
I don't know. I mean, I can't exactly recreate the reaction. It's not exactly something I do on command, you know? You know what I mean? You know, I had the reaction at that point, but I don't know. I was amazed, happy. I will say she's a bit more of an asshole than I thought she was. But she's still hot, so we forgive her because, you know, if evil, why not hot as well? But I was very happy to see Renova. I was happy to learn more about Paimon. Like, this storyline not only had an interesting story, which, like, the actual mystery, honestly, it didn't teach us much about the lore of the world, etc. But we had a mix of both. Like, the game managed to tell a new story, but also drop in some lore bombs about things that we already knew, and things that we wanted answers out of. You know what I mean? Al was like, whoa, she's so cool and hot, aura. I probably did not phrase it like that, but probably something along those lines, yeah. Renova is really cool as a character. Like, the concept of her being the shade of death is really, really interesting. But wait, sorry. One thing at a time, I did not finish replying to Chip. Chip, I did not rest well. Let's just say that these past couple of days, I've mentioned it before, I have a lot on my mind, so I have to admit I have a hard time falling asleep. And after streams, I always need to unwind, you know, because during streams you get hyped up, you try to be entertaining, so, you know, I put on a, not a mask, because it's not like I'm lying to you, but, you know, it's a different aspect of me that I show on stream. And I have to retire that aspect of me to go back to Hermit Owl TV, aka the one that just goes to bed and is just who's dead and tired. And it takes me a while to do that, but with the things that I have on my mind at the moment, it becomes even harder to go to sleep. So I couldn't sleep until like 9 AM, unfortunately, and so it was... I am tired today, and I know you guys are used to me saying that at this point. It is kind of the running theme. You know, we have the catchphrase, 1 10-pole is all you need, but we also have the catchphrase of me being tired, not sleeping well, and stuff like that. It is what it is, but no worries, I am used to it. I am used to it, so I can take it in strides, as they say. Okay, wait. 24 currently. I don't know what 24 is in relation to Ktosh. Because, yeah, I don't know why you said 24. And then you said no, DLC is like after you beat the game, the world resets, but you keep the items, and the enemies are way stronger, at least in Dark Souls. And also, DLC respawns all NPCs, so I don't have to make a new playthrough. Oh wait, I don't think you're talking about a DLC, or maybe that is what they call it in Dark Souls, but a DLC should be downloadable content, which is kind of like Phantom Liberty in Cyberpunk. What you are talking about sounds more like New Game Plus, aka you keep all of your advancements of your character, but you restart the game and do everything with that character that you had already built, and stuff like that. That sounds more like New Game Plus to me than a DLC. Oh yeah, I don't know why I said DLC. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, so you're talking about New Game Plus. Yeah. I know what it is. I don't usually do it myself, New Game Plus. Usually, I've said it before, you know, I play one game and once, and unless like it's a thing like Baldur's Gate 3, which we are going to get back to at some point, I will probably only ever play games once. But I hope you have fun, and I hope you get to do the things that you didn't manage to do during your first playthrough, because you may have killed some NPCs. And 24 stream streak, okay. Hey, that's a good stream streak already. And bonjour Dan, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that's right, and they did it under 7 hours, which was scary, and I know it was exploration, but still scary. As for the Fate collab, it was great, though could have made the card usage easier to understand, as I get confused easily with it. Okay. I have to admit I did not have that issue with the card system. You know, you're talking about the actual gameplay, right? And I have to admit that is one thing that I don't know how to feel about, and it's not about the Fate collaboration. I enjoyed the Fate collaboration gameplay system because it is kind of new. Well, not just kind of new, it is entirely new. And I actually enjoyed that system. By the way, just I will say hello to Daedra because I saw you arrive. I am trying to work my way through chat, but I do want to give you all, you know, some not long-winded answer. My point is not to try and have long sentences for no reason. I am just trying to give you complete answers and complete replies. But for gameplay, I was thinking about it earlier because what you call that? I was this morning I couldn't sleep during the night, so I was playing NTE, or rather, I just wanted to do my dailies, and before I went to sleep. And I noticed that a new event had started, and it's a summer event, and they added some beach volleyball gameplay. Now, I have to admit, the beach volleyball gameplay is not perfectly implemented, in my opinion, especially because I do have that one caveat that I was mentioning earlier, was key bindings. The keyboard bindings in the game, unfortunately, are not perfectly aligned with French keyboards. Like, some things are, but others are not, and it is kind of a pain. So I will have to give them some feedback on that, and hopefully at some point they'll fix that. I mean, Wuthering Waves had the same issue back when it came out, and it took a couple of patches before they fixed that. So hopefully Hotta Studio can fix it as well. But I was just impressed with the gameplay that the variety of gameplay that NT is able to do.
High on Twitch says F#CK, the beach volleyball gameplay, the AI in your team is so dogshit.
I have to admit, you're right. I have to admit, you're right. I was playing as Mint because I only did a couple of matches, and I had Zero next to me, and sometimes I was like, you know, passing the ball to him, and I was like, bro, why aren't you moving? The ball is right there. You're not even trying to plunge, and because the fact is that I played volleyball not on the beach, but inside of regular courts, you know, and I played in a club, and I did some competitions, and I genuinely love volleyball. So I'm very happy to see it in a game, and yes, I am a fan of Haikyuu, if I recall correctly, is the name of the anime about volleyball. I am a huge fan. I genuinely love that anime, and I love the sport. I played it for years, and so I'm very, very happy that they actually implemented it in the game. It's just that, yeah, the AI, sometimes you're just like, bro, what the fuck? Are you even trying, man? Are you trying? Are you trying to make us lose? Anyway. The point was, I was thoroughly happy to see that kind of gameplay, even if it's, you know, not perfect. I'm sure over time, Hotta Studio will be able to polish their gameplay style, not just with the volleyball minigame, but... And it's not the minigame, and that was going to be my point in relation to what B was saying about the paid collaboration, is that we're using our actual characters. And I believe that I could have used someone other than Mint. I think Mint was just there for the tutorial, but you can probably use other characters as well. And that makes me happy because, like, even in the Fate collaboration, I was still happy that we could use our characters. Even if it was a different type of gameplay from the usual gameplay of HSR, I was still happy because we could use our characters. one thing that I am kind of mad at with HSR is that nowadays, ever since Emphorius came out, 19% of the events that we have nothing to do with the base game's gameplay. It is all mini games. They have nothing to do with the characters we use and we pull for, because I don't know. For me, I'm thinking, you know, you play the game for the story, you play the game for the characters, or you play the game for the gameplay, right? Or a combination of 1, 2, or all 3 of these things. And there could be other things as well, maybe just collection's sake, or you're bored, I don't know. But the point is, like, if I pull for these goddamn characters, I want to be able to use them. I want to be able to play with them, you know? That's the whole point. Except when you give me that stupid-ass spaceship thing, Tetris-looking shit, I'm just like, okay, that's cool and all, but when pretty much every single goddamn event is like that, I'm like, bro, what is the point in even you trying to sell us characters? The characters are not... They don't do anything anymore. And they are not even relevant for the rest of the patch. They're only relevant for the story bit, and then the rest of the patch, your characters are just there for farming, I guess, which is not exactly the most engaging part of the gameplay loop, in my opinion. I insist, this is my opinion. If you guys enjoy the events, that's great, because I see, Deidara, you say for events, I don't care as long as it is fun. Same, but I have to admit, like, if the event is fun enough, I wouldn't care, but it's, number one, too many of those events at some point, because, like, for instance, if you take a look at ZZZ or Wuthering Waves, or even Genshin to a lesser extent, but ZZZ and Wuthering Waves, for instance, they have a lot of events with actual character gameplay. You actually play these characters in the game, in the events. You know what I mean? HSR almost no longer has that at all, and that's kind of my problem. I'm okay with events not featuring the characters, but if you only do that, I'm like, what is the point of trying to sell me your characters? Because I'm not even using them other than doing my dailies. You know what I mean? Like, it's an oversaturation of these kinds of events. If they still had, because the thing is, it didn't used to be like that. Before Emphorius, what do you call that? Before Emphorius, we used to have interesting and engaging combat events that used the characters that we had, that used the combat gameplay and improved upon it. I still remember one of the events where it modified how Fei Xiao worked, and it was one of the most fun gameplay I've seen in the game in an event. I was genuinely impressed and happy with that kind of shit. And they completely abandoned all of that. That's the part that stings a bit, is that I got used to having these kinds of things from HSR, but they completely phased them out. So now I'm missing the things that the game gave me. Basically, they gave me something and then they took it away from me. So I was kind of sad. We're talking about Star Rail, you have my attention. Hello to you, Unbounded, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, welcome in, welcome in. I'm just sharing my frustration at HSR events. We were talking about the Fate collaboration gameplay, which honestly is pretty decent, pretty good, I enjoyed it. But the rest of the events, ever since Emphorius started, for me it's just minigame on top of minigame on top of minigame on top of minigame. We no longer use our characters for them, and we no longer have the base gameplay of the game, you know, the turn-based gameplay with your 4 characters, etc. We no longer have any of that. I guess all of that got shoved into Currency Wars and Divergent Universe, but that's not for everyone, especially because the higher the difficulty you go into with those 2 game modes, the longer the goddamn thing is. It's no longer like a 5-minute fight, it can become an hour-long run, you know? So it's not something that you can do every day. And it's not really... it has lost my interest in that regard, I have to admit. But wait, I yapped so much that I missed a bunch of messages that I read. Hope a lot of players enjoy this type of detective story from time to time. I hope so too for Genshin. Yes, absolutely. I hope so too. Because honestly, I personally loved it. At 9.5 out of 10, as I said before. Because players sometimes just want to fight and claim rewards. Do you mean like for the main storyline? Sorry, Hethereau, I said so many things, so I don't know what that comment is connected to. And I'm just catching up slowly. I was like, well, oh, I read that. What did you think when Renova revealed herself to have been Alyosha? I was surprised, but I was surprised and also not surprised because we called it. Like when we thought that one of us was the Shade of Death, I was talking to chat and we called it out early. We called it out that it would be Alyosha if I recall correctly. But then I was kind of worried what the fuck happened to him, you know? Lady Renova is just a bit too arrogant, but she will tone it down at some point. I don't know that she will. It depends on how the game wants to tell the story. Is Renova going to be an antagonist all throughout, or are we going to be friends with her at some point? If we become friends with her, she might tone down the arrogance, but even then I'm not even sure. It will be funny if she keeps that aspect like you're mortal, why talk to me with such disrespect, I'm a god, but still follows up. Yeah, and she still does your dailies for you, you know, if she becomes playable. Or when you pass the ball to Zero, he lunges all the time towards it and it takes him 5 seconds to get up. Yeah, they are so fucking slow me high to get up, man. It's it's annoying. Like I said, I used to play volleyball. I also played on the beach once or twice. And I will say playing on the beach is somewhat harder in my opinion than playing on the court because you don't have the same kind of grip that you have on the court on your feet and on the ground. But yeah, he takes way too long to get up. And bon appetit to you, Kohani, if you're eating pizza. What kind of pizza are you eating, if you don't mind me asking? Happy for you, I just could never arrange myself with volleyball personally. Football, basketball and handball are more my speed. I tried handball a bit, I tried basketball quite a bit as well, and football I played for like 11-10 years as well. I genuinely love football. I think it's probably the sport I've done the most in my life. But just overall, I just enjoyed sports, you know, at least trying them out, you know, as a matter of curiosity. But there are some sports I understand that some of them, you know, you stick with because you genuinely like the way the sport works and stuff like that. Although I will say for team-based sports, it kind of depends on your team as well. If you have a good team that you get along with and have good synergy with, I think it makes the experience way more pleasant. And true, currently R99 seemingly has a good balance of different fighting modes with minigames in the character stories. Yes, I agree, Dan. I agree. And I would like HSR to come back to that kind of balance, where we have a bit of minigames. I don't mind the minigames, they can be fun from time to time. But I just don't want the minigames to be everything. You know what I mean? And Reverse 1999 also has a good balance with various types of gameplay mode, and also still taking, you know, the actual base gameplay of the game and putting it into other game modes, but, you know, with some variations of it. Remember, my philosophy is it can be worse. A lot of players complain about Genshin spamming characters collecting coins. I don't know what that is about, the characters collecting coins. And I don't mean to offend you, Hethereau. It's just a difference of perspective. I do not like the philosophy of it can be worse. My personal philosophy is it could be better. I don't care that it could be worse, because I don't want it to be worse. I want it to improve. And if I'm just with the idea, oh yeah, it could be worse, then I'll just have to satisfy myself with what is given to me. But if I go at it with the philosophy of, it could be better, then I can try, you know, through surveys and stuff like that, I can try to improve the situation. Now, of course, I'm not the one who is going to make the game and going to improve the game, but I can request features that I think would improve the game. So I could get something even better instead of just satisfying myself with the situation that I'm in. So, difference of opinion, I'm not judging you or anything like that. It's just that I personally work in a very different way. So, yeah, that's also why I am frustrated to a certain extent with Star Rail. The problem is that, I have to admit it, I was okay with the events because the Euphoria storyline kept me engaged. I have to note my bias here. The Euphoria storyline kept me engaged, and I managed to just forget about the events and the frustration that I had in regards to the events. The love I had for the Euphoria storyline managed to overshadow the frustration about the events. The problem is, nowadays, with the Plan Arcadia storyline, I don't have that same kind of love. Quite the contrary, the Plan Arcadia storyline kind of frustrated me a bit, you know? And so now I have nothing to compensate. You know what I mean? I have nothing to compensate for the fact that I don't really like the events that we get in HSR. And again, I insist, this is all my opinion, and if you enjoy the game, please enjoy the game. Do not let me spoil your fun. Can't wait to reach that world and be in the same boat. Oh, for do you mean Plan Arcadia? Are you not done yet? Or are you not there yet? I know a lot of people enjoyed Plan Arcadia. Like, it is kind of funny because I'm sure you guys have heard of Braxophone. You know, he's a content creator for HSR and other games as well. And he did basically the opposite. For him, apparently, Emphorius was too much. He didn't like it. But Plan Arcadia is when he came back and really enjoyed the game. For me, it's the complete opposite. So, Unbounded creator, please do not take my word as law. You know, everyone can enjoy different things. So even if I don't enjoy something, and I do express my opinion, it doesn't mean that the thing that I'm not enjoying is actually bad. People will enjoy different things, and for me, it was just the overall vibe of Plan Arcadia that wasn't my cup of tea to begin with. I enjoyed the Greek tragedy that was Emphorius. I don't enjoy the comedy of Plan Arcadia, and the thing is, Plan Arcadia is all about comedy, you know? But if the comedy is a miss, then, you know, you're not enjoying like 90% of the thing. So it's kind of hard to get behind all of that. Oh, and shit, I missed a message earlier. Still stuck in Emphorius. It ain't difficulty, the story is just so much. But do you enjoy it, Unbounded? Oh, okay, so I guess Unbounded... The 52-57 became creator between YouTube and Twitch, I see. I understand that Emphorius cost the devs a shit ton of money to make, but log the fucking bro, it's been so long and we still have shit events, as if they are still on budget cuts. But that's the thing, I think they are doing the same thing that they did with Emphorius, they are doing the same thing with Plan Arcadia. Year-long main storyline which demands a lot of work. And I don't mind it, it's just that, like I said, if the storyline does not engage me, if the events don't engage me, what am I left with? You know what I mean? Oh, and by the way, hello Swavy, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. As usual, it was kebab pizza, basically the national dish of Sweden at this point. Man, I have to come visit you. Well, at least your country, for the food. And if I happen to catch you, not to catch you, you're not a Pokemon, but you know, if we happen to grab a drink, why not? But I've always been curious to go visit Sweden, and not gonna lie, that kebab pizza you keep talking about, I kind of really want one. I mean, I'm sure they're probably sold somewhere in France as well, I hope. But you're making me hungry. Bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your pizza. Very true, when my apprenticeship will begin next month, I want to join a sports or dancing club again. Definitely a choir too. Oh, I have a friend who does choir as well. It is, it does take a lot of work. It does take a lot of work. I hope you will manage to find some place that you feel comfortable in, you know? Because like I said, I feel like whenever you're in some kind of a group activity, you have to feel like you're part of the group. You know what I mean? And it's not always the case, unfortunately. Genshin had a lot of events of collecting coins or hitting balloons. Yes, like I said, for Genshin specifically, it still has more combat gameplay events than HSR does, in my opinion. But it has less so than ZZZ and Wuthering Waves, for instance. Didn't play much this version to know the events, but last events were fun. The Pixel Plains was very chaotic, and the building event was also chaotic. And the Chimera fights was a lot of fun and struggled to defeat every crisis. Chimera from Emphorius I didn't play, but there was a seal event and that seemed a lot of fun. And the problem with HSR is Currency Wars just took all the fight events. I think so, yes. I agree with that last statement. I think they need to update it to keep being engaged. Yeah, I think that might be the problem. They keep updating Currency Wars and Divergent Universe, and basically all of the fighting events were funneled into... All of the fighting events budgets were funneled into those things. The problem for me is that I do enjoy Currency Wars and Divergent Universe to a certain extent, but it just takes way too much time. I can't just do every day an hour and a half long run of Currency War or stuff like that, you know? So it is kind of annoying because, you know, in previous events, you had several fights over several days and the fights lasted a few minutes, you know, and that was fine. Currency Wars they are time-consuming events, basically. And, well, you know, you've listed a bunch of events that you had fun with. I personally did not. That's the thing, you know. And that's just, you know, we have different tastes and thus we will enjoy different things. But I personally did not have fun with these events. So maybe because you're able to have fun with these events, you don't mind as much. But basically, I don't have fun with the events. I have a hard time having fun with the story. And the one thing that I enjoy, which is the fighting aspect as well, is no longer there. So the more time passes, the more I'm like, Star Rail is kind of pushing me away, you know? And it's okay. It's just life. I'm not to the point of wanting to quit the game, but I won't pretend that... I mean, aside from AFK Journey, which I do intend to quit, but that's another matter entirely... HSR is the closest one to getting kicked out of the house, basically. And I don't want to because I am attached to the characters, I am attached to the story, etc. And I know what the game is capable of offering, I mean. But out of all the games that we play, right now HSR is the one that I enjoyed the least, unfortunately. I don't know which one I enjoyed the most, please don't ask me that question. I do enjoy all of these games in different manner, but HSR is dropping the ball for me slowly but surely, and I truly hope that things will change. I'm not expecting that the rest of the what do you call that, of the Plan Arcadia / Astropolis storyline is going to get me engaged. So number one, I want to wait for the Emphorius storyline to get back because we need a proper ending to that. And number two, I am waiting for next year's story. If next year's story is the same kind of deal as Plan Arcadia, then I might quit, indeed, because then it won't be worth my time. But if it managed to get me back engaged into the storyline, then I would be willing to continue. I'm also still stuck in Emphorius because I've been trying other gachas like NTE. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Gachas do take time, to be fair. They do be taking a lot of time. And how are you enjoying NTE? By the way, just so you know, last stream on NTE, I did the prologue, and that's about it, because we discovered the world, we yapped a lot, and I thoroughly enjoyed my time in NTE. but I don't know a whole lot, so please avoid spoilers or stuff like that. Today we are going to do episode 1 of the storyline, and I want to meet the witch because I need to get some rewards from the witch, and also she's hot and I like her. So I want to meet the witch, and there are some specific quests, side quests that we need to do because I need to progress. Otherwise, I'm stuck. There are some functions that are locked because I haven't done these quests, but they are quests that I want to do on stream, you know. So I've been waiting for the past week to be able to do that. I always think I'm so stupidly easy to please. I can't remember when I didn't have fun. After all, I am an ex-to-all Lost World player. But Plan Arcadia 4.4 was not a joke at all and got very serious. Yeah, but you know, it's what we said before with Plan Arcadia. I agree, 4.4 was really good. I will say 4.4, for instance, for me, was not as good as 7.0 in Genshin. But the thing is, it's kind of like you go to a restaurant and your entree is perhaps not disgusting, because that would be too harsh of a judgment, I think. But your entree is not good to eat. You dislike the taste of it. And then they give you some nice meal, you know? The thing is, the bad taste from the... I don't like saying entree with an English accent. It's entrée. It's a French word. Anyway, the bad taste from the entree is still in my mouth, even though the new meal, the actual course is good. The start of the meal kind of just spoiled the rest in a way, at least for me. So it has tainted my point of view of 4.4 and the Himeko storyline, which is really disappointing because I know I like that story, but the whole context of how that story came to be, unfortunately, bogged it down a lot for me. And as for being easy to please, hey, you know what, brother? If you're easy to please, that's a good thing for you, right? Because that means that you're constantly having fun, and don't change on my account. Love the update. Okay, are you all caught up in NT Unbounded Creator? Can I just call you? Oh wait, no, I can't call you Creator because that's the villain from ZZZ. I can't just call you, but maybe I should just call you Unbounded, I guess. Do you have a nickname by any chance that I can use? If you don't mind. If you do mind, that's okay. I can call you by your full legal name. Well, not your real legal name. I'm talking about your legal user name. Yeah. Do not dox yourself, please. It's hard to quit a game you invested a lot of time in. Yes, that too. Yes. And it's not just time, it's also emotional investment, you know? Because I am emotionally invested in the story and in what is happening to these characters. I want to know what is going to happen to the Amphorius characters. I want to know what is going to happen to Welt, to Himeko, to the Trailblazer, to March 7th, to Dan Heng, etc. I want to see Jing Yuan more as well. Like, I want to, hopefully, I want to see them okay, to have a happy life, or to experience whatever they have to experience, you know? And it is a time commitment, it is an emotional commitment, and it is a financial commitment, because I have spent some money in the game as well. So it is hard to quit indeed, and that is how they get you, you know? It's the sunk cost fallacy, but at some point I have to take a look at what the game brings me versus what it takes away from me, you know? And if the balance is not restored, then I believe I should be quitting the game. If there is not a balance that I'm okay with, I should be quitting the game. I should not just force myself to play through something just because of what happened in the past. For HSR, Amphorius just hits me like a truck as an HSR player. Honkai Impact 3rd player. Fair enough, yeah. So I'm not comparing much Amphorius and Plan Arcadia. I have a lot of bias. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. I mean, I have played Honkai Impact 3rd, but I didn't play the Elysian Realm thing, game mode, much. So I don't have the same kind of attachment, I suppose. But Amphorius definitely hit me like a truck as well. I think it was the moment in HSR that I was the most emotionally invested in the characters and what was happening in the game. I feel like I'm easy to please if I can play for free. A lot of criticism of R99 and other gacha I played myself don't bother me as long as the base game isn't too pay to win. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess there is that aspect, and I do always praise these games because they are free games, technically speaking. The only thing is, you know, I don't think Reverse 1999 is guilty of that, thankfully. But, you know, some of these gachas are very aggressive with their FOMO tactics. And that's the part where, well, things kind of fall apart, you know? Some games can be very, very aggressive like that. Thankfully, it's not the case for, what do you call that? For Reverse 1999. It is somewhat the case with HSR. I will say that's yet another thing that is annoying with HSR is the power creep. The power creep has gone up crazy in HSR, and it is disappointing. Because, like, Hoyoverse's other games have power creep as well, but not to the same extent. And you can't even hide behind the idea that it's because HSR is a turn-based game, because Reverse 1999 is also a form of a turn-based game. And yet, Reverse 1999 does have power creep, don't get me wrong, it does, but to a lesser extent, and it is, in my opinion, better handled. And other Hoyoverse games handle power creep better than HSR. HSR has gone into the abyss with the Emphorious characters. And I love them, and I love their gameplay, but the actual raw numbers, everything went wrong. Not gonna lie, the boss was... That was the tutorial boss on my first playthrough, almost one-shotted me in the new game boss. It's definitely harder, goddamn. Oh wow. Well, I hope you will have fun with the challenge, Tosh. I don't have that bad taste with Plan Arcadia. I know Point X are either good or boring. For me, it wasn't just good or boring, it was infuriating. I will be honest, there was a reason why there was a little Donny on the corner of my screen, you know. It's because it was genuinely infuriating to me. Genshin has strike 2 amazing X.0 starts in a row. Yes, absolutely. I will say, again, for me, Snezhnaya is above Notcry in terms of a start. Like I said, genuinely impressed of how engaging that storyline was. But guys, we need to start NTE. I know you guys enjoy yapping with me, because otherwise you wouldn't be here yapping with me. But at some point we do have to start the game, because I do want to progress through the game as well. So let me show you something that you will all enjoy as well. Let me present to you Mint! Ta-da! Yes, I invited her to my home, because I wanted to unlock some shit. So if you want, you know, there you go. Just for you guys, I shall clean her ears. This is how we start the stream. Are you happy? Anyway, this is not the point. By the way, I have changed the color of the house. I have to admit, I don't remember how I did that. But I figured out a way to change the color of the house, because I didn't like the green. So I'm a bit happier with the blue. And wait, guys. Oh, right. This was a picture I took of a plane, because that's an anomaly. And yes, look, we have a bed and a table. I have a bed and a table now. So yeah, I'm still poor as fuck, but at least I am no longer sleeping on the ground. So there is that. Okay, wait. The two things I want to do are... okay, this. Ah, yes, this. We need to complete the spin-off Pawn Moonlight, I don't know what it is, and reach Oracle level 1 at the Witch's house, which we can definitely do because... oh, by the way, yeah, let me show you. Despite having 7.0 and... what do you call that? And all of Snezhnaya to explore, I did do a bit of exploration, so I'm at 80, 73, 52, 49, 41. This region is brand new, so I unlocked it today. But yeah, I have done a bit of exploration. And for the witch, for GU1, I have 133 of her goddamn crows. Okay, I haven't, and the worst part is I haven't even found all of them. And I did manage to scrounge up 1.6 million funds. I would like to buy a new car, but I need 1.8 million for that. If I recall correctly. Not gonna lie, there aren't that many cars that have caught my interest. Technically speaking, the car that I like the design of the most is this one. But its driving is kind of weird. This car is way too bouncy. It's kind of strange. So I figured maybe I should go for this one. I don't know. Do you guys have an opinion? With the budget of 1.6 to 2 million funds, what do you guys think I should go for in terms of cars? Because it's not like there is any car that has really caught my eye. And I'm not talking about these kinds of car, you know, 10 point... It's just... This is too expensive for me. I don't have that kind of cash yet. One day we can buy these kinds of cars, but not today. Not today. Same driving style as in Cyberpunk. It's different. Same, but different. You know? Same, but different. And hopefully it won't have the same bug where it launched me somewhere. I still believe that the best power creep solution I've ever encountered were the manifestation weapons in Another Eden. In short, you have to win 2 boss fights to unlock weapons which buff the unit. And those boss fights are usually varied, introducing a mix of gacha mechanics, game mechanics, sorry, and lore references like the boss calling relevant story characters as backup. Oh, you know what, Dan? I know it's kind of not really to your point, but you're making me think of something that I really enjoyed in NTE, which is that when you do boss fights, I don't know where, yeah, for instance, there is this boss fight. When you do boss fights in NTE, when you're just farming, other characters actually show up. Sometimes some characters actually show up to help you in the fight, and they start yapping with you and helping you in the fight. They help a tiny bit, not gonna lie, it's not that much, but it's still nice, a nice little feature. Like, for instance, sometimes when I fought this guy, or, I don't know, this boss, I don't know, Hotori showed up, or, what is the name of the dragon girl? Because I don't have her, so I don't quite remember
Another
her.
new day.
Oh, I can't see all the characters in here. Is there a character archive somewhere? I guess not. But you know, the dragon girl, Shinku, thank you, Unbounded Creator. Yeah, Shinku showed up. I don't even know who she is, but she showed up in a boss fight at some point. What about the wheelchair? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a lot of things with the wheelchair, not gonna lie. And don't lie, you enjoy Min's company? Yeah, I do. She honestly, she's, for a mascot, she's kind of nice. I kind of like her. And by the way, I have developed my business with my coffee. I am lacking employees, though. I don't have enough characters. I don't have enough characters for that. But no, I wanted the garage. Yeah. Let me see the wheelchair. I can't purchase the wheelchair, can I? No, feature locked, as you can see. So I am sorry, Kuhani, but no wheelchair racing today. And I need a proper car, because there are a lot of various gameplay stuff that are locked behind cars. So I don't really know what to do, in all honesty, in terms of cars. But, for today, first we need to do 2 things. We shall start with the pulling, as always. We shall start with the pulling, and I don't have that many pulls saved because, you know, I started the game last week. A lot of the features are still locked for me, so I don't know that I can get Zankou, unfortunately. By the way, where do you get weapons or arcs? Do you just buy them in the store? With the tri-keys things, I guess. Where is arc shop? Oh yeah, so you just purchase them, right? With the tri-keys. I'm not going to actually purchase one now, but is this the one for Zankou? No, because Zankou is no. How do you get the weapon for the character? Or the arc, sorry, I should call it an arc. I'm somewhat confused. And damn indeed. And this is on the launcher. When you launch the game, this is on the launcher, by the way. Yeah, it's separate from the fair section, which is strange.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, click on the banner up in the arc shop. There
is a banner in the arc. Oh, arc research. Oh, this thing? Pull. Oh. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna get this thing in S-class arc guaranteed within 6 pulls? So does that mean in 6 pulls I get this thing? And this thing is equipped by Zankou, okay. Does that mean in 6 pulls I can get her weapon? Her arc? Why is the arc with up is Zankou's arc? Okay. And this thing says I'm guaranteed within 6 pulls. 6 pulls means 60. What do you mean 6 pulls means 60? No, 6 pulls means 6 pulls. It doesn't mean 60. What the fuck is that kind of numbering system? Okay, so it would be 610 pulls then. Is that what you mean? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, no, I was kind of happy because we had 12 and... Okay, never mind. We'll see if we can get her weapon later. 1 pull in the arc banner is a 10 pull. God damn it. They had to... They didn't need to make it more complicated than it needed. But thank you guys, by the way. I do thank you both, Unbounded Creator and Mihai, for the information, because I have to admit I did not understand that at all. But okay, that's a weird system. Sounded too generous to be true. Yeah. I was very suspicious of that. It sounded too good to be true. But wait, guys. Before we get to Zankou, I will pull for Daffodil. We have a couple more. Well, no, we have one more 10 pull, but also we are going to get the first S-class character. Daffodil, like I said, she's my favorite character based off of design, voice, and personality. And technically speaking, what convinced me to pull for Zankou is because she can be played with Daffodil. So I know it sounds weird, and I know all of you are barking for Zankou, but my wife is here, okay? My wife is here. What's your UID? That's an excellent question. I don't know. I know. There you go. But that also reminds me, I need to add that to the UID command, because we have the UID for Genshin, etc. You can grab my UIDs for that. But I have to add that, the NT UID as well. And by the way, what is that? Notification. Ah, people follow me. I have never posted anything. I already don't have time to post in real life. I don't do it in games either. By the way, you can get Daffodil's arc for free. I have it! I have it! I don't know where, but I have it. I found it at some point. No. No. Yes? No. No. Yes. No. Yeah. Shit, I don't remember which one it is. Which one is it? But I think I have it. I think it's this one, Youthful Fantasy, maybe? Not sure. But I think I had it, because I looked into how to build Daffodil on Pridewind's website out of curiosity, and I believe it was one of these. Yeah, Youthful Fantasy, right? The blue one with the attack. Wait, blue one with the attack? This one? Song of the Whale? Wait, the other ones. Well, I mean, this one is... no, this one is crit damage. So this one is hers? So, yeah. Restores HP? Why would she need HP restoration? She doesn't really play with that. Because according to Pridewin, Youthful Fantasy would be the best one for her. Oh yeah, no, Pridewin actually says it. Youthful Fantasy is actually the signature arc. So it is this one. Okay, yeah. Oh, I guess maybe when you were talking about blue, you were talking about the actual disc itself. I was looking at the image and this to me looks purple, you know. It's a Youthful Fantasy, Amitabas. No worries, it can happen. Did you ever get a free S-Class? You might have in an inventory an item that lets you choose one. I do have that. I have not used either. I have, you know, the... wait. Well, I have to find it again. This thing, yes, I can invite Daffodil. And I can also... what do you call that? I also have the S-rank selector at 50 pulls in, you know? And technically speaking, it doesn't really matter which one I use to get Daffodil. I just want one of the two not to be used yet, just in case I want to try and pull for someone else afterwards, you know? Because I don't know which... Because basically, right now, I can get 2 free S-ranks, right? One of them is going to be Daffodil for sure. That's an app that is non-negotiable. Unless she comes home, you know, by herself, without me having to use it. But one of them would be used for Daffodil. The second one, yeah, I know Sakiri is supposedly really good. But number one, she's a child. And I'm not really a fan of children. And I'm not really a fan of her personality either. So I really don't want to have to start my my journey in Hethereau with this thing. Daffodil for the win. I hope so. We do have one 10 pull to do, you know, one last free discounted 10 pull, so we might as well do that. But yeah, Daffodil definitely. It's just the Sakiri is. Do I have to? You know, do I have to? Let's start with the pulls already. Maybe we can accelerate it a bit. I won't go 4 times speed because honestly 4 times speed makes my head hurt. And because too much is happening at once. We ain't getting anything, are we? Oh, an A rank. I need characters. I need characters. Please, a new one. No. I already have her.
Would you like to join us for a
3
jam?
on Twitch says I just came second in Fortnite playing as Perlica lol.
Congrats. Spreading the Arknight Enfield's propaganda even in Fortnite, I see. Congrats on becoming second. I would assume it is quite difficult. Having never played the game myself, I don't really know, but I would assume, right? And wait, did I miss... no, I did, okay. What about GU1? Yeah, that's the thing. I believe it was Deidra who mentioned that. Yes, GU1. I also want her... wait, how do I go back? Go back. There is this woman...
I don't do vague requests.
Like seriously. Can I not see her outfits in here? Oh, I guess not. Oh, it's disappointing. There is this lady that I do want. There is
Clarity.
Acheron.
Obsession. Disillusion.
I like her design, but I would mostly be... sorry, I got distracted. I would mostly be pulling for Allegra Clark, basically, just because I love her voice. And...
This pain you're sharing with me? Yum.
Wait a
Clarity.
second.
Obsession. Disillusion.
Huh. The physics
This
is
pain
different.
You're sharing with me?
Why
Yum.
why is she so much more jiggly? What the fuck?
I don't do vague requests.
And she's not at all. Wait. She is. Never mind. I see it too. One has a bra, the other doesn't. Yep. Well, I mean, you can definitely see it. Oh man, she's so pretty. And I'm not talking about her boobs, by the way. I just love the color of her eyes, the color of her hair. I think GU1 might be the second character that I would want.
Gaze is the child of love. I like the way you look at me.
At the same time, this is Amberly Connors. And we love Fiorina. We love, well, we love Ramiel to some extent.
I don't do vague requests.
I don't recognize the voice for GU1. I need to know who she is. She has a pretty voice. Wait. NT. GU1. Voice actor. And GU1 is voiced by Baraka May in English. I know I don't know who you are, but I don't think I've heard your name before. But you have a pretty voice, Baraka May. And wait, what else do you voice? Oh, wait, GU1 is also voicing, the voice actress for GU1 is also voicing Lacrimosa. Ah. Oh, you can't see Lacrimosa in here. Oh, not Barack Obama. I knew someone would make that joke, but no. Why not? We can't complain for the jiggles. Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just noticing the differences, you know. Did you read my message about the Zankou polls? No, I did not. I think I might have missed it. If I can ask you a favor, I hope you don't pull for Zanpakuto before knowing her. Why? Why? Fadia for fun, not wife.
This pain.
But we already have wife. We already have wife. Wife is right here. Wife is right here. Now the question is, who is going to be second wife?
I don't do vague requests.
And based off design alone, for me, second wife has to be her. Second wife has to be her. I just love the overall outfit, the hair, the gradient in the hair, and the eyes. The eyes for me are absolutely amazing. I like her eyes too, but they are different, I will say.
Gaze is the child of love. I like the way you look at me.
Right, she's not talking about gay people being children of love. She's you can't misinterpret her words, you know. Oh, and hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing... Oh wait, that was Zenny who came second in... for some reason I thought... you know what, Mihai has used the TTS so much that nowadays when I hear the TTS, I always think it's Mihai who says that. Who uses it. Never mind, it was Zenny. Hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. Bonjour to you indeed. My apologies, Zenny. How are you doing? We are trying to pull for characters. We are trying to decide who to go for. And I think I'd recommend using the 50 pull selector to get Daffodil and use the free S rank to get Sakiri. Yeah, Daffodil for sure. We're gonna get her today. I want to start playing with her. Now the thing is, I want to know what kind of character to...
TOSO665 on Twitch says, hey, it's me, Mihai Im, using TTS.
To be fair, I made it so that the TTS says the name of the person who uses the TTS. The problem is, oftentimes the TTS does not pronounce your guys' name the same way I do. For instance, Ktosh becomes KTOS. Zenny, I would assume, becomes Z3 NNY. I don't even know. For Mihai, for some reason, the LT underscore is completely butchered and becomes something else entirely. So I kind of tune out the that part of the TTS, which is stupid, but it is what it is. I'm doing good, honestly. Daffodil made my night. Honestly, she's also my wife as well. Ah, a fellow Daffodil enjoyer.
It's my duty.
It is her duty. And Natalie Van Sisteen's voice is so hot. And she's very talented. I don't want to minimize, you know, the actual talent behind the voice actor. But goddamn, she has a voice that is hot as fuck, man. And for more reasons to pull for her. She's being down bad. Too many messages, I got lost in the sauce, but for Zankou, I mean, yeah, sure, maybe I'll have more reasons to pull for her then, which would be good, but I just really want to start trying to figure out how to properly play the game. And since I want Daffodil to be my main, which is, I know, a mistake, because she's a standard banner character, so she's going to get power crept like hell, but I don't care. I like her, so she shall be my main. And in order to do that, I need to be able to build a proper team for her. To be honest, I don't really know exactly how to build proper teams in this game, but I do know that you can build a team. Wait, how many goddamn windows do I have opened? Oh, I can close that. For Daffodil, in terms of synergies, I know you can play her with Zankou. Hence why I wanted to try and pull for Zankou. It's not just about pulling for Zankou, it's also about, what do you call that? It's also about being able to, what do you call that? To get new characters. I need more characters overall. I need to invest horizontally at the moment. So, for instance, I'm not going to try and get maximum awakenings on Daffodil right now. You know what I mean? It is way too early, but I need to get just new characters overall on my account in order to be able to make various types of teams. By the way, guys, before we select Daffodil, is there a place where you can see the wheel of attributes and stuff like that? Do you know where to see that? And I would assume that is Mihai. Yay! I have a friend. Yep, I just saw it. No worries, I just saw it. In the team lineup? Okay, thank you. Is it L? It is L, okay. Ah, yes, thank you. GU1 is here, right? She's green. Oh, right, I'm on that side. There you go. Just for right now. Just so you guys can see the little thingy. If I'm not mistaken, GU1 is here, right? She's, what is it called again? Anima, right? And oh wait, could I play Juyuan, Zankou, Daffodil? And then I don't know who to use as the fourth one. The problem is, aren't they all DPS characters basically? So am I shooting myself in the foot? Ah yeah, Juyuan is also a DPS character. I know Daffodil is more of a sub DPS, that a burst DPS, I think. But yeah, like I don't fully understand the buffers. I mean, in terms of buffers, we only have what, like Haniel and Sakiri, right? But I really don't want the children, man. Or I could just go. You know what? I go the harem route. 0, Juyuan, Zankou, Daffodil, and we make that team. And even if it's a terrible team. We play with 4 damage dealers. This is a stupid idea, isn't it? But we could do that as well. And that way, Zero has his harem with 3 super hot women with him, you know? And that would make me happy. I did a 4 DPS team, not gonna lie, for funsies. Okay, you know what? Technically speaking, it's not like I'm going to start endgame content anytime soon. So we could go for it, right? We could go for it. Why not? Let us first and foremost grab our Daffodil, our lovely wife, because that is important. I will still continue to beg the developers of NTE to allow me to invite my wife to my home. No offense to Mint, but wife is wife, you know. So let us claim our beautiful Daffodil. I have selected that, yes, yes.
At your service.
I like the burning eye. And I love the fact that she doesn't say much. And by the way, well, I guess you guys missed it because I did it off stream, but I found a random interaction in the world with her. And she laughs. She laughed at some point. And she's very cute when she laughs. I just wanted to mention that. You can see it in the character. Archive index, okay. Arlen, I'm not going to pull... No, Tosh, just no. Fadia is the one who's down bad. Yes, absolutely. Longest day of my life today. What is TAFE, Zenny? I don't know what that means. And work today, so that was something. Is it your apprenticeship or something? I'm not really sure. But not to worry, the weekend is here, hopefully. How important are the support characters in this game anyway? No idea, Dan. I've only done one stream on this game. Otherwise, I've done a bit of exploration and whatnot, but I have no idea how to build teams and stuff like that. Is she not dateable yet? She's Black Rock Shooter. Who do you mean, Daffodil? Daffodil is unfortunately not dateable yet, at least as far as I can tell, because you can see it in here. If I want to replace Mint...
Hey!
Shit, wait, I have to switch places again. There you go. For a second there were two of me. I don't see Daffodil in this list, you know.
Today, Lacrimosa had a good dream.
Okay, so...
Woke up happy too. But can't remember what the dream was about.
Pleasure working with you.
So this woman and this kid
Going?
I don't do vague requests.
are the same voice actress. Just, you know, to put them into perspective. But yeah, as you can see, unfortunately, Daffodil is not in the list, so I can't invite her. But if... Girl, Mint, what are you doing? No, your legs! What happened to your legs? Mint! There you go. Now she's she's okay. Anyway, what was I going to say? So, however, what I saw is that I can Daffodil, yay! Interact, memoir, family portrait. Oh yes, this is the interaction I had. It was a cute interaction because she wanted to print more copies of this photo, and she wanted to frame the photo as well. It was really cute, and she's adorable. But even if we can't have first wife with us, we can have second wife if I use what is this? Oh, that, okay, yeah. If I use this to grab second wife, we could do it like that. I know this is very much not optimal, and I would advise people not to do what I'm doing, but you know, wives. This is a gacha game. This is we collect waifus and husbandos. So choices need to be made. And you know what? Given the fact that we are still at the very early stages of the game, I'm feeling like I should have fun and not focus too much on endgame content, because I'm not there yet at all, you know? Right now, my max characters are like, what, level 40, I think? And that's... I'm not even halfway there in terms of maxing out levels. So I think we're just gonna go the harem route for now. And we're gonna play Zero, Daffodil, GU1, and Zankou together. If we get Zankou, because that is not guaranteed. We don't have enough pulls to guarantee her, I'm afraid. They are pretty damn important. I would assume so, Mihai, that the, what do you call that? I would assume that they are pretty damn important indeed. Well, give them time. I think Daffodil will soon join. I hope so, yes. I am waiting for it. Daffodil is a grown-up Black Rock shooter character, I would assume. And its college is called TAFE. Is that how you pronounce it? TAFE? TAFE? I've never seen that word before. For people that are for a non-ATAR student? What is ATAR? Zenny, why are you using words that I don't know? What is ATAR? What is TAFE? I don't know what any of this means. But it's like uni pretty much. Okay, that one I know. University, I know. I've been there. I've been there twice. So that one I know. But I have to admit, I have never heard of the other words. You didn't wait. You didn't win your first S rank. I know a streamer that wanted Baitsang. Chose Baitsang and then she won another Baitsang. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know. But, what do you call that? At first, I wanted to go that route as well. But you know what? I might be thinking about keeping, what do you call that? Keeping NT a bit more casual. And not as sweaty, especially right now because it is the beginning of the game. And like for instance, I could have tried pulling for Yeroi because I see Mihai mentioning her, because apparently she's a great support. I didn't want to because I didn't like her character design at all, and I don't know her, so it didn't really matter. Technically speaking, Mihai's advice of picking Sakiri here would be the best, but I don't like her either, you know. So I just want to grab the characters that I actually enjoy. Sure, activate this one, I guess. I don't know what it does. I don't really play this this girl. Wait, can I level? Oh wait, I can give you your arc. There you go. Use, develop. Let me quickly. Oh god, what did I do? Still missing materials. Sure. Let me build you up real quick. There. Can I fill? How many of these things do I have? 93? Okay, yeah, we can go for it. Why not? There. Because she's wife. Wife gets everything. There you go. Wife gets everything. Equip. Auto-equip. We don't have that many modules, so we can't do shit about that. And we need to level her up. Level up. There you go. It's pronounced TAFE. Okay, thank you, by the way. Zeddy, thank you. Yeroi is the best healer at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically speaking, you don't need a healer if you dodge, right? Which is not always my case, to be honest. I do try, but it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy at all. There, we can do this. And there we go. Wife is now here. And wait. Wait. Quick edit. Yeah. Wife gets a second place next to her husband, of course. And for now, I guess we can do this. Because I know that Haniel is a support. And technically speaking, this team can work, I guess. But, well, it's, yeah. Yes, it's not what I want to play. Best Zankou team at the moment is Zankou, Daffodil, Lacrimosa, and Yeroi. Yeah, but I don't like Lacrimosa. I mean, I'm okay. She exists. Well, you know what? She's the one kid/teenager that I would be okay with, I suppose. But I can't get Lacrimosa yet, right? She hasn't had a rerun yet, I think. And Yeroi, no thank you. Yeroi kind of feels more like, what do you call that? Like she reminds me of Sucrose. And I don't mind her existence, but I don't have to like it, you know what I mean? Name me one adult girl character that doesn't have big boobs in this game. I can't, Ktosh. At least I not off the top of my head, because I don't know all the characters, but I don't think there is any. Esper inflict Nova on the target. Significant mental damage. I don't even know what the fuck mental damage is, man. Okay, wait. We need to progress, guys. We need to progress. Before I pick G1, let us do some polls. Can I do more polls in here? No, I can't. Well, at least not that many. Let's see if we can get the Zankou, right? Because technically speaking, we can at least, in terms of team building, having Zankou with Daffodil works. We know that for a fact. So beyond the whole mommy factor, at the very least, we can have an inkling of a start of a team, you know? So at least we can try to get Zankou. We have 22 plus what? Less than 50. So we have what? 70 pulls, I think? In total? Let me check. No, yes. You, 47 plus I said 22. So that would be 49, 79. Yeah, 70. No, 69. Ah! Well, isn't that perfect? We have 69 pulls to try and get Zankou. Isn't that lovely? You could use Adler instead of Hanya for shields. And if you get GU1, you can replace Mint instead. Yes, I was thinking about that as well. I have Cypher close to my MC. Ah, same, same. I like having my characters close together. I know it doesn't matter, but it makes me happy. Okay, good luck. Thank you, Deidara. Let's see, can we get the Zankou? Apparently, she's supposed to be a villain. I don't know if I'll like her, but she's hot. So, you know, can't complain about people being hot, right? Can we get her in 110 pull? Can we continue on with the catchphrase of 110 pull is all you need? Okay. We get a an Adler. Although I will say the sound effect is really loud for this thing.
At your service.
Oh, this was new. Are you new? I know you're not new. I have the kid already. I don't mind the kid's existence. You know what? We can skip these because we've seen these animation before. And at some point we have to accelerate because otherwise we're never going to progress through the story. Who that? I didn't see. We already have Mint as well. No offense to the animation, but we've seen them already. And there you go. No, what do you call that? No. What's the word for it? No Zankou yet, so not in 110 pull, sadly. She's a villain that turns me on. I know you enjoy villains. She's a villain, top tier. As far as I know, she's supposed to be a villain, but I don't know a whole lot about her, to be fair. Triggers board modifications after 70 rolls. Don't know what that means, but okay. Let's go for a second 10 pull then. Could we get lucky? I don't think we're getting lucky. Oh! Oh, this thing you got... Oh, I thought I would get this thing at 50 pulls. This thing is her glider for Zankou, if I understand it correctly. And I thought I would get it after 50 pulls, but I guess you can get it earlier than 50 pulls. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. But it would be nice to get the character, you know? Are you new? You're not new. Go away. Ah, wait, what is this? Oh! Are you new? You are new.
Here to do my job.
Yes, Kia, I remember meeting him, but I don't think I had him at all. So nice indeed, because I do want more characters overall. So thank you, Skia, for joining us. Thank you indeed. I think if you reach 70 pity, you get a higher chance of S rank. I think, don't quote me. Oh, I guess it's the soft pity system. It's kind of nice that they actually mention the existence of the soft pity system. You can get everything earlier than the guaranteed amount of pulls told that you need. Okay, I see. Let's continue. The doggo. We got the doggo indeed. But can we get the... Fuck, I'll do the joke. Please do not take offense. I was going to say, we got the doggo, can we get the bitch? Because technically a bitch is a female dog, you know? And she's it's just a joke, okay? I don't mean it. I don't mean it, you know? I mean, I guess maybe she is a bitch because she's supposed to be a villain, right? Oh no! Oh no, we were so close to the outfit. Oh, what is this? Oh, you're new, I think.
Are you okay? Since this is
Maybe?
our first
Oh no, this
meeting,
is
why don't we
Haniel.
take a photo together?
Oh yeah, no, go away. I know you already. Okay. We are at 3 temples already. Why you gacha in Spanish? Oh no, you gasped. Okay, I'm assuming autocorrect. Gasp in Spanish. Wait, Juhani, why are you gasping in Spanish? Given the fact that, as far as I know, you're supposed to be Swedish, right? I think? You're a Swede. Is that how you say, Suédois, people from Sweden? You can correct me if I'm wrong, of course. Well, I think Zero called Zankou a bitch. Really? Does he? Oh, that would be nice if the game actually, does things like that, you know? And he's not afraid. Wait, but I already have it. What is the point of having it twice? Is there a... Why is that even a possibility of getting it twice? I understand getting twice the same character, you know, dupes, constellations, eidolons, etc. What am I supposed to do with 2 gliders? Is she putting one in each hand? What the fuck? I don't know what's going on, man. Oh! Wait. No way! We actually got her!
Is this the real world? Is this just illusory? Place your bet.
And she has a burning eye as well, just like Daffodil, just like my wife. This is perfect! Oh my god. Okay, we got quite lucky because she... What was it? This was our 4th temple, I think. Well, damn. I think she heard me call her a bitch and she's here to murder me. Well, guys, it was nice knowing you, but I don't think I'm gonna survive for long. Oh god, damn, that's Huh. Well, thank you very much for showing up this early, Zankou. I really appreciate it. Isn't that just Hyuki? Yes, Hyuki, but if she went the villain route, if she had joined the Fraxidus, basically. Huh. Oh, and it keeps going. Okay, yeah. And there you go. We got our Zankou.
As long as you can tolerate my ways.
There is a lot I can tolerate. I promise. I will be a good boy. And she did. Not as much jiggly. The Jigglypuff is not as much jiggly as some other characters. I mean, Welp. I mean, I should probably stop pulling now, right? Okay, yeah, the guaranteed rule. Okay, so we reset the pity now. Okay, yeah. I should stop pulling because I don't want more copies of her. I don't really need them. That's Nanali. I'm really not particularly interested in Nanali. No offense to her. Well, shit. I was hoping to do more pulls because I wanted more characters, but I guess not. I don't care about the livery. I'd love this outfit. It looks really good on her.
Quid pro quo.
It looks really good and I love the color of this thing, but there ain't no way I'm doing 200 pulls to get it. I suppose technically speaking, according to what you said, Mihai, we could get the outfit before reaching 200, right? Skin preview. You know what? Yeah, we can take a look at the other skins.
Tolerate my ways.
I really like this casual outfit, not gonna lie. Then there is this one. You may think about it. You may. Anyway, I will not comment on the outfits. You guys can observe, okay? You can observe. Goddamn, she's even stretching the. Her ass is so fat that she's stretching the dress. Or rather, I think it's mostly the dress that is way too skinny, I suppose. And yeah, she's definitely not wearing a bra. Anyway. And like the body proportions are a bit exaggerated. Let's be honest. This is a default one, right? Is this the oh, equip outfit? I can? Oh, I can. Why can I equip this thing? Yeah, but I missed the cleavage. Cleavage is nice. I suppose this is the casual outfit she wears at home, maybe? Or something like that? I think my favorite one is this one, just because of the color. The red color of her sweater is really... I love the gradient color here. And it mixes well with the brownish shorts that she's wearing. Looks really good. And hello, Owask. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Bigger. Yes. Pull for her arc. Yes, I got everything on Shinko in 70 pulls, for example. Do you think I should keep pulling on... oh, by the way, we got this thing. Sure, we can equip this for her. Do you think I should keep pulling a bit on her banner to try and get maybe this outfit? Because it does look really good. Or should I save for whoever is the next character? I don't know. Who is the next character, by the way? I don't think I'm gonna pull them necessarily. New is her. Do we get a second character in this patch? Because I have no idea. 1.3. Linko. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pull for Linko. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna pull for Linko, so, it's beret, it's the beret, isn't it? Exactly, you know? She wants me to paint her as a French girl, you know?
Sure. Quid pro quo.
No, in truth, it's really the red color, man. I am obsessed with this red color. Even though red is not my favorite color, blue
my duty.
is my favorite color. But this red is hypnotizing for me. I guess we can keep on pulling. We will try to get the weapon. Mihai, I saw your message earlier. We will definitely try to get the weapon as well. Or the arc. I should call it what it is. An arc, I suppose. Inko is like Ambi and Ho-Ho combined. I don't mind their existence. But I'm not exactly the biggest fan, not gonna lie. So I think I won't be pulling for Linko.
_Mihai on Twitch says, I haven't gotten an early in NTE in so long. The last time I got an early was in 1.0 when I got C1 Nanally.
Well, I mean, it's not that long. The game has been out for 3 patches. You have to give it more time, right? You have to give it more time. And I guess maybe the game wanted to greet me, you know, with an early to tell me, hey, do you want to keep playing? Do you want to stay? It was just to welcome me here. Bro, I have 68 pity, but I didn't get Zankou. But you're close to getting her, right? At 70 pity, if I understand things correctly, you're gonna start increasing your chances. You'll get to soft pity. So hopefully you'll get her, Owask. Please, by the way, Owask, since you're new, please tell me if I'm pronouncing your name right. Or if you have any pointers as to how to pronounce your username, please feel free to tell me. There is a perfectly good reason for this in the lore. We just need to make it up first. A good reason for what? For the bra? Or were you talking about something else? I'm not wearing a bra either. Sure, Ktosh. Neither am I. Neither am I. If you get to 70 pity, every 6th slot is switched with getting the limited character. Huh? I'm slightly confused, but why not? Let's see, can we get the outfit out of curiosity? Let's see, you know, we tempt fate. Okay, and we can get more characters as well. Never mind. Never mind, we don't get more characters. What is this? What the what now? There are resting guardians on the board. When you move to their tiles, you will awaken the dormant guardian who will flee. Oh, right, I think I remember seeing this. So we are trying to chase something. And if we get it, we get something, I guess. Successfully catching the guardian rewards 30 war pieces. I have no idea what that is. Sure, they give me them war pieces, I guess. Yeah, an A rank, okay. Oh, another mint. I'm gonna A6 mint at this rate. Oh, I got a refunded pull. I didn't know that was an option. Okay. I'll happily take that. And it allows us to do 2 more 10 pulls, you know? So let's go for it, and let's see. If we get the outfit, that's amazing. If we don't, that's fine, you know? And again, we might get... we won't get any more new characters, are we? Huh? Oh. Another A rank, okay. Okay, Mint, come on, stop showing up. You know I'm going to replace you with GU1. Mint really does not want me to replace her with GU1. And by the way, I once again forgot to... Well, I didn't forget to... recharge the battery of my headset. Anyway, long story short, I need to plug my headset in. Just give me a sec. And in the meantime, I can rechat that. Zankou, yes, bro. I will totally stay. I think I will keep playing NT. Yeah, definitely. I really like the game. And I'm not even talking about like just the fact, you know, that the characters are hot, the women are very well endowed, and all of that. No, I genuinely enjoy the gameplay aspect, all of the gameplay so far. I will say once again, it is not perfect, but it offers such variety of gameplay types that I actually enjoy, that I'm okay with it, and I'm willing to wait for the devs to slowly but surely perfect and polish everything. If you get to 70 PT every 6 slot... oh, I read that. On the board, if you get to 70 PT, every 6th slot is switched with a slot containing the limited banner character until you manage to get the character. So it's a slot where you have a chance of obtaining the character, because otherwise it doesn't quite make all the sense in the world, I think. Or maybe I misunderstood something. Wait, is this thing working? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. Because it would be kind of disappointing if I didn't have the sound. Okay, let's do... you know what, since we have ads, let me wait for a few more seconds before we do the last 10 pull, because it will be the last 10 pull of the day. Afterwards, I am going to claim GU1. We are going to make our harem team. I know I'm shooting myself in the foot, but in terms of gameplay and meta and stuff like that, once again, I would advise new players not to do that. But I don't give a shit. I want to have fun. I want to have fun, and I want to have my waifus. And, well, there aren't that many husbandos, unfortunately. So we will just be happy with the waifus, you know. Come on, 5 more seconds of ads. And Shittynet is ruining the polling session. I hope, Daedra, that you're back, because this is going to be our very last 10 poll of the day. And by the way, the pity the counter of the pity carries over, right? I forgot to ask, but I think that's the case, right? Wait, rules. Yeah. Nya 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 nya. Too many things. Oh, all limited boards share S-class character pity. Points, gift, progress, I don't know what that is, and board modification progress. Okay, so yeah, the pity does carry over. And I also don't give a shit. Yeah, we are here to have fun, right? And let us have fun with that one last 10 pull. Can we get the outfit? Pretty please. Now we're getting a character. Right, we have our boy Adler already. Could we get the outfit? No, no outfit for us. He's okay, he's okay. That's fine, that's fine. And we built some pity on the character. What is that? Okay, what is the point of getting this thing multiple times? I don't understand.
What should we do today?
What is the point of me claiming this thing? What does it do? Oh, it rewards me with these things. Oh, these are war pieces. Oh, so basically it's just the refund system. Okay, I see, I see. And then I have to go to the arc shop, this thing, and we want the weapon, right? And we only have 1 10 pull. Can we get more thingies? How does one get more thingies? Keys. Can I buy more keys somewhere? And no, I am still not spending money. Oh, I guess I can buy some keys here. Oh wait, I have these keys that I didn't purchase earlier. There you go. We have all of them. That's a bit more. Oh, and oh shit! Oh, I should have used these things to well. Well, maybe that's why Mihai said to pull for the well, it's too late. I made my mistake and, well, I have learned. On the far right on the board is 1 slot to get the banner character, and on the far left is the outfit. Right, yes, I think I know what you mean. I think I saw what you're talking about. Let's see. Can we get... we have 3 10 pulls. Well, no, we have 2 10 pulls and... well, we have 29 pulls, basically. So can we have half of what is required to guarantee the weapon, right? So can we get it with those? Pretty please. It would make me very happy, you know. It would make my day. No. I would assume given the purple light, it's gonna be a nope. I don't think we need to go through all of them, right? Yeah, no. Extra reward. Yay, I guess. Okay. Another 10 pull. Come on, can we do it? Pretty please. Can we get another early? No. I guess we can skip then, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have kept my amulet for this. Can I buy 1 more key just so that we can do a single 10 pull? I guess it would be more advantageous to buy one of these things, I know, but I just want to do 1 more pull with the keys. Yes, it is this thing that I want. Arc shop. And finally, let us see. I will probably try and keep pulling for the arc for as long as Zankou's banner is up until we actually get it. But I still have plenty of Analyth to grab, you know, just exploring the map and stuff like that. So I think I should be able to get it, hopefully at least. Okay, last 10 pull of the day. Can we get something amazing? Pretty please? No. Nothing amazing for now. Very well. Too bad. Yeah, I made a grave mistake. Mistakes were made. I should have pulled on the arc banner like Mihai said. I don't know why I didn't think that these keys used the Analyth to be purchased. But I have to admit the arc banner is a bit weird. I don't understand why it's placed in such a weird way. Like yeah, I guess it's just different from what the other games that I'm used to. Buy keys from the Tycoon rewards. Where is that? This? Yeah, no. This? Oh, I can buy 4 more, I guess. Ah, my car! That means I can't buy a car anymore. I guess I can buy this as well. Yeah, sure. 50 annolith, why not? I know, my car. Goodbye, car. Oh, well. That means we still have... Oh, we're missing 5 annolith. Are you kidding me? Well, we can at least do the... Oh, no, you can't. Huh? Ah, you can't do pulls 1 at a time. You have to do 6. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Wait, what is this difference here? S-class arc guaranteed within 3 pulls, but the up arc is guaranteed within 5 pulls. Oh. Well, that's not how I thought it worked. Okay. Well, that's kind of annoying, but okay. Okay, well, it is what it is, I suppose. You're forced to always do 10 pulls. Okay, I'm not a fan of that, but okay. I understand the system now. Thank you, by the way, once again, for all the help getting me to understand how the system works, you know. Sounds like it's wallet time? No. I just barely started the game, Apparentite, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But I just barely started the game. I guess I might pull out the wallet at some point, but not today. Not yet. I do believe that I will keep playing the game, and I might indeed pull up the wallet at some point, but not today, not yet. Plus, I have plenty of rewards. I know I can get this arc for free, basically. So, you know, it's not like it's an absolute must that I need to do right now. I'm heading to bed. Hope you have a good stream, Al, and I couldn't help but notice if you grew out your little chin hair out more. I'm not sure. I don't really pay too much attention. I do try to keep it under control, I will say, but it's not like there is a particular length of my goatee that I aim for, I guess. I just wing it, I suppose. But if you're going to bed, good night to you. I hope you rest well. I hope you will be able to enjoy your weekend as well. So a good night to you, Zenny, and have sweet dreams of...
As long as you can tolerate my ways.
Of her ways. Have sweet dreams of her ways. Okay, we got Skia. No one else? Are you not sure? Ah, Zankou, there you go. No one else? No? Oh, okay. Very well. Mint, I am sorry. You're gonna hate me for it, but it is time. It is time, guys, to have our fully built harem. Come home to us, GU1. Pretty please. Thank you very much. There you go. And.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Oh, I guess we could...
Quid pro quo.
I guess we could invite Zankou. And she's cool and all,
Pleasure
but...
working with you.
Yeah, wait, I can't invite her. What? Why not? Why not? Oh, bond level 4! No!
Hey, the wind's picking up.
No! Fuck me, I guess. Okay, there, and, there, and there. There we go.
Who's the target?
This team makes absolute no sense whatsoever. I don't give a shit, let's be honest. This team is, it's family. I have become... Wait, what? Yes. I have become a Vin Diesel. This is family. My family of wives. Let's build them real quick. I already did it for you. I don't know if I have the materials for you.
Sure. Quid pro quo.
What the fuck do I give you? I guess you can use that for now. Excellent. Yeah, I haven't really exactly farmed a whole lot. But I should have at least enough to level her up. Maybe. I thought I had a... Oh man, I'm kind of lost as to the various... Oh no, yes, I did farm these things. Okay, these are farmed. It's the other thing that I didn't. Okay. Did you see the lore for why Zankou is playable? No. Apparently, I'm still at the prologue. I'm still at the prologue. I finished the prologue and that's all I know nothing. I haven't even done episode 1 of the story, you know. So I am lost. I am utterly lost. So I have no idea, and please do not tell me. We will discover that. I have no idea when we'll meet even Zankou. I know she's supposed to be evil. I don't know why she decided to become playable. Why am I building this arc when I'm going to replace it? I'm sure it will be fine. Damn a dumbass. Never mind. Okay, we should be... We'll go with that. There. We at least try to level up these skills a bit. There. I think I should have enough. I mean, I'm still stuck, you know, at level 40 and thus level 2 for skills as well. Yeah, and yeah. There you go. I'm not going to level these things up yet. Zankou, you're done.
It's my duty.
My dear wife, I did not upgrade your thingies, but I have farmed for it. There. And they... there. And... Yes. Come on. Yeah. There you go. Wife is upgraded. First wife is upgraded. Wait, why is it in... Wait, did I put Zankou... Wait. No, I didn't. Zankou is supposed to be on 4th place.
Another new day.
As long as you can tolerate my ways.
I don't do vague requests.
Oh shit, by the way, what is her arc? Yeah, I don't know what is her arc. Let me check. GU1... Build a reality refuge or fluff of fearlessness. Do I have fluffy across the blue? No. Well, that's a bit of a problem. I guess you can use this for now. I'm not going to build it. I'll just wait until we get more. But we need more resources, more materials. I need to farm way more than this. Oh damn Lamau. Yeah, no, apparently I know very little about the game and we are slow as fuck, so it takes us a while to get there. Okay, I don't think we'll... Oh, okay, we managed to get her to level 40 somehow, which is kind of nice. There. 9 pull, almost enough to do a 10 pull on the standard banner. Badge.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you as well. Let's grab these things. Confirm, sure. What? Oh, I have to click on that, okay. Sure. I'm activating random shit because I need to read the entirety of that kit in order to actually understand what the fuck is going on, you know? Which I'm not doing. Although, I will say one thing about Haniel. I appreciate her because she plays with an owl. In her kit, she uses an owl. So, she is a fellow owl lover. And as such, I am, I'm not exactly a fan of hers, but, you know, I like her well enough. There you go. All cage, and you, there, come on, there. And finally there we go. Where was I at? Heading to bed, I read that. Arc Shop is the only place in NTE where you can lose your 50-50. So I could not... So maybe I could not get her arc is what you're saying. Oh. Well, that would be a bit of a problem. Well, I guess that's life, if that happens. I hope it doesn't, but...
Pleasure working with you.
Wait, Esper ability. Let's level this up as well. Sure, fill in the missing ones. If you buy an apartment with more rooms, you can have your harem indeed. Yes, I saw that depending on the apartment, you can invite up to 3 people, I think, maybe? But yeah, I saw that. 2 for sure. I saw one apartment where you could have 2 people. But yeah, I will be doing that once I get the money. Because I ain't got the money, unfortunately. What is this? Vehicle damage? Off. Yeah, no, I don't really need to upgrade that yet. Okay, I just built 3 characters. Yay. Now my bank account is gone. F2, what is this? Quest, I guess it's just okay. Give me some rewards. You know what? I need those. So thank you. Escape. Bagel. What is bageling? Oh, Mihai, thank you for following me. Can I go and follow you as well? Follow each other. What? Follow. Follow each... I'm confused. Did that work? Followers? No, I don't understand social media, man. What am I doing here? Wait. Very important. Now we select characters in order of preference. We have the MC, it is us. Then we have our wife. Then we have our second wife. And then we have our mistress. Then we have the bro. Then we have, whatever the fuck mint is. We have the owl lover. And, of course, in a good family, you need a good doggo. That's kind of mean for poor doggo, you know. And we're gonna go with Daffodil, of course. There you go. What is this? Oh, that's to grab a picture, I guess. Okay. Can I switch?
Time for a breather, Praiser.
Wife is at home. Look, wife is at home. Can you interact with Can you talk? Oh no, you can't. Okay, never mind. Have fun. I was wondering if you could interact with characters with characters. You know what I mean? Like if I could get Daffodil to interact with Mint. I would have assumed that would have been a lot of work, most likely, so they didn't do that, and I understand. I just wanted to see if that was a thing. Welcome to Twitter. Yeah, I suppose it is Twitter, the bagel. Well, is it Twitter? Or, no, it's more like Instagram, right? I guess. With the presentation of Pinterest, maybe, I think. Is how I would characterize a bagel. Oh, and by the way, let me grab them rewards. We might be able to do some more polls later down the line. I'm not going to do polls every single... well, I can't. I need to wait for several 10 polls and whatnot, so... hopefully we can do... Nope, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. God damn it. I'm trying to click too fast. My bad. Hopefully we can do some more polls later tonight, you know, in order to get more characters. How is my fonts going? 1.5. So, oh yeah, by the way, did you guys mention anything about the what do you call that?
Time for the professionals to take over.
Whoa, girl, why are you so intense? But we can... Oh, I love the transparency of her sleeves, I guess. I don't know what to call them. But I love her outfit. Absolutely love it.
I was almost worried.
Pretty lively here.
Wait.
Leave. Let me handle this.
Her boobs bounce up and down when you switch her in. Sorry. Oh god, that's some ass. But interesting model. Anyway, wife is here. What do I want to do? There are several things we need to do. OnlyFans. Maybe I should open one because I kind of need the funds, you know. ZZZ might have competition. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe not in the what do you call that?
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Why are you angry, girl?
I'll handle this.
Why are they all angry? We're not even in a fight. Calm down, guys. But maybe not in the jiggle department, but otherwise in the size department, absolutely yes. What did I want to do? Okay, first and foremost, I want to go meet the witch, GU1. We got her. We just got her. I don't want to teleport. I want to... The track. Sure, track this, I guess. There you go. Because I want to drive around town. I don't mind teleporting and whatnot, but I'd rather... I enjoy driving in video games. And what else did I want to do? Right, I want to do this thing, and then I want to do another quest, and then we'll start episode 1. But there is another tiny quest that I want to do, because it is locking me out of some functions and some rewards for my... not my hunter level, but my appraisal... Some kind of level. Some kind of level. So first and foremost, let's meet the witch together. And hopefully we can also, what do you call that? We can also buy a new car by the end of today's stream. I can't guarantee anything. Oh right, I'm an idiot. Delete. There you go. I want the witch. Where is the witch? The witch? The witch! Well,
Shift change.
Shift change indeed. The witch needs to become playable. It is
Time
her!
for the professionals to take over.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't the witch just GU1? I thought it was her.
Trust me.
Well, let's meet her and I suppose we'll see. But I thought it was GU1. Oh god. Eat. I have grabbed a screenshot for you guys. I guess not. Oh, never mind. She's not. GU1, I mean. Hello, witch. Blackbird.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house.
Oh shit, I thought she was actually GU1. Not her, but I thought GU1 was the witch just because of her hat. I was misled, my bad. Fortune reading?
The head is shrouded in shadows. Let me dispel the fog.
What is this? Give me your blessing, I guess. What the fuck is this? Sure, let's go with that. Bless. The flame of grudge that burns to nothingness. I curse. The new birth as a drop of dew, untainted, brilliant, ephemeral. Crit chance plus 10%. Oh, you know what? I'll grab that. Sure. What can I do? Can I do all of them? I guess we can. No shiny gem escapes the bird's eye. What? The fuck is that? What is happening, man?
Greetings. Well, your path ahead is...
Yeah, okay, and let's do this one then. Are these like daily missions? I've heard of many stories that were never recorded, living stories. Perhaps you should go and listen to them. Remember, all encounters are destined. Track. Okay, I'm going to look for an egg, I guess. So is she giving me jobs?
Welcome to the lost souls cling to you. Allow me to grant them peace.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I have 133 of these motherfucking gems, or what are they called? Oracle stones. I've been hunting them damn ravens quite a lot. Let's see how many levels we get. Holy! see all the things, all the money that I was waiting on. I got 10 levels in one go. See how much money I was waiting on. Okay, but there you go. We have met the witch. And by the way, I have grabbed a screenshot of her feet. I will send that to you guys on the Discord server. Have fun with that later on. But yeah, I've been farming like a madman so that we could have stuff to do today, you know. There you go. That's one thing down. And I guess... Oh no, we don't have enough to buy the car just yet. Okay, let's do this spin-off mission. Track quest. Yes, please. There. Just so that we can unlock more rewards, you know. Because more rewards mean more stuff
Time
to...
for a breather, appraiser.
To play around with. Oh, wait. Wait.
Just like old times, just drifting in the wind.
And yeah, wait. No, yeah.
Where are we going?
Oh, that is actually quite pretty. I like it.
Ta. Ta.
Oh, by the way, where was she? Where's the bakery? Oh, it's there.
Ta.
Is she going to be there? Wait, I just want to see. I know she's not there. There was a quest involving this bakery, and I said something mean. Oh, you know what? You can see the girl right there. This little bunny girl. She was involved in the quest, and I said something that I kind of felt was mean, but I didn't mean to. Like, basically, her friend was upset, and I said, maybe it's because of you. And in my head, I said that because it was like, maybe she's upset because of you, because she knows you're not feeling good and you're not good, you're not okay. So she's upset, she's sad that you're not okay. You know what I mean? Like, when my friends are sad, I am sad for them. And that's how I meant it. And the girl, the bunny girl, she thought that I was saying that her friend hated her. And I felt genuinely bad because that's really not what I meant to tell her, you know? But I suppose it is what it is. Anyway, I was hoping I could see her again, maybe apologize, but I guess not. I want the one of her boobs. I mean, why did you do that? Because I know you guys. I know some of you enjoy feet. So I'm thinking of you guys always. How does one farm in games like this? Basically, you have many materials. Like, for instance, you have boss fights that will give you some type of material. There are also level up materials. I don't know where they are. I'm sorry, I'm not well versed enough in the game to find these things easily. I think maybe this. These things are for talent materials. Basically, you can level up the skills of the character. And there is another just to level up the character itself. And then after all of that, you have things like this. These are the equipment system, if you want to call it that. They're called cartridges and modules in this game. They're called relics, echoes, artifacts. It depends on the game, right? But they're basically just equipment pieces. And this is what you tend to farm in these games. Because these things will have random substats, and you will try to get the random the best random substats for the character that you're trying to build. This is the end game type of farming. I have not reached that type of farming yet, because I'm too early in the game, so that's why you won't be seeing me doing this. But this is the loop that you do at the end, when you're trying to perfect your characters, basically. Bro's out here bullying the NPCs. Yeah, and I feel bad for it, man. I guess it was unintentional bullying, okay? It was unintentional.
Moby Dick's clerk said the latest issue has arrived, so please handle it, Tagido.
Tagido.
By the way, for those of you who play NTE, have you muted Tagido? Or did you let him yap?
Good morning, you two.
Hello?
Is there something to be picked up?
You're up early. It's nothing urgent, just the latest issue of the Anomalies guide. I asked Tagido to pick it up.
Sounds like a magazine on anomaly collection.
You're right, but it's about low-threat anomalies approved by the Bureau of Anomaly Control. The content is basic, but very informative. Keeping up with anomaly trends is part of A-Bone's operations, so I'm an avid reader of Anomalies Guide. Why not join Tagido for a walk?
Well, apparently, we are not going to have a choice. We're gonna hear him a lot, because apparently we're going on a walk with him. Yay, I guess. I didn't mute him, I love his voice and find it very funny and cute. I do find it funny and cute as well. It's not annoying, because it's not like he yaps a lot, you know? It kind of reminds me of the Anna from the Bang Boos in ZZZ, you know? It's just cute and it's short. It's short enough to not become annoying, you know what I mean?
Sure. I'd like to explore the area, get familiar with it.
Because I think if I were to listen to a sentence of Tagido doing Tagido noises for like 30 seconds, every single goddamn sentence, then I might get annoyed, maybe. But this is just short and sweet. Just the perfect amount, you know? I don't play NT yet, but I will not mute him, even Scott from HSR. You can't mute Scott from HSR.
Lead the way, Tagido.
Okay, that is annoying. Oh. Because that was way too loud.
Stay sharp, stay smart. No anomaly grades from the start.
Is that Mint's voice?
For class 1 to 4 anomalies, don't panic, don't fret, protect yourself first. Seek help from the Bureau of Anomaly Control or certified anomaly hunters.
I really don't like the sound effect on the voices.
Don't pay the price. Unlicensed anomaly hunters can cost you more. For class 5 and 6 anomalies, follow the Bureau's instructions. Find the nearest temporary shelter and wait for rescue. For class 7 and above anomalies, follow the Bureau's guidelines carefully. Evacuate the area quickly and orderly. Trust that we won't abandon any citizen. All this information is summarized in the BAC Manual latest edition. You can get a free copy from the Bureau with your terminal.
Okay, see that normal Tagido voice is good. It's cute. That sound effect they added on top of it, whether it was for Tagido's voice or for Mint's voice, that destroyed my ears. I did not like that at all. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Landrick spokesperson states, the collaborating performer Toshi has been advised by doctors to rest due to health issues.
Wait.
The group is considering canceling the perfume launch event, scheduled at the Callus Pavilion at the end of this month.
I have to admit, I cannot listen to a word she says because it annoys me so much. I really don't like that sound effect. It's a choice of all times, that's for sure.
Hey Bones Restore is here. It's been a while.
Hello. See that now he's cute.
Good morning. Here to buy the latest anomalies guide for Adler?
Yep.
Here it is. Oh, the new weekly fantasy is also in, featuring the latest serial of Tales of Nil.
Okay.
I remember you like manga. Want to take this?
Contemporary philosophy? Well, that's certainly a choice.
He said he'll pass for now.
Checking out.
Sorry, sir. This customer was here first.
A blue man. I like blue. I like men. Perhaps not in that way, but you know what I mean.
Apologies. Thought no one was here.
Who is he? Why is he not playable? He's pretty. And I love the blue. I love the design. Why is he not playable? What the fuck?
You can go first, sir. Tagido, let's take a weekly fantasy.
$5, he's a brooding type. I think you're gonna earn $5 very easily there. Do you like his design?
Thank you.
I like his voice, man. He seems nice-ish. Other than the fact that he caught us in line, you know. 3 out of 5? Really? Only that? Oh. I wouldn't have given...
Got everything.
I wouldn't have... Oh, shit. I wouldn't have given him a 5 out of 5 either, but I would have gone 4, personally. Give me more... Oh, by the way, there is a summer event in there, and the male character, the main character, has a summer outfit when you play volleyball, and bro is fucking ripped. No, like seriously, I have to try and find a way to show you. Bro is built under this suit. I'm happy you're happy. Wait.
I'm ready.
Yes,
Another
wait.
new day.
You.
What should we do today?
Look at them abs. Like our other protagonists are, they are not that built. This guy is, he's working out. You know he's working out. He might need a bit more muscle on his arms and maybe a bit on his legs as well. But goddamn the abs. Like the shading they put on this thing is very impressive. Very impressive indeed.
Another new day.
And of course, Gamer has seen it. I'm more of a chest and arms guy. Does he have enough arms for you? Abs are only for aesthetic. Fair. I mean, he still has pecs.
Another new day.
Right? He still has pecs, you know.
What should
so
we
the
do
chest
today?
is the chest is present. The aesthetic is there, but I guess maybe he might be missing out a bit on arms, I guess. And on legs, yeah. He kind of skipped leg day, I think. I mean, the legs are not twigs either. I've seen worse, but definitely he could work out a bit more. The chest of the women. I don't think Gamer, specifically Gamer, is that interested in...
As long as you can tolerate my ways.
In that part. Probably. You feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Gamer. Yes. Nice. Okay. You might be interested still. Okay. His forearms look bigger than his biceps. Yeah. He needs to work out a bit more. That's definitely for sure. Wait, where did Mismo go? The blue-haired dude. Did he just leave? Oh man, I was hoping to get to know him a bit better.
Oops, sorry.
Oh no, he's here.
Okay, Gramps?
Gramps? Well, speaking of respect, because Gamer was saying that he respects boobs, we all do, but the fuck, kid? Do you think that's a grandpa? I'm going to yeet you off a bridge.
I'm fine.
Being called Gramps wouldn't feel good for anyone young.
See?
Hmm?
What do you mean young? Isn't he young? What? Okay, I retract my statement about yeeting the kid off a bridge. If this is what the kid sees... Well, this is more dad than Gramps, but still.
Wait. Was that the same person I saw?
Is Mismo an anomaly? Nah, yeet. You know, but do we really need a reason to yeet kids other than the fact that they are kids and they exist? No, I mean, women want to rest in Zero's manly chest. Oh, that's what you meant. I think it would be more so the other way around. Zero would love to... I mean, have you seen them cushions on Zankou, on GU1? I think they would be very comfortable. I feel so bad for big Tata ladies, to be honest. Same. I've mentioned it before. I had a friend who had very, very large breasts, and it was a pain for her. Like literal physical pain. And I know that it can be that for plenty of women, so I do feel bad for them as well. Because oftentimes they will consider, you know, breast reductions because it's just too painful. Video game characters don't care because back pain does not exist, so good for them. But in real life, it's actually more of a problem than anything else. Maybe when I insist I'm still young and spry. May I ask, Paranoid, how old are you? You don't have to answer, as always. When I ask a personal question, you do not have to answer if you don't want to. But I am curious. I feel so bad for Valina because she can't date me. That's not the same kind of feeling bad, Ktosh. Yeah, my immediate thought is back pain. My heart goes out to you all. Yeah. Absolutely. From time to time, they will also want to use Zero's chest, I'm sure. Probably. I'm 32, broski. Basically, still strapping lad. I mean, I'm not that far off from you, Paranite. I'm 33. I'm just a year older than you. So I'm not going to call you old, because otherwise that would be calling me old. But yeah, no, I agree. We're still young, man.
Never mind. Doesn't really matter. Let's head back to Avon. Hethereau has so many curious things. Maybe it's another anomaly at work.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a question, guys, about the lore. Because, you know, I was kind of surprised last time when we played NTE, because I thought that anomalies were just the monsters. But in truth, anomalies are... What the fuck is this? We'll see about that later. Anomalies can be... they can be people, basically, living around town and whatnot. And you know that quest that I was talking about the bakery, the bunny girl, and her friend who works at the bakery? Apparently, the friend who works at the bakery has a contract with the bunny girl, who is an anomaly, and basically it was kind of like her birthday, the day they signed the contract. Is this some kind of special contract, or is this maybe that was really specific to that quest, or is it something that happens in the world of NTE, where humans make contracts with anomalies to, I don't know, do stuff. I don't really know why they had a contract to begin with, honestly. But yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Lamau, I'm 35 and still young. Hashtag Gen Z. You do show your Gen Z-ness, Tosh, with the things you write. Only 19. I'm still in the fetus era. Fetus might be a bit much. A bit too young, because you would have a hard time doing anything. A fetus can't even breathe, at least not in the same way humans do. Oh, and by the way, how much money did we get in total? 1.6, okay. I think I'll try and buy a car once we reach 1.8. I'll try to make my decision based on either your feedback or just generally speaking. What is you? Oh no, don't be a no. Oh, you know what? This gives me the opportunity to...
Here's your delivery.
The closing of the sheathing of her sword in the back while looking almost at the camera. Oh. But there you go, it gave me an opportunity to play these characters. I have no idea how to play these characters, by the way. So please don't mind me, especially because this team don't make sense, but I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun with these characters, I think. Kind of depends. Some anomalies have something like a guarantor, which is basically them being on probation. Okay, so anomalies are treated with some kind of negative prejudice unless they behave. Could I summarize it like that, maybe? I thought Gen Z started in 1996 or 1997. It's 97, 2012. Yeah, more or less. It kind of depends. Honestly, I've seen various definitions, but it is more or less in that area. More the year that Gen Z started, and I think Gen Z was only 1 year. Not necessarily negative. Some of them just aren't all that bright is all. That's true. I've met a few anomalies while doing world quests, and some of them are like Mint. Except Mint is supposed to be human, right? That was amazing. Yeah, the animation was amazing indeed. Tagido!
The appraiser and Tagido are back. Allow me to introduce you to Bianca. Bianca is a new client who just came in with a commission.
Hello.
Why Bianca hot?
Bianca, everyone here works at A-Bone.
That dress.
The owner will join us shortly. Feel free to bring us up to speed as we wait.
That dress is very nice. Very, very nice.
As I emphasized, this is critical. Don't brush me off with domesticated oddities or children.
Oh, wait, that is Remiel. That is Amberly Connors, right? Yeah, no, it has to be. Wait. No, it has to be her. No. I refuse to believe it is anyone other than her. Voice actor Bianca, okay? Yeah, it is Amberly Connors. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, hello again. You sound very different than Fadia, I will say that.
Doggy-do. Hey, you impolite old...
Toggy-Do is an outstanding restorer.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, Norte is one of the only
anomaly
gacha
hunters.
games where the NPC can be hotter than a playable character. The other is Z and Wua.
Yeah, 100%. We still remember Sweetie in ZZZ, and in Wua it can be kind of anyone and everyone, you know. Like, I still remember that one NPC, you know, back in Huanglong, specifically in Jinzhou, there is that one dude that he's a part of the army, and you talk to him in order to farm shell credits or level up materials and stuff like that. He's basically the part of the domain, not part of the domain, he's just the guy you talk to enter the domain in which you, what you call that, you do the thing, you farm. And that dude, man, like, he's just an NPC from 1.0, but motherfucker, why is he not at least a 4-star character, man? That guy is so... The drip, seriously. And the voice as well. No, the general would be Jian, right? And he's good looking too. I do like Jian's design, and I like his personality too. But yeah, no, I was just talking about an NPC there, and yeah, that NPC needs to become playable too, man. It's a waste of a model.
Respect and understanding for team members is also one of the prerequisites for us to advance cooperation with our clients.
Isn't it the owner's decision whether to take the commission?
The opinion of the person before you is the same as the owner's. Now that the shop owner is here, what brings you to our little shop, Landrick PR?
The company from the news.
So you assumed I'm Landrick's PR just from the branding?
Though silent, one's demeanor speaks. Isn't that your industry's favorite saying? What I want to know is, with Landrick's resources, why come to a place like Hankaku Street? Let's get to the point. What's the anomaly commission you can't have the public know?
It's unclear if it's an anomaly. Our collaborating perfumer is missing.
All right. Missing person. Security office. Adler, see the guest out.
My records show that your utility bills, insurance, and fines for unauthorized ads have been overdue for months.
How do you have any of these informations? What?
Also, fines for property damage, printing debts, breach of contract lawsuits.
I mean, I guess some of these things can be public record, especially when it comes to the law and stuff, but the bills? How do you know all of that? I have questions. The dress is very close to just being a shirt. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. I thought there were more than one general. There are more than one general, but we haven't seen that many. There was Jian. There was a colleague of Jian who is currently being... he's supposedly dead, but also not dead, technically, I think. But we haven't seen that many, if I recall correctly. It's been a while. And, yeah, he's a captain, the guy, the NPC I was talking about, Gamer, yeah. I do believe he's supposed to be a captain. Wait, is that, if Tongyun and Sparksy had a child? Do you mean Hotori, Aktosh? Are you talking about Hotori? Damn, bro, what are they feeding these NPCs? Anomalies! The two big anomalies, that's what they're feeding them. All bill owed to her company? I thought she was supposed to work for designer brand. Wait, is it this thing? Yes. Landric, yeah, a Landric PR. So it's supposed to be a designer brand. So, or maybe she's not actually. Wait, maybe you're right. Maybe actually she doesn't work for them.
Stop.
This sounds bad. It's a miracle the shop hasn't gone under.
You're done speaking! The boss said no. And it's a no. Leave.
Look at this proposed contract. Complete our commission and we'll pay this amount.
Commission details, confidentiality. Here. If the conditions are met, the client agrees to pay. Oh, that's a lot of zeros.
That's a generous offer with VIC exclusive services.
Bianca came a long way. Let's hear the details before deciding.
Adler has a point.
Fine, let's hear it.
What?
Please, have a seat and...
And tell us more. Sorry, I pressed too fast. My bad, my bad. By the way, am I still doing that commission thingy? Yeah, pawn moonlight. Okay, very well.
I'll cut to the chase. We need you to find Toshi.
Who that?
We're at a critical stage in developing our new product lineup. At Toshi's request, we lowered contact frequency. However, he went missing 3 days ago. We've searched everywhere we can think of, but we still have no leads. With a new product launch coming up, word of Toshi's disappearance must not get out. Our request is simple. Find him as soon as you can.
I know of that perfumer. Young, but quite skilled.
Whenever I think of perfumers, I can't help but think of Yinger. And I guess Emily. But Yinger is the one that comes to mind first, because, well, do I need to say why?
Many of those bottles and jars on Hotori's desk are from Landric, so we do have some connection.
The lady has always valued talent.
There's one more thing I overlooked. Our new employee is eager to showcase their skills.
Is she talking about me?
That's right.
Looks like A-Bone should take this commission.
Very well. We shall take it on then.
With so many hunter agencies and bridge crossings, why did they choose us? It can't be because they trust our, reliable shop owner.
It's because of my abs.
Doggy doggy!
Alright, what are you waiting for? Go find him and wrap this up. Take good care of our precious. I'll get back to work.
We'll do as the client said and visit the place of the guy who went missing.
Take care and stay safe. Do take good care of them, Natalie.
Yep. You ain't got to worry when the Colucci family is in charge.
What is this talk about the Colucci family? She was talking about that earlier as well. Anyway, welcome to Twitch's side, the Paranite. Welcome in here as well. And thank you for the follow. I hope you will enjoy your stay in our community as we talk about boobs a lot. I'm sure you will find something to enjoy as well. I don't know why I went with that kind of explanation, but I guess that's the explanation you got.
The wind's just right.
Time for a breather. A praiser.
But welcome in, welcome in. Oh, wait.
I'm ready.
I need
it's
to.
My duty.
It is your duty. For her, I want the police officer. There you go.
I'm ready.
That makes more sense for her. And you...
I don't do vague requests.
Well,
Pleasure working with you.
Trust me, I have some requests, lady. And, oh, I wish maybe this one could go well for her. But I don't have it.
I don't do vague requests.
Oh, well. I've already seen 2 things I enjoy. Are they these 2 things? These 2 things? These 2 things?
I will see through the nexus.
Time for a breather.
Oh, by the way, hello. Ouch. I think ouch. See, I knew there was a reason why I wanted...
I've been waiting.
See, I knew there was a reason why this girl was my favorite. This is my first time seeing her animations, and, well, unfortunately I took a hit, but to be fair, the camera angle was not exactly the best. But this lady is, yes, the family. Things for the future. Exactly. Oh my god, fucking hell, I can't drive. Well, to be fair, in real life, I do not have a driver's license. I've said that before, so it's not my fault. I'm just a bad driver, okay? Can I, park on the other side, maybe? Oh yeah, there is a parking spot on the other side. There you go. Hey, perfect parking. There you go. Puts the laughter in vehicular manslaughter. Hey, look. We try our best. If people, you know, it's normal. Who was it who said people die when they're killed? Well, you know, when you run over people, they get run over, and that's normal. You know, it's just part of life. We just have to accept that as a fact.
Just wait until I give each one of you a house like this and we go big.
Right, I suppose in lore, I'm supposed to still be living in the dorms, right? I'm supposed to still be living in the dorms, so these guys are not aware that I have a duplex apartment, you know, the one with a with stairs in and whatnot. Yeah. About that. Yeah. I mean, I guess we have invited Mint to live in with us. Oh, I need to give some things to level up my bond with GOU1 so I can invite her to the apartment instead. No offense to Mint. By the way, wait, now that I think about it, you know the whole ear cleaning shit with Mint, can you do that with GOU1 as well? Because, I mean, I know that I've seen in anime a lot, you know, the whole thing about ear cleaning. Not gonna lie, I've never allowed anyone near my ear. Don't touch my ears, leave me the fuck alone. I can clean my ears on my own. I'd rather not leave anyone to do that for me, but I know that in anime at the very least, it is a thing, I guess. But can you do that with... I don't know, maybe I just thought about it because, you know, Mint has these animal ears, and, you know, I don't know, maybe it made sense to clean the animal's ear because the animal usually can't do it himself, but she can because she has hands, so... I'm getting confused with the whole... How does that work, basically, is my question. And Mint is supposed to be a cat, right? If I'm not mistaken. Nanali, I don't know what she's supposed to be, but Mint is a cat, I think.
Do we have an appointment?
Hi. We have an appointment with Toshi.
Please wait here. Actually, Miss Bianca has told us to let you go straight upstairs when you're here.
Very well. Her name is Gilly? Wasn't Gilly the name of a character in Game of Thrones, I think? Vague memory. Natalie? Oh, Natalie is so hot, man. She's cute. Not hot for me, but just cute. But, there you go. I'm offering you the best of views. I guess I should go for... oh, I can't switch characters in the elevator. Okay. I was going to show you Zankou because, you know, she's the brand new character and whatnot. But I suppose not. We shall stay with wife.
Detectives on the case.
It's you.
Yes.
If you still think domesticated oddities and children are unreliable, you can send us back. but the deposit is non-refundable.
I mean, she's the one who came to us, so I don't know why she would reject us all of a sudden, you know. I heard that it's an ancient profession in either Japan or China to be an ear cleaner. I first heard about that in Mandala, a fictional country in Jim Button. I have to admit, I don't know that reference that you're talking about, Dan, and it's a profession? Oh, wait, what? Is it like a profession for, like, no, not for nobles, but, you know, nobles would hire, or people of a higher social status would hire people to clean their ears? Bro, you got hands, you can't do that. Yeah. Although I guess, you know, we often see nobles and royals having maids and servants help them even in the bath and stuff like that. So I guess even for ear cleaning, they would have people for that as well. Bro, like, at some point, you're so rich, you can't even be bothered to clean your own ears. Like, again, maybe I just have poor mentality. And I'm just like, what a fucking waste of money. But, hey, you know what? If that's your thing, why not? It's your money after all, right? Profession for any and all paying customers, or so I heard. Okay, so even poor people would hire ear cleaners? Like, what do ear cleaners do better than what I can do myself? Maybe they didn't have the same tools, the tools itself, they weren't available. Well, I mean, usually I just see them using sticks. Slightly curved sticks, but still. I don't know. I don't get it. I understand the idea, and there are many types of professions in the world, but I just don't get it.
I didn't
The
mean
point,
that.
I mean.
If my words offended you before, I apologize. I was too anxious.
Tagido.
Is this where Toshi was working from before he disappeared?
That's an office? Ah.
You can investigate freely. Just please be mindful of the arrangement. I don't want his work disrupted.
That's such a fucking waste of space.
Understood. Let's get started.
You could fit in so many more people. And still have, you know, a nice office for them people. And... oh, no, never mind. Oh, what? Is it their home? Or like a home office thing? Huh. Look at the amount of wasted space. This space serves no purpose. I don't know, maybe I'm just too focused on efficiency. But this is such a waste of space, man. We have a housing issue in real life, you know, with people not having homes and stuff like that. Anyway. Oh my god, well, give it a sniff. Oh shit, we should have brought Mint. She loves sniffing stuff. You're reminded of a wild strawberry field from your childhood. Though who... wow. Oh, it's the screen glowing faintly. What? You've never smelled anything so awful before. It's like stale mooncakes expired ages ago. Nope, I'd like my note. The fuck, man, how am I supposed to read it that fast? No, like, seriously. How on earth am I supposed to read all of that text that fast? It annoys me. And it's not just about NT. Other games have that issue as well. Where they make the dialogue move on or the lines move on way too fast. King Charles in the UK has a servant for everything. Someone to iron his clothes, cook him food, run his bath, prepare his clothes for the next day, make his bed, run everything. He's so used to that he can't do anything himself anymore. Right, but I mean, ironing clothes, I can understand. Cooking food, I can understand. I guess the bath part, I don't really understand because I think anyone can do that. You just have to open the tap. back in the day, you know, preparing a bath required, you know, to pour water inside of the bath. You had to heat the water prior to that, etc. So that part takes a bit of time, and I understand why people would want to hire servants to do that for them. Nowadays, sorry, you just tap the faucet and you're good, you know? It ain't that difficult. So if he has someone to run his bath, I feel like, yeah, once again, wasted money there. Cooking and stuff like that, I can understand, because, you know, it takes, it can take time, and skill as well, you know? But it's just, yeah. There are things I'm just there, I'm just like, why spend money on that when you could spend it on something more useful, you know? Oh, and shit, I missed a message from a Paranoid. When it comes to animal people, are you a 2-year purist or a 4-year apologist? I guess I would be a 2-year purist, personally. Because, I guess maybe it's because I'm thinking of the biology. I have a degree in biology, so the first thing I think of is how exactly does that work, and more importantly, what is the purpose of having 4 ears? Because our ears are already quite well built to receive sound the way they need to. You don't really need more than that. It's not like it's going to help you hear something more. Or if it does help you hear something more, that means that the secondary pair of ear is somehow better than the first pair of ear, and that means the human pair of ear, for instance, is useless. If that's the case, drop them. There is no need to just keep them. And it doesn't really make sense to have a secondary pair of ears. I think in terms of evolution, what would make sense would be for the ears that you already have to evolve differently in order to become something else that you might need to hear better or something like that. So maybe you would have animal ears but on the side if your human ears were originally on the side. But otherwise it just doesn't make sense to have 4 pair of ears like that. Like that there has to be some kind of survival incentive for the existence of a feature in a person or living creature, basically. It had to serve some kind of purpose for the creature's survival, no matter what. There are things that we still have that are no longer useful, but they used to be useful at some point. That's a different matter entirely. But the 4 pair of ears, there is a reason why the majority of animals only have 2 pairs of ears. No, 1 pair of ears, sorry. Not 2 pairs of ears. I think you got my point. Sorry. I got lost a bit there in my sentence. I do like the indoor garden. I do like it as well. Don't get me wrong, this is very beautiful. Sorry, I was critiquing the waste of space, but obviously this is very beautiful and even maybe a bit relaxing and whatnot. It's just, you know, the money. Being poor means... Because I have 1.6 million right now, but I'm gonna get poor as soon as I buy a new car. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But overall, I do like the decorations and the way the apartment is arranged. Although I'm not exactly a fan of the orange-ish color. So it's nice enough, I suppose, but it's not really my favorite. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. Maybe quadruple ears can develop to support pack bonding. I can imagine feeling our 4 ears being petted at once, feeling incredible. Why not? Why not? I have to admit, I'm really not convinced. It could be, but I'm really not convinced, personally. I'm still in the 2 sets of ears is enough. 2 ears is enough. 4 is redundant. Unless you're telling me, once again, unless you manage to find a good reason. And for me, the pack bonding, In the problem is, in the case of humans, I don't think the pack bonding is that matters all that much. So if you were talking about some kind of other animal, why not? In our case, I think the bonding happens with other types of various things. I mean, like, even if you talk about, if you think about sex, for instance, there is a reason why sex feels so pleasurable. It's because it is an incentive for you to procreate and, you know, further the species. That, like, there is a point to everything. The 4 ears thing, I don't see the point. And pack bonding, I'm not really convinced. And oh my god, wait, he has such a huge balcony and he's not doing anything with it? Not like he doesn't even have a barbecue or something on it? Bruh. Are you kidding me? What a waste. What a waste. This is huge, this is awesome. And he has view on the bridge, like, this is a beautiful place. And bro does nothing with it. Such a disappointment. Is this going to be more of the same thing that I can't read fast enough? Oh no, I can read, yay! Some books. The Golden Fountain. Mitchell Kim believes perfume is a symbol of identity. He grinds various precious metals and rare minerals into powder through complex processes to add as essential ingredients to perfumes. Even the most ordinary ethanol at this moment is worth a fortune. Well, I mean, I've used ethanol a lot for cleaning tables. Not in a restaurant, but in labs. We do use alcohol to clean tables and when you're done with specific experiments and whatnot.
What?
The art of smell. Dr. Frank prefers fragrant plants over those crude stitching surgeries. Extracting essential oils from plants with small purple flowers can heal wounds in a short time, whether applied externally or taken orally, or comforting critically ill patients in the fragrance. Passing away while smelling the scent can also be considered art. Invaluable air. Perfume's proportions are highly meticulous. That is true. Concepts like appropriate, sum, left, and right cannot be used in formula writing. Measurement units in experimental records must use official standard units, and words like drop, block cannot be used. No. Variables outside of raw materials such as experimental environment, temperature, air humidity, etc. should also be recorded. The extreme of data is just the beginning of making perfume. Yeah, no, you can't just say put 2 drops, no, you have to talk about milliliters or even lower, what do you call that, units of measurement, depending on what you need. When I used to do experiments in a lab for biology, we used to use microliters, and I don't know if we went even below that. But the point is, yeah, you need to be extremely precise in order to what do you call that, to create the formula that you want. Dude barely even lives there. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if this is his apartment or if this is his office, which just happens to have a bed. You know what I mean? So maybe that could explain it, but that would still mean this is a huge waste of space. Many animals adapt features to look more pleasing in their advantage. The same could be with the 2 sets of ears. You think cat girls are cute? There you go. Yeah, but also no, you don't develop features just to look more pleasing. And it depends on what kind of feature you're talking about. Some features, yes, you can develop them indeed, but you have to see it as an energy cost function, in the sense that any feature you have, which is not just about looks, because ears are not just about looks, ears will consume energy to function. Anything in your body will consume energy to function. Is it worth it for your body to have that, or is it a waste of energy? Now, ears might not consume a whole lot, But at the end of the day, it is extra cells. It is extra things that you need to power, basically. And anything that you need to power requires more energy, which requires more food. Is it a worthy trade to have more, to have these ears compared to the cost of having them? About the 4 ears again, could it be similar to owl ears, which aren't symmetrical, allowing the organism to detect environmental stimuli more quickly, aiding spatial orientation? Maybe, but even then, again, nature tends to be efficient, right? It doesn't tend to have waste. It can have some waste, for sure, but it tends to favor efficiency above all else. And the question is, what can you do with 4 ears that you cannot do with 2? You know what I mean? What exactly is the advantage? What does it bring to the table that makes it worth having and developing, etc.? Because again, it's not just about the cost of operating these features, it's also the cost of building these features. When, as a baby, you develop, you need a lot of energy in order to grow, etc. How much energy does it cost to grow a pair of ears? Growing limbs, for instance, will take a lot of energy, and that energy comes from the parent, you know, that is housing you, I guess, usually the mother, right? But the point is that we are trying to be energy-efficient machines, except we are made of flesh. But overall, we do be trying to be energy-efficient machines, because otherwise it would... the survival versus the cost formula is, if you don't strike a balance, you can't keep living, and you die, basically. So, I'm not saying that you would die just because you had 4 ears, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that you might not develop 4 ears altogether in the first place, basically. Which is why I said earlier, my guess is that if we were to have animal ears, I think it would just evolve from the ears that we already have. Because you have to keep in mind that such modifications are... like, it's not just, oh yeah, add ears in the character creation menu. Genetic modifications takes a long-ass time to happen, right? And they happen slowly over a lot of time, and it's a lot of genetic modifications that would allow you to develop 4 ears. It's not just one random gene. It would take a lot to be able to develop something like that. Instead of 4 ears, better, more sharp quality of the sound ears. That, for instance, 100% yes. If you, if the survival demands you to have better ears, you would have better ears. Like, for instance, some animals do have better ears because it helps them hunt. Owls, for instance, because you mentioned them, Dan, owls have feathers that are placed on their body in a very specific manner and are very specific themselves, the feathers themselves, so that they make almost no sound whatsoever when they are hunting. Why is that the case? Because they are hunting during the night when there are less sounds and they could be found out much quicker. Whereas other birds don't really care about the sound because they tend to hunt during the day when there is ambient noise, usually, because other animals are living, etc. And thus they don't care about that kind of a feature. Now, the thing is, we don't develop feature to adapt to something. A feature is developed randomly, and it just happens that that feature helps that person survive and then propagate as a new species or a new variant of the species that you're from. But the fact is that, yeah, I 100% agree with you, Deidara, that it should have been something along those lines. Something that improves upon what is already existing, rather than just creating something new entirely. Oh, are we done? We done. Okay. We are not learning anything interesting in this apartment, man. Souvenir, a seemingly expensive souvenir from a certain brand's evening banquet. And by the way, I'm talking about this whole thing about ears seriously and talking about biology and whatnot because that's the angle that interests me. But if you like 4 ears on your characters in your gacha games, I'm not judging you. Have at it. Have your fun. I don't care. Just because I don't want to turn away people or make people mad. I genuinely don't care. It's just, this is my way of thinking and this is my opinion on the matter. But if you like having 4 ears on your character, that's fine. It's a fictional character at the end of the day. It's just me, I have a tendency to ask too many questions about how things work and why do they work the way they work. Basically, I want to understand the rules and the laws of this world, whether it is in the real world or in the video game world. But not everyone has an interest in that, and I 100% understand that. Work log, fungus, child's mushroom umbrella. What? Spicy woody notes, bitterness of burnt patchouli, blended with a hint of nutmeg aroma and a unique scent still undocumented. Note, fungus child collects moss to wipe the mushroom umbrella, creating a unique smell from the mixture of various moss plants' juices. Adjusting the proportions changes the scent. Worth researching. What? Yeah, of course it would. Oh god. Oh. I misclicked. Wait! I recognize the colors on this bird. Mismo, I think was his name. Come back. How do I capture him? Do I just bonk him? I can't bonk him. Never mind. It is a very pretty bird. Is it Mismo? I think that was his name.
No one else touches it. This annoying bird. I'm gonna catch it so hard. You! Stay still, don't run! Catch it!
What's this? We didn't see this during our previous investigation. Toshi's disappearance must be connected to this anomaly.
Sorry. I couldn't find any data on this anomaly.
Whoa! Even the Brainiac doesn't know? But you've got a whole library in your head!
What the fuck is going on? Now there is a dog that almost looks like a sheep. Is that Bond? You know the dog from Spy X Family? Kind of looks like him. This is so fucking stupid.
What's happening?
I don't know, girl. I have no idea.
Was that an anomalous realm or some baddie's Esper ability? Such a fat dog, yet so nimble. What did it grab?
The sensor on the table. Miss Bianca, do you recognize that sensor?
It didn't seem significant. I've been here several times and didn't notice it.
Strange. They're talking about an ordinary dog.
Could the person we're looking for have been taken by that dog?
Oh, like the bird? The bad dog and stinky bird must be in cahoots.
What do you mean stinky? Birds aren't well, okay, never mind. Birds can be stinky. Never mind.
We need to understand the connection between the bird and the sensor, and the dog's whereabouts.
Should we ask around?
Oh, wait, don't bother. Empty your pockets of funds.
No. No. It took me way too long to accumulate all that money. No, I refuse.
Hurry! Trust me, empty them!
Man, it took me a week off. My money. What?
That won't do. Those intel dealers won't give us information for free.
Oh, that's what you wanted. Okay, yeah, but no, you can negotiate for other things.
Intel? You mean those couriers? Shh, quiet! If Boss Lady knows about this, she's gonna go funky on my ears again!
Couriers?
Steri Express. They run a courier service, but they also deal in intel on the side. A-Bone sometimes does business with them, but Hotori told us not to get too close.
Special circumstances call for special measures. It's our first commission with a newbie. We can't be slow. But you, Edgar, what happened to all your pocket money?
Gave it all to you last week.
You insisted on taking that sculpture from the shop.
It was really cool. Oh, forget it. What now?
Not gonna lie, I don't wonder why the the shop is not doing so well. We're not exactly professionals, are we?
There's one more person we haven't checked. Tagido! Hand over your stash. Tagido! Tagi!
I am not here. Please ignore me.
It's just money. When this is done with, I'll ask for a bonus for you from Boss Lady.
We're basically running a daycare for free. Yeah. By the way, Apparently, did I ever tell you that I don't like children?
Is your companion okay?
I don't know, but I'm not. Can I stay with you, Bianca, please?
They should be fine.
Oh, well. Same dude through tough. They're tough to deal with. Yeah. I mean, some kids can be nice, you know, but generally speaking, too energetic, too loud, most don't want to listen, unreasonable in the sense that you can't reason with them because a kid is stupid. But they have their own intelligence, you know. But, you know, you can't have a proper conversation with them, and you can't just discuss things in a mature way, which is normal because they are not mature, because they are kids. And I don't blame them for being the way they are. They are kids. I was a kid once. But yeah, I'd rather not deal with that, you know? I'd rather deal with a dog or a cat. Or an owl. That would be even better. Or with Bianca. Exactly, at least there is Bianca. And she's hot. And Amberly Connors' voice is hot too. Kids are amazing? At what, Tosh, exactly? At what? I'm sure there are some exceptions that, yeah, Wes, some kids might be exceptional and great and whatnot, but the majority of kids I've seen in my life, not so great, man. But they can go be kids somewhere away from me. Exactly! We tolerate their existence as long as they're away from us, you know? They can exist, but far away. They don't need to exist in our presence.
Hope your investigation goes well.
Yeah, no worries. We'll be probably fine.
Don't worry. We'll update you with any new information.
And by the way, if I want to update you, do you have a personal phone number I can reach, perhaps?
Thank you.
Yeah, shit. She didn't give me her number. Sad. I tried, guys. I tried. But no personal phone number for us. Nelly just mixes with them perfectly. I mean, she's also kind of a kid. I mean, she's a young teen, I would say, right? So yeah, and she's not exactly the most mature woman either. Woman. She's more of a kid than a woman. I know. Fucking hell. I wanted to enjoy the view because I saw that there was a view and immediately it got blocked by a wall. God damn it. The game just told me to go fuck myself, basically. Oh god. Okay, let's see if I can get to that place without having a car accident. Oh, it's not that far. Okay, we should be fine, probably. Oh, we might not be fine. Oh yeah, I think I've been to this place before.
The others aren't a big deal. One grunster, one poker face, and 2 owls. But be careful with the old lady named Jo Yuan.
Oh, are we meeting Jiu Yuan? Wait, how did she pronounce it?
The others aren't a big deal. One grunster, one poker face, and 2 owls. But be careful with the old lady named Jo Yuan.
Joyuan? Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Joyuan. Okay, interesting. But they're owls! Owls, I tell you. That makes me happy. And hello, Kenjaku Seals Gojo. Kenjaku Seals Gojo. Yes, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I finished this game. Do you mean Neverness to Everness? I mean, I guess you can finish the currently available content, but just so you know, this game is live service, which means that every 42 days, if I'm not mistaken, it will receive an update, so you will have more to do in there. You can invite someone in your car. Oh, that's a good point. We should try that as well. Yeah, oh yes, we can drive around town with wife. Perfect. Thank you, Deidara. That is an awesome idea.
Tagido!
I will not be inviting Tagido.
Watch out, or she'll trick you out of your info.
Poker face, owls, old lady?
Stay close.
Stary Express at your service.
Her eyes. Oh my god, I can't get enough of her eyes. Her eyes are beautiful. I have no words. Love her eyes, man.
Well, if it isn't the little ones from Ebone. A rare guest indeed.
Doggy!
Long time no see, little Edgar. Have you decided to learn the trade from me?
This dummy isn't leaving Ebone. Stop trying.
Lady Chuyuan, we're here today to buy some intel.
Oh, is there a new commission?
Trade secret. Tagido.
Oh. Wait, that is a convenient feature. Holy shit, I didn't know that was a thing. That is super convenient, man. Huh. Okay. Nice, Tagido. Oh my god. Head in car. When you say head in car, you know what? You're gonna get bonk, Tosh. Maybe I have weird not weird ideas, but yeah, get bonked. Yeah, up to story and sorry for my weird name. It's from anime. I don't remember Kenjaku, but Sealing Gojo, I know about that. I have not watched the latest season of Jujutsu Kaisen, but I do know what happens to Satoru Gojo. So, no worries. Is there a specific part of your name that you would like me to use? Would you prefer to go by Kenjaku, Seal, or Gojo? You get to choose. You tell me however you want me to say your name. I would like not to have to say the entire thing every time, because that's gonna be difficult. But yeah, you just tell me which part you want me to use. And up to the story, okay. Just so you know, I am very new to the game. This is my second stream. Last week we did our first stream in NTE. Right now we're doing a commission because I need to unlock some stuff. And hopefully later down the line we can start episode 1. And my god, it's already this late. Okay, we need to speed things up. But yes, I am very new to the game because why not? We decided to start last week. Also, everything from here is new to me. Okay, so all you saw was the prologue, basically, Deidara? I guess they keep him around for something. Oh, do you mean Tagido? Yeah, I guess he's quite convenient. He's just, No, Deidara. Tagido is... No. Loggerhead is premium Tagido. In the sense that Loggerhead is a better version of Tagido. Loggerhead is cuter than Tagido. I prefer her. Kenny for the friends, for the username Kenjaku. Ah, can we call you Kenny? You're allowed to say no. You can't say no. But can we call you Kenny? That's actually quite a good idea, Deidara.
Looks interesting.
Man, she's beautiful. Seriously, sorry, I will stop. I will. Anyway.
Where did this bird come from? And where can we find it? And whose dog is it?
One piece of intel is now turned into several. Didn't your boss tell you, in business, impatience is the enemy?
She's got a point there. If you want to ask something from someone like her, go one thing at a time, one question at a time, and see what kind of information you get from the first question's answer, and then try to develop slowly. You don't just ask everything, because otherwise she can just hike up the price, you know?
You must be the new appraiser at Ebone?
That would be me, yes. Hello there. May I get your number?
How did you know?
Because she's never seen him before and she probably knows all of you. Oh, damn it. Why are you surprised? Oh my god. I think we have like 4 brain cells altogether. 1 for each character in here. God damn it.
Let's discuss the deal, Lady Juyuan.
You don't know any of it, do you?
Since I'm the only one here today, can you really afford my rate?
How about I buy you dinner?
You name it.
If your boss were here, we could talk.
Juyuan, perhaps you have other conditions.
Yes, perhaps I can help you with something else, you know. We can negotiate. I am willing to offer a lot for you.
I like dealing with straightforward, clever people. I think we'll get along.
Oh, she said. Apparently, we might get along. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. Who's more beautiful, Hotori or Juyuan? For me, Juyuan. I prefer her design overall, in terms of color scheme and overall outfit. But don't get me wrong, Hotori is also very beautiful. All of these characters are very beautiful. But for my personal taste, because blue is my favorite color, I know she's not wearing blue, it's more like a shade of purple, I suppose. But I don't know, the whole outfit, the transparent sleeves, the hat, giant hat, her blonde-ish hair, the color of her eyes. Although I will say, I noticed earlier that Hotori has beautiful red eyes as well. But overall, my preference would land on Juyuan. To be fair, she kind of looks like my favorite characters from other games, like Evelyn in ZZZ, Nicole in Genshin Impact. And do I have another blonde girl somewhere? Blonde girl, blue or purple eyes. Oh, Sigrid as well from ZZZ. I feel like I'm missing someone. I'm probably missing someone, but I can't think of... Well, I guess there is Finon, but... Well, he's a dude, but, you know, he still has white hair, blue eyes, classy type characters, I guess, is how I'll phrase it. Yeah, not streamer got me interested in NT? Wait, what? You already know the answer. Well, given how much I'm yapping about Juyuan, yeah, you probably have the answer.
Let me think. New customer discount, 1 piece of intel, in exchange for getting to know the appraiser. How about it?
I consider that as an absolute win. You know what? We can go on a date. We get to know each other, and then we get the intel for us, okay? You know what? That's, we're so in, yep, and I'm locked in. I'm here for it.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? Don't huh, say yes. Shut the fuck up, man, just say yes.
Does that mean no charge?
Don't ask questions, just say yes.
Really?
Don't ask questions, just say... These guys are going to screw up our date, guys.
I'm a woman of my word in business.
Favors are the hardest to repay.
Deal.
Thank you, finally.
Looking forward to working with you, Ebone's appraiser. So, what's the question?
Leave the thinking to my minions.
The sensor and bird being taken must mean something. We want to know about the bird.
Smart question. Wait here.
How are you going to get that piece of information all of a sudden? Did you already know about the bird?
So secretive.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. She works in intelligence.
A woman's weapon.
Yeah, after a while.
This bird and sensor aren't documented anomalies. They appear in a manga called Tales of Nil.
Manga?
Yeah, we heard about it when we went to grab the anomaly guidebook thing for Adler.
You know how to contact the manga's artist?
This person was an obscure author a couple of months ago, with no contact info. But I found the expense records of the Tales of Nil editor. Besides the publisher and home, he frequently visits a residential address. Could it be the author's address?
And you wouldn't happen to want to give me that address, right?
Ah, impressive. Thanks.
Without these skills, I wouldn't be Starry Express's top courier. Complimentary service. I'll be delivering nearby. Want a ride?
Of course.
That was oddly kind of you.
I wonder if she actually is she actually interested in us, and that's why she's being so nice. I wouldn't mind. Don't get me wrong. Not complaining. Interested in NTE, but not in streamer. Wait, who are you? Who is the streamer you're talking about? Are you like Paimon canceling the second date with Lisa? Did she do that? I have to admit, I haven't seen Lisa in a long time, so I unfortunately do not remember.
Gotta help in all the ways I can.
Oh, and shit, I don't watch more NTE because no streamer got me in. Oh, do you mean like you don't usually watch NTE because no streamer managed to interest you in watching it? Is that what you mean? And yes, she did. Well, it was Paimon back in the day, you know. She was not that smart. She's not that much smarter nowadays, but getting better, slightly.
Thank you, Juyuan.
Oh no, he does say GU1, okay. What? Why can't I get a car like that? Oh yeah, no, wait, this is the car I actually want to purchase. Oh well, ain't that perfect? Oh, I love the fact that they actually fit all of the characters in. Oh, and I am the one driving. Oh. Bro, you really don't have to. By the way, we ain't got... Of course. Of course, I would have an accident already. Well, let's pretend you guys didn't see anything, okay? But yeah, I think this is the car I was considering buying, so I guess this is a good test drive, but not on a circuit, but on a real life basis. Oh wait, am I supposed to drive slower? Oh.
Here you are. Good luck.
Thank you.
Don't forget my fee, new friend.
Yeah. I'll take you on a date. I think I might buy this car, actually. Brake real hard and throw that little shit off. Can you actually do that? Shit, I should have read your comment earlier. Can you imagine if you could?
The manga artist would live in a big, cold house like the perfumer.
Why?
Nothing beats living like this. Gotta say, I really like this manga artist.
Because of their house?
Excuse me, is the Cake Sweeper Sensei home?
Cake Sweeper? That's the name. Okay. Well, why not? My initial impression from the trailer was that this game is mobile GTA. How accurate would you consider that? In terms of gameplay, kind of. Although, I will say that the combat in GTA is more gun-focused, whereas this one is more action RPG focused. You know what I mean? GTA is more of a third-person shooter. Although you can go first-person in on PC. But whereas this is more action RPG in terms of fighting. But the rest, yes, you could say, in the rest of the gameplay specifically, you could say yes, it is very much GTA-like. You drive around town, you commit crimes if you want to, you buy new cars, buy apartments, etc, etc. So, and you have a business as well. So these things are very indeed reminiscent of GTA. In terms of story, however, no. Because the story of GTA is... I guess it has its goofiness, but it is more of a satirical comment on our society. So far, I'm very early on in this story in NT, so I can't comment too much. But so far, for me, the story is mostly goofy. I think it's a mix of horror and comedy, mostly comedy and slightly less horror. GTA has a lot of comedy as well, but I would say that overall it does have a bit more seriousness, and you can really see the parallel that the devs are making between their game and real life. In this game, I don't see the parallels yet, but maybe it's just because I haven't gone through enough of the story.
Someone is here.
Excuse me. I'm here for Cake Sweeper Sensei.
No? Hey, are you here for the manga artist too?
And you guys are?
We're just on community visitation.
The fuck is community visit? What? What does that even mean? Speaking of crimes, did you already get caught once? No, not yet, no. I've not gone to prison yet. I do try to be a law-abiding citizen, you know? But maybe one day, just for stream, we can try and get to prison to, you know, just see what the gameplay is like and what you actually can do in prison. I've seen some things. You can try to escape from the prison, or you can just serve your time. You can also reduce your sentence by accomplishing specific tasks. So we can try it out. But so far, I have been a model citizen. Except for the minor car crashes that I may or may not have. But other than that, I've been okay.
She doesn't seem to be here, though.
And there.
Should we bust the door down?
Huh?
Busting it down? Well, I don't really want to make this a scene for the neighborhood, but I guess that's the only way to make sure Sensei is safe.
I mean, I suppose that would be somewhat extreme, but I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to force her to open the door because they know she's here. Wait, no, don't pull up this guy. He's just going to eat the door. Because last time he was eating shit left, right, and center.
What's happening?
Can I eat this dummy, Sakiri?
Wait, this thing speaks? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that.
Help! Hiromaru, stop eating that! Keep your eye on that door. Now, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, stop!
Cake Sweeper Sensei, are you home?
I'm not going out. I ain't got no manuscripts for you.
Seems like she thinks we're her editors trying to chase her down for her manuscripts.
Cake Sweeper Sensei, I mean no harm. I just wanted to ask you if you've seen Dandelion.
You what? Ah, trying to trick me into giving you my manuscripts now, huh? Nice try.
What kind of a design is that?
I'm talking about my dog. It looks like it's the dog from the last chapter of your manga. It looks exactly the same as my Dandelion.
The dog?
Wait.
We might have an answer for you. Artist design on point? Really? I think it's on point. It's white. It's the glasses, I think, that threw me off for a bit. The rest, the t-shirt, the neck pillow thing, why not? It's the glasses. Oh yeah, Kirumaru is an example of an anomaly that's got a guarantor. And that would be Sakiri, right? And so that means if he misbehaves, she's the one to pay for it, right?
The dog I saw. Is this what it looked like before it went missing?
So, you're saying that your dog has been gone for about a year now and recently showed up in the manga?
Yes!
Oh, what? Totally thought you guys were here to squeeze my manuscripts out of me. Why didn't you just say that? I was scared soulless.
Well, I mean, we've been saying that, you were just not listening.
Come on in, chop, before my editor comes for me.
And by the way, why is the gang all here? You know, Nanali, Sakiri, Hugo? I think is his name, the kid. What is your name, kid?
Should we head out?
Oh, Edgar. Why the fuck did I call him Hugo? What is wrong with me? Anyway, why is everyone here, but not my wife? Where is wife? Huh? Why is she not here? She works for Avon as well, right? Why is she not here? Why is the game mean to me? Oh,
and
what?
I came to Hethereau to look for my dog. Dandelion, that is. I found Dandelion on my way home from a convenience store. He was trying to fish a cookie out of the trash can, but then the can flipped and landed right on his head.
Your name is not Boom
I named
Boom.
him Dandelion because he sheds his fur all the time, which makes me sneeze all the time.
I refuse to believe your name is Boom Boom. Parents can't be this cruel. No. No.
Dandelion is quiet and lazy. He likes to sleep on the sofa mat and watch dramas with me. We have mandatory workouts on weekends. We take a walk by the beach, then stop by the convenience store for our favorite snacks before heading home.
Why are you telling us all that?
Back on a weekend about 11 months ago,
There you go.
it hit me while we were just waiting for the taxi that I'd left this manga that I'd just bought in this fast food restaurant. So I left Dandelion on the beach alone and returned to the fast food restaurant for the manga.
Why didn't you take the dog with you?
And Dandelion was gone when I got back to the beach. I looked everywhere but never found him.
I'm sorry, but bro, why would you leave your dog alone on a beach? You wouldn't leave your kid alone on a beach, would you? Then why would you leave your dog? Are you a dumbass? No, like seriously, who leaves their dog like that all alone on the beach? Anyway, I don't understand people sometimes. She's the bodyguard of Hotori. Fair enough. Yeah, she's less of an investigator and more of a bodyguard, so I suppose. Well. Look, those casual pants with fruits. I did not see those. I will try to look for them. Did he panic over a manga? It seems like that, yeah.
It's all my fault. I shouldn't have left Dandelion there.
No, you shouldn't. I don't want to be mean to him, because I know he's in distress because his dog is gone, and I understand the idea, but he shouldn't have left his dog alone.
Dandelion? How is it mentioned in the Tales of Nil?
Is she crying?
Hey, you didn't kidnap the dog, did you?
Oh yeah, I see the pants, Deidre.
Wait, me? Kidnapping a dog? Are you out of your mind? Do you really think a shut-in manga artist would go out of her way to kidnap a dog when she barely even wants to go downstairs for food? Why would I want a dog when I'm barely keeping myself alive?
She's got a point.
Makes sense.
Where did you see Dandelion, though? This dog in the manga looks exactly like Dandelion, doesn't it?
It was quite an interesting experience. By the way, have you ever heard of Pawn Moonlight?
Pawn Moonlight?
People say this pawn shop only shows up on the night of the 15th of every month. And all your wishes can come true as long as you're willing to pay the price.
Well, we are the 21st, so does that mean I need to wait 3 weeks?
What if I told you that I've been to Pawn Moonlight? And that's where I saw this dog and the fire phoenix.
The bluebird?
A place that makes all your wishes come true for you as long as you're willing to pay the price.
They say that being a creator isn't about having creative streaks, but about having one long creative block. Anyway, 2 months ago on the 15th, I was wandering around all night avoiding my editor, hoping to stumble across some inspiration. I was walking around when I bumped into this big door. Having ran out of ideas, I didn't want my editor to find me. So I opened the door and took a chance to find inspiration. But no, there was only this pair of twin brothers and they asked me if I had a wish. Well, those brothers don't look suspicious, but still. See, I hesitated because I had to pay a price.
What price?
The twins said the cost depends on the weight of the wish. I thought about wishing to become the best manga artist in the world just for fun. But they said it would cost me 20 years of my sight.
Okay.
How are you supposed to draw if you can't see anything? That's ridiculous!
Yup, that caught me by surprise too, but they went, Your wish is sure to come true once the pawn contract is signed, and you will only be paying your price after your wish is thoroughly enjoyed.
Speaking of which, your Tales of Nil only just started gaining traction, right? Wait.
Please, Tales of Nil is mid at best. It's not beating Gen Z. Since I was already there, I figured I should make the most out of it. I asked the staff if I could look around in Pawn Moonlight for research purposes. Before I left, I asked the twins if I could use what I saw there for my manga. The easygoing one agreed, as long as the two of them aren't in it. Immediately on my way back, I started working on the next chapter of Tales of Nil. By the way, your dog and all the anomalies I saw there became my source material.
And then Tales of Nil became the bomb.
Yep. Pretty sure this Pawn Moonlight has got something to do with the perfumer.
Highly suspect. What else did you see in the pawn shop?
Talking white snakes, fish flying in the air, and other creatures whose names I can't even recall.
That's Dandelion's collar.
Turn it, spit it out! Oh, you're shaking it too hard! Chill! Kiromori was probably going to puke again in a bit.
So you heard it all, huh? I'll write down your contact info. I'll give your thing back to you when this guy pukes it out.
Wait, isn't that... Well, not an animal abuse, but anomaly abuse, I guess? When she was hitting the thing? Oh, so that pawn shop is my energy bill. Pretty much, I guess, yes. Unfortunately. Especially because I received a mail saying that the the energy, electricity and gas prices are going up again. Anyway. Was that? It's not beating Gen Z like a dig at Gen Alpha? I don't know. Because I thought maybe it could be another manga by the name of Gen Z, but I'm not sure. It could be.
Well, I stumbled into that place by luck. It was really dark, so I forgot. I did try to look for it after, but never found the door again, no matter how hard I tried.
Sounds like an anomalous realm that requires a specific condition to enter.
Let's head back to A-Bone for now and we'll think about where to find this pawn shop. Don't worry, we'll keep you posted about Dandelion if we see it.
Please do. I can't live without my Dandelion.
Can't visit the place. Very well. Goodbye. Oh wait, we can do this. This. How does one invite people inside of their car? We just go in the car. I don't know how to invite people inside the car, I'm afraid. No, I don't see a button. But I do believe it is possible, it's just I don't remember. Is it? No.
Another new day.
Character. Reward, no. Yeah, no, I don't know. Wait, what if?
Time for a breather, appraiser.
Right? Oh, never mind. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, no, I don't know. I doubt it would be in the settings, right? Bond? Where is wife? Wife is here. Bond rewards. Interact. No. Ride! Ah, there you go. Wait, what? Sure, let's repair that. Passenger! Aha! I know. Activate. Yes? Ah, what? Oh, I need to be at a higher level. When does she become a character I can drive with? This thing? Lido Fad. Daffodil, yeah, sure. What? Name card, nope. This thing? Nope. Let me give her some things. How do I... Ah, gifts. You like this, apparently. And this. Well, sure, we can give you the 2001 because...
I don't think I've told you, but I like it a lot. Thank you.
You're very welcome. What is this? Huh? Okay, wait, not now. Wait. Love you, girl, but that's not the moment. Was that not enough? Oh, god damn it, that was not enough. Okay, she wants more. Sure, take that.
This is precious for me. Many thanks.
You're welcome. More? Sure.
I don't think I've told you, but I like it a lot. Thank you.
I don't have any of the things that she actually likes, so other than this thing... Oh yeah, no, I do have this thing, I guess. Okay. Well...
This is precious for me.
We won't be able to get her, Oh my god, Deidara, when does she become rideable? I saw that comment. You know you're getting bonked for that. There. You're getting bonked for that one, but a very good question indeed. Claim rewards. Wait. No. Yes. Acquainted. Unlocks the passenger feature. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. Yay. We got it. And now, wait. Claim that as well. We might as well. There you go. And now. Yes. There. There you go. Is that enough? Yeah. Yeah.
Shift change.
Oh yeah! Oh, she just appears. Ah, there you go. Wife is here. She's here to be my bodyguard. I wish I could drive her around in a better car than this, and I... Are you kidding? Oh no, okay, there. Well, I guess we'll stop right there. The ride was really... Where are you going? Where are you going? No, come back. I know she just stays near the car. I wish she would run around with me. Oh man. Well, since you no, she disappeared. She got Thanos snapped. Oh no. Well, we'll see her again once we ride the car again, but for now I guess that was it. Unfortunately, the ride was relatively short, but at the very least we found out how to do it, you know. So you need to be level 2, I believe, in terms of bond. I'll try to reach level 2 with G1 and Zankou as well. Well, maybe don't eat a dog collar.
It looks like it's in a lot of pain.
No, don't worry. That's Kiromaru for you. Always ending up whining when people tell it not to eat what it isn't supposed to eat. Shut up already. I told you not to eat it, you stupid thing. If you're gonna puke, puke somewhere else.
A video game console, a bike wheel, and the lid of a trash can?
Jeez, you're freaking disgusting. Tagido. Keep the color safe, dummy. We're giving it back to the poor guy when we meet him. And you. No food for you for 1 week. And you're not coming out without my permission.
1 week without food. I hope he can survive. Because you shouldn't do that to a kid, for instance. You can watch her while driving, but it's dangerous. Yeah, it might be a bit of a problem. Although, if I switch to first-person mode, I could get a better look at her model. That is a good point.
We sure are getting more customers these days than we did over the past half a month. I probably shouldn't be surprised tomorrow when I come through the door and see one sitting here waiting for us.
I don't know what happened. I just bumped into it like that. This young man at the door called the place Pawn Moonlight, and he said...
They're back. Keep going.
He said he could help my restaurant earn more stars in this year's La Palourde Blanche. Then he gave me a knife to use for practicing new dishes. The new knife did make cooking easier. I thought my fortune changed for the better and wanted to thank that young man. But after a few days, I couldn't taste anything anymore. The knife was also gone. For a chef at my level, having my sense of taste taken away is killing me. Since he used a shady trick, he can't blame me for showing no mercy.
So what are you going to do exactly? Are you going to destroy this pawn Moonlight? Well, why did you choose our store then?
We're here because of the reviews on Help, of course.
Help. I see.
You've got to be kidding me. Hebone has one of the lowest customer satisfaction scores on Help.
Really?
True that, but you enjoy a 96% completion rate. I just want to bust this fraud of a pawn shop and get my sense of taste back. I don't care what I need to do.
Oh, that's rare. Now, last question. Since we're talking about a pawn shop here, do you know what's gonna happen to the items pawned? Unilateral plundering doesn't deserve to be called pawning.
What do you mean? Of course I didn't know! If this freaks you out, I can totally take this somewhere else.
Hey, chill. I never said it's something we can't handle. I was just checking. Well, consider this a deal. So where is this pawn Moonlight that you were talking about? I was just thinking we should pay them a visit.
I don't really know how to word it, but I always see this door up the mountain when I can see the moonlight.
Always, you said?
Yup, that's exactly what I said. And this is better taken care of sooner than later. You guys should probably check Greenwall Slope tonight up in the north.
This is getting interesting.
It's
After
pretty
Kenneth
obvious now
left.
that this pawn Moonlight is not only the one behind the missing cases, but also tricked people into believing things that are simply too good to be true. They took the dog away and put Boom Boom through such hell. And there is a steep price they have to pay for that.
But there seems to be quite a big gap between what this new client told us and what we heard from the manga artist before.
Yeah, because the manga artist said it was supposed to be only on the 15th, right? And maybe not even at the same street. I'm not sure.
True. Guess we shouldn't jump to a conclusion until we're done looking into Pawn Moonlight.
Fine. We'll see when we go there tonight. And don't fool around and get in my way, yeah?
After dark.
Andiamo! Toggy toggy! Hey, dummy, let's go.
Coming.
I guess we don't... Okay. And by the way, wait, there is one thing I wanted to check. About the car that we were driving. I didn't notice that before, but it was this one, right? Ah, yeah, there is a back seat. Okay, so it is a four-seater. Okay, why not? I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but I do prefer four-seater cars. Generally speaking. So I guess, yeah, we might try to purchase this car once we have the funds, but we don't just yet, I think. Bond? Claim rewards. Oh, is it just because we fought with her? Oh, and okay, we can have her in the car as well. Good, I guess. Okay, I guess maybe this is just because we met them. And same here. Sorry. And I just wanted to claim this to see the rewards. Nope, not much. Messages, I'll deal with that later. Achievements. I'm also collecting these things just because, let me see, 700, okay. Because, you know, we need to do some more pulls for the weapon later down the line. I'll probably do them towards the end of the...
Time for a breather, appraiser.
Of the stream once we've collected all of the rewards we could collect and whatnot.
That place is...
Wait, why am I not just grabbing a car? Well, I guess I can grab this thing. It's not really great, but it is better than nothing, I guess. Never mind, I could have just grabbed my car. Oh, wait, what? What was that? I don't know what I just did. Saw a blue square on the ground. I think maybe it was to store the car. Oh yeah, wife always comes with me now. Yay! Yeah, but I'm going the wrong way.
Is this what people call cruising?
Oh, she also yaps? Oh. Call me happy. Well, I guess call me happy LTV, that's literally my name, I guess. Oh my god, why are these rides so short all the time? Can she even get out? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, she... This was a bit complicated. I'm investigating anomalies, brother. There. Gonna return to Drifter Camp in PTN. Greta just helped me out there. Well, a good rest of your night to you. I hope you have fun in Path to Nowhere. I don't know who Greta is, but I hope she's nice. And thank you for dropping by today, Dan. Oh, I was supposed to come from the other way around, I think. I hope we can do some fighting, because I want to try out these characters a bit more, because, you know, we only had one fight. And I just kind of want to try this out a bit more. Especially this theme, because I'm fairly certain this theme is not great, unfortunately.
Dude, where is the darn door? We've been walking in circles for God knows how long already.
Is it really here? The client didn't mean it as a hole in the ground, right? Like a hole behind these trees that we can't see?
Didn't they just say that it was like a door that appears out of nowhere? Sadly, I have to be right back, 7% battery and doing house chores. Good luck with the house chores, Deidara, and good luck with the battery charging as well. But more importantly, I hope the house chores will go by fast.
Should we go ahead and cut down these trees then?
A manga artist once said, if you're willing to pay the price, any wish can come true. So I was wondering whether the condition of entering this anomalous realm is related to our wishes.
Makes sense. The chef said he got pulled in without knowing what happened. He probably wished for a new dish or something.
What do we do now? Are we supposed to start making wishes to this mountain like there's no tomorrow? This is stupid.
Should we give it a try anyway?
Oh, my bad. Damn it. Twice in a row.
Old man to put cheese egg rolls in my lunch tomorrow.
By old man, do you mean Adler? You could have a bit more respect when talking about him.
Doggy. You wish. By the way, I was hoping to wake up as strong as Master Daffodil tomorrow.
And I was hoping to wake up next to Master Daffodil tomorrow.
Doggy do.
I hope that all our wishes come true.
What? That's cheating. Does that even count? Here, try saying this out loud. I hope that Edgar can speak his mind.
No. What is her wish?
I hope...
No way! Did it really work? Where's Sakiri and the others?
Looks like they went in already.
Nice.
Did they?
Let's be strategically late a little bit, like what the main characters in the movies do.
No.
Let's head in too.
Exactly. Don't let the other kids alone, you know. Now, the legendary pawn Moonlight is said to grant any wish if the price is right. When a wish is heard, perhaps the way inside will appear. Well, we are certainly inside.
Wow. Look at this setup and the sense of mystery. This is what the headquarters of the Kalujis should look like. Next family meeting, let's chat about setting up headquarters in the anomalous realm.
Shuba, can you reach Sakiri, Edgar, and Tagito?
Looks like their route is different from ours. Shuba.
Tataki! Hey! How could you guys leave the boss behind and come in first? Tataki-do!
Appraiser, is Sakiri with you guys?
Huh? Isn't she with you guys?
No. Judging by your method of entry, our placement within the pawn shop appears to be randomized.
Can you identify your current location?
Sorry.
Tataki!
What is coming?
Over where?
Edgar? Edgar, the connection's been cut off.
Do you think they're in danger?
We need to meet up with him as soon as possible.
Okay, time to investigate this place. And probably time for a fight as well. I would assume. Okay, so this is where the horror aspect comes back to bite me in the ass. Ah. Oh god, what? No, I guess I just got teleported. No, I guess I died. What? Wait, what just happened? Did I just die? Oh, no, I did get teleported. Okay. Okay, this just shows you where you're going. Okay, no, we are getting teleported from one door to the other. Can I not just block this? Okay, no. I'll wait for it to turn once more just in case so that it doesn't turn away, turn around once we are on top of it. So far so good. Wait, is it going all the way up? No, it is going to the right one. Okay. I was worried because I saw that door up there as well. I was thinking maybe this is not the way to go, but never mind. We are making it slowly but surely.
It was bright just a moment ago. Why is it so small and dark here now?
Looks like we've entered a secret room.
Took a wrong turn. Well, as the strongest supernatural and intuitive duo of A-Bone, the two of us teamed up and still made a mistake.
It appears we have to find our own way out.
This is easy. I'm quite the hand at demolishing houses.
Maybe we should investigate before taking action.
I mean, it's not like there is much to investigate, to be fair.
Think you can escape? We'll catch you on your own turf!
I don't like this place. I don't like this place. Oh, hello there.
Nowhere to hide.
Bro, she just one-shot the dude. Oh god. Well, I mean, that was nice, for sure. Where am I going, though? Can I climb? No, I can't, okay. I don't know where to go. Yeah? Ah, yeah, okay, it was here. My bad. Well, ain't that creepy. This thing that I'm chasing. No, not again. Oh, okay.
Shift change.
Here. Let's settle. Thank you for your patronage. Heartbeat.
This is making me dizzy.
Oh, hello there. Oh, more of you. Ah, I don't see shit. Oh no, he died. Again? Oh my god. Where am I now?
Sudden quiet.
Where did it go? Wow. This place feels like the A-Bone storage room. Oh, quick, look around. See if they've got any goodies.
I don't think they do. Or am I supposed to... No. Okay. Aha. No, never mind. You. Yes. Oh. Ah.
This one? Oh, not this. Oh, what about that one? Oh, also not quite right. Suspicious. Very suspicious. In any case, these things aren't on the same level as that sensor that could spit out a bird. Don't see any of the strange things the manga artist talked about either. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Just because you repeat it doesn't... Yeah, it's not helpful.
The items here barely have any anomaly presence. Some are even entirely ordinary objects. Based on these pawn tickets, they're all anomalies that have fulfilled their contracts. After the pawn contract is completed, their wish-granting power seems to fade gradually.
You mean it wears off? Turns out the stuff from this shady shop is disposable, like hair dye wax and tattoo stickers.
You could say that.
And the sensor snatched by Dandelion?
Would that mean that the bird is also temporary? Or I guess maybe it is only temporary for as long as it needs to fill out its contract. You know, kind of like the first boss that we beat, or rather that Mint managed to beat by just complimenting it.
Very strong anomaly presence. It looks like Toshi did sign a contract with Pawn Moonlight, but his wish hasn't come true.
And he disappeared before it could.
Yeah, but the thing is that according to what was said earlier, the contract is, or rather the person only pays the price once the contract is fulfilled and they got what they wanted.
Oh, I got it! The pawn shop owner must have regretted the deal, so he coaxed Dandelion into stealing the sensor.
Kind of doubt it, but why not?
With so many transactions completed successfully, why breach Toshi's?
That is a good question.
That doesn't sound right. If Toshi was deceived into signing the contract, as the cook said, then the pawn shop would want to fulfill his wish and pocket the payment sooner. If they wanted to breach the contract, they could have taken back the sensor immediately. Why would Dandelion take it only after Toshi disappeared?
I can't take it. My head's going to explode.
Plus, these pawn tickets clearly state the cost, and the cook isn't as clueless as he claims.
Yeah, I think he is just unhappy that he didn't get exactly what he wanted, or rather he wanted more.
At the very least, we now know that he lied to us about not knowing there would be a cost.
Liars are bad guys.
Yes, I guess.
Perfumer, Dandelion, the manga artist, the cook, and us? More and more people are getting involved with Pawn Moonlight.
I love the fact that the main character keeps yapping and he's trying to figure out what's going on, etc. And then there is Nunnally, and she is not exactly the most useful person out there.
This doesn't feel right. We need to find Sakiri and the others quickly.
Yes, that we do, absolutely. Open? Oh, close. I guess that way, maybe. Oh.
Huh? What a weird place. Why does it also collect Tagido's kind?
Tagido has a kind?
It's Edgar and Tagido. They've been here already.
Have they been turned into anomalies? Is that something that can happen?
Are they hinting at this?
This knife! Doesn't seem too handy as a weapon. Kenneth. Oh, isn't that the cook who hired us? 10 years of one's sense of taste. He knew the price very well.
Yeah, and more importantly, 10 years of your taste is way too much.
And he played dumb in front of us.
Wait. Why are there two pawn tickets here? In this case, Kenneth has been to Pawn Moonlight more than once. The cost of defeating the current culinary virtuoso is a lifetime sense of taste. No wonder he hesitated. The wish and cost changed the second time, but the knife remains the means to fulfill the wish. Perhaps it's because the knife's power is fading, and by the time Kenneth entered the second time, it couldn't fulfill his first wish anymore.
Different wishes, different prices. Somehow I feel this shop isn't that shady after all.
I mean, I guess it's not shady in the sense that people know exactly what they sign up for, but what they're offering is, I don't think it's legal. You can't just, you can't just take away people's sight or sense of smell or taste or whatever. I feel like there is a bit of a, I don't know. I don't know the laws of Hethereau, so maybe this is all legal, but yeah, I suppose technically speaking, the ones that so far have been shady, I guess, are... Well, the manga artist just told us things the way they were, I think. The only shady guys is Kenneth, the cook. Tagedo has been looking at some slim old OLED models. Oh... Oh, do you think his type is slim OLED models? Ah. What about a curved monitor? Do you think maybe he would be interested in that? We don't really know Tagedo's tastes in romantic TV partner things. Anomalies.
Hasn't he been told everything clearly? Unless the cook was forced to make the deal.
Why would he, though?
If there were coercion, the first contract wouldn't be incomplete.
So it was his own will.
Right. Every pawn ticket here emphasizes that all pawns at Pawn Moonlight are confirmation. Once the pawn contract takes effect, the pawner can neither redeem the set cost nor renew the contract.
If the cook came to us, he obviously was having second thoughts.
No wonder he looked uneasy when Hattori made inquiries. Just pawn tickets. What's this? It's Toshi's pawn ticket. It's the same time as Kenneth's second entry into the pawn shop. That's what Edgar is trying to tell us.
These two knew each other?
Making a deal with Pawn Moonlight on the same day must point to a deeper connection. These wish-fulfilling items are like pawn shop loans. According to the pawn ticket, the contract officially takes effect the moment they're used. Toshi and Kenneth got their items from the pawn shop on the same day. From getting the sensor to disappearing, Toshi never used it. And Kenneth came to us wanting to eradicate Pawn Moonlight. Did he know about Toshi's disappearance? Or rather, what role did he play in Toshi's disappearance?
Yeah, honestly, I would be more inclined to believe that he did something he was not supposed to, and maybe Toshi paid the price for it.
I hate people with schemes. Once I get out of here, I'll grab that cook by the collar and squeeze a clear answer on him. There's no one that a beating can't fix. If that doesn't work, then another round.
Yeah, nah, that's not a good solution.
Maybe we'll find the answer here. Let's look further ahead.
And
a manga book, too. Oh, isn't that... you know who? Makes sense she got the grand tour. Total fan moment!
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that.
What's the number written after the price?
Oh, look, it's a small, dandelion, I suppose. Oh, view. Oh god, am I supposed to read all that? Decoding Woof, the emotional code of large dogs. Preface, the science and art of decoding canine emotions. Chapter 1, Dogs When They. Decoding body language. Chapter 2, From Woof Woof to Ow Ow. How emotions become sounds. Chapter 3, How to establish equal communication, social behavior, and emotional response of large dogs. Okay, yeah, no. Appendix, Diet Control and Health Management Reference Guide, Sample Healthy Diet Plan. Was she researching?
Never mentioned how much work it is to take care of pets.
Oh, right, no, my bad. This is not the mangaka's place. This is Boom Boom's place. Okay. Duck apple chips and yogurt. Is that a different way of spelling yogurt? Kind of doubt that, but okay. Duck apple chips, a perennial food, pet food bestseller at Jingle Wrangle. Slow roasted at low temperatures, balancing the deliciousness of duck meat and the refreshing apple. Besides aiding in dental cleaning, they also maintain the figure of beloved pets with excellent taste and extremely low calories. Pair with 2 yogurt from 2-4. Bids farewell to dull fur.
Who knew an abducted dog would get treated so well?
Wait. What if the dog owner, Boom Boom, actually made a what do you call that? A contract as well with the pawn shop, and his price was losing his dog. So that's why the dog would be used by the pawn shop or something like that. And he wasn't being entirely truthful either. I need to go to the restroom, so scary things now is not the time. Ah, fuck me. What happened? Ah! 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 Can I tease the hands? Ah! Oh!
Seems like certain rules must be followed to get into the next room.
Okay, well, What? Well, fuck. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess that worked. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god, I'm so lost. There is a weird line that appears when I move the camera, isn't there? Okay, if I do it up and down, no, but if I do it from side to side, I'm assuming you guys see it as well, or is it just me? I think this is just a graphical glitch, but I don't know what is making... Oh, it's disappeared. Oh, what? Oh, okay, there you go. The graphical glitch has disappeared, I think.
Just like old times.
What do I want? What do I want? You.
Exclusive delivery, please sign here. All of this. Nothing can stand 1,000 eyes. Awaken!
Well, there you go. That worked out quite well. I don't know why there are 2 flames here. I know she has roses here.
Leave.
And I guess she has nothing. I have no idea what these things are. I need to read their kits in order to understand that, and I was not supposed to go there? Oh no, it worked.
Looks like they found Sakiri.
Wait, so the Tagino can just leave TVs everywhere he goes?
That's the Colucci family's consigliere! So glad they found Sakiri. I was worried that without us, Sakiri would get in trouble. But now it seems the owner of this place hasn't done anything too bad, especially with Dandelion. They seem to get along just fine. And he didn't teach it anything weird.
I mean, I guess so far, other than the weird aspect of the contracts themselves, the owner didn't do anything.
Our findings regarding the owner of Palm Moonlight align closer with the manga artist. Let's go meet up with Edgar and exchange information. They should be just up ahead.
Creepy psychic fraud. A deal? My wish is worth a lot more than that.
People who punch instead of talk aren't really welcomed here.
Oh, is that Mismo? I think that was his name. Mm-hmm.
Rascal! Trying to scam Sakiri? You gotta get
get through me first! Wait! They weren't trying to pick a fight. I couldn't stop Securi.
You'd be gravely mistaken if you think I'd be scared here on your turf.
Securi, can I eat that one with the blue hair?
Go ahead.
The fuck is she doing? Why are they fighting? I mean, they're not even fighting. She's the one trying to murder the guy and all he does is dodge. What is she doing? Oh. What's going on? We just got here. Why did everything go to shit?
Dandelion! You two! The same face! Who are you?
I mean, didn't the mangaka say that they were twins, maybe? Morphix?
I knew it was you who kidnapped the perfumer! We're gonna drag you back with us today, all of you!
Can you stop jumping to conclusions and maybe ask questions first?
What a rude kid.
Yeah.
If you hurt this man in front of you, none of you will be going home today.
And this is why you shouldn't have kids in a professional setting.
Wait! Why don't we check the situation first, Toshi? We are here on Landrick's request to investigate your disappearance. Pawn Moonlight seems to be connected to your disappearance. Is there any misunderstanding here?
I was kidnapped by a friend of mine and was saved by these two. They're the owners of Pawn Moonlight.
Huh?
Toshi, was your kidnapper Chef Kenneth of Delicamy?
Yes. I'm surprised you already figured that out.
Why the fuck would your friend kidnap you?
I met Kenneth at a corporate dinner party. A little while ago, he learned that I'd been troubled by my work with Landrick, so he asked to meet up and told me about Pawn Moonlight.
By the way, is it me or the volume of the voices is lower? I mean, it's been changing, I think. As far as I can tell, it's been increasing and decreasing kind of randomly depending on the conversation we were having.
A place that makes all your wishes come true for you as long as you're willing to pay the price. I thought it was a scam at first, until we saw the giant door up in the mountain and we pushed it open.
So, Kenneth brought you here?
Kenneth urged me, saying, no pain, no gain. So we pawned what we had at Pawn Moonlight to realize our dreams.
The chef has been here before. He was here last time because he had a burning wish, but he turned down the deal last time.
Kenneth exchanged 10 years of his sense of taste for a dish that would grant his restaurant another star. I gave up 20 years of my sense of smell for a unique fragrance that would go down in history.
Were your wishes granted?
Not long after we got back, I learned that Kenneth's restaurant indeed got a new star. But I was hesitant. I couldn't decide if I wanted to use the sensor I brought back.
20 years is a long time.
It wasn't because of losing my sense of smell for 20 years. If I could get my wish, it's only fair that they took what they deserved. I was debating whether getting the fragrance this way was really what I wanted. A few days ago, just after I made up my mind, Kenneth came to me again.
You wanted to pawn something again?
No. I told him straight up that I had decided to return the sensor and terminate the contract, but he thought I had already used mine. So he came to me because he regretted pawning away his sense of taste. So he wanted to discuss how we could take back what we'd lost.
He was worried you'd tell the owners of Pawn Moonlight about his plans, so he kidnapped you.
Yes. He locked me up and contacted various anomaly hunters trying to find a way to destroy Pawn Moonlight so the contract would terminate.
I see.
Thank God Nismo came to my rescue.
I was just trying to check why the costs weren't being paid yet.
I get it now. You mean that this is all a misunderstanding?
Well, no, we mean that Kenneth is a lying piece of shit.
These two aren't the villains either. The real villain is the evil chef.
Yeah, that's the thing that we should focus on more.
Wait, Kenneth went to you guys too?
Sakiri, Tommy hurts. Sakiri, Tommy hurts.
What did you eat again?
Oh my gosh! Why did you swallow that again? Hey, why is this thing angry again?
Maybe it thinks that Kirimaro ate its master too.
The fuck? Why?
Let's finish this! Here's your delivery. Son for delivery.
I should have gone to...
Got some trouble?
Oh no, he hit my wife. How dare you hit my wife? Ah, shit, I think he disappeared. Oh, he's still taking the hit. Okay, good.
Won't you dance with me?
Call Daffodil. Ask her to bring wingman. You can come in just fine.
Found it. Nothing can
Come on. They splinter and fracture.
I completely whiffed that one.
I can see you all. Thank you for your patronage. You need to be faster than that. Oh. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Oh. 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 Ah! Okay, I can dodge them like that, I guess. Ouch. I don't know what's happening. My brain is melting. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Melee attacks, deflects this. Hey, come back! Come back!
I see you.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I think this is her other ultimate. Ah, he keeps leaving, man. Come back, bro. I'm here to deal damage and whatnot, man. Although, why is the dog attacking us in the first place, you know? Oh god. Oh god. Ah, come on. I knew.
I'll deliver this one myself. You need to be faster than that.
Oh, okay. When you hold her basic attack. She uses her roses. I don't know what's the point of it, but I'm guessing she deals more damage or something. Oh, my bad. Not what I meant to do.
Your express delivery. Sign the delivery. You'll need to try harder next time.
I should have parried that one.
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, I think we won. Oh, oh, never mind. Maybe we didn't win. Oh, wife!
What is this place?
Wife came to the rescue. And hello, Kumo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Dandelion! It's Dandelion! I knew it was you! Dandelion! Where have you been, you bad doggy?
You got here just in time. Thank you.
You scared me to death.
No need for thanks. I appreciate you taking care of Natalie and the others along the way.
Hey, wife came to the rescue. Yay!
If you didn't kidnap the perfumer, then what's up with Dandelion? You're still terrible for stealing people's doggy.
Yeah, I suppose there is that, yes. How's the M2 Sigrid 50-50 to M1 Caesar? I mean, I personally consider Caesar still a win just because she's Caesar and we love her, but I suppose in terms of gameplay, M2 Sigrid would have been better, right? I'm sorry for your loss. Do you think you'll have enough time to save up in order to actually get the guaranteed now?
Mismo and I, for certain reasons, we've been drifting from city to city. It was Morphix, or as you call it, Dandelion, that took us in, letting us use this space for the time being.
Wait, what? So the dog is actually the owner of this place? Oh, okay. And wait, I just wanted to check something about the audio, because there is something weird about the audio, in the sense that, you know, it's, what do you call that? The volume keeps changing between various instances of dialogue, and I don't really understand why, and it kind of annoys me. Maybe I'll try to figure out what's going on later, because otherwise it might take a bit too much time. But there is something weird. I don't know if it's just game audio mixing that is wrong, or if there is something on my computer, like, you know, one of those pesky little Windows settings that is changing something. I don't know, maybe not without spending, that's for sure. Ah, okay, well. Are you willing to spend, is the question. I'm not trying to encourage you to spend or not, I'm just asking out of curiosity.
We're just passing through. Strictly speaking, Dandelion is the real owner of Pawn Moonlight. Though, calling it an owner might not be quite right. After all, the name Pawn Moonlight is just something visitors started calling it over time. This space exists according to Dandelion's will. The whole idea that a strong enough wish can open the door to Pawn Moonlight? That's something it put in place. Like a sort of passkey. To put it simply, this place? It was originally just Dandelion's den.
So is it the sensor given to the clients that grants wishes? Or the space itself?
Neither is quite right.
That is your Esper ability?
Looks like it has nothing to do with you.
There's no such thing as an Esper ability that grants any wish in the world.
There is no need to go into the details with them.
It's okay. I believe what we saw. These people aren't here to hurt us. Due to some private issues, we cannot answer some of your questions. Now that Dandelion has returned to its owner, Ms. Mo and I will be leaving Hethereau soon as well. If possible, I'd appreciate it if you could keep our business between us.
Okay.
Dandelion is happy to be reunited with its owner.
This is weird. I mean, by weird, And I guess technically speaking, they didn't do anything wrong. We definitely need to go back to talk to Kenneth, that's for sure.
Thank you for being such a good pal for the last 6 months.
Otro and Mismo, thank you for taking care of Dandelion for us.
Otro gets terrible allergies every shedding season. Keep a close eye on this one. Don't let him run away and cause more trouble.
Yes, I will.
Mismo means that he will miss Morphix.
Hey.
Oh shit, he was going to say come here. I thought you... I guess I'm getting tired, my bad.
There. Something for you.
Huh?
When did this happen? You were so straightforward when you were a kid.
Keep it safe.
What the heck is this? I don't want it.
Just say thanks.
Otro said that those... Everything in this pawn shop has its destined owner. Since you were able to open the door with your wish, then there's something in here that belongs to you. He also said that you no longer had to sign any contracts. You can take this as a keepsake.
What does that mean?
How would I know anything about your wish? Go ask him yourself if you don't want it.
I hope that I will find a place where I belong, and it won't abandon me.
Well, kid, I have bad news. I'm just kidding. Fine, we'll keep the kid.
Hey, poker face! Say that again!
Well, we'll keep the kid if the kid stays nice, because otherwise we might... well, we won't abandon it in the streets or something, but you know, we might sell the kid. At least that way I can buy a car afterwards. I still need my funds, man.
On page 2 of the commission contract stipulates that in the event of any deception or misrepresentation by the client during the contract term, the client remains liable to pay the full fee and forfeits any deposit made. Thank you for choosing A-Bone. The invoice has been sent to your shop owner's email address.
Just you wait. I'll sue you! I'll sue you all!
Bro wants to sue us even though he's the one who lied about everything and even kidnapped a person? Well, good luck with that. And by the way, I've just increased the volume of the game for you guys because I could see on my meter that it is not as high as it usually is. And again, I don't know why that's the case. I'll try to keep an eye on it and monitor the volume to see if it's too low or not. I will try to find some kind of a solution, unless it's a game issue, and in that case I can't really do much about that, because, well, I don't work for Hotta Studio, I suppose, but I will try to figure out something, and I have to try and figure out something for myself as well. Wait, let me increase the volume for me. There you go.
Then go ahead and sue us. Let everyone see that the head chef of Delicamy is a no-good, friend-kidnapping, and treacherous scoundrel.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with the volume, man.
Little...
Oh, by the way, we pride ourselves on our business integrity, so it's only natural that we try to make up for it after mistakenly accepting a commission from a villain.
Yeah. So I am listening to what they're saying, but also trying to figure out if the volume is okay. You guys let me know if it's enough or not for you. Yeah, this is weird.
At this point, officers from the BAC should be knocking at your door any time now. Good luck.
I wouldn't even wish him luck.
So, what exactly grants people's wishes? Could it actually be the brother's abilities? That's so unfair!
Otro said there's no ability in this world that can grant every wish.
Good for me, thank you, Ktosh. Yeah, it's just I noticed it throughout the fight. Like, even during the fight, the volume was... like, the actual effect was high, but I think at some point the character started yapping, or just 1 or 2 lines, and I didn't really hear them. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out.
Stop avoiding my question. I know you're smart enough to have figured this whole thing out already.
It's just speculation. But from all the clues, it seems that one of the two has an exchange ability related to the pawn contract. The other person probably has a summoning ability that has to do with wishes. This ability probably has other restrictions in addition to wishes. The Esper abilities of these two are connected to some unknown power, along with Dandelion's power to control space. This is probably what created Pawn Moonlight.
Restrictions? Connection?
You probably witnessed something extremely rare. I heard that if both twins have Esper abilities, the powers would be like two repelling but also attracting magnets and will create an unusual resonance.
Okay.
So they're super powerful when stacked?
I guess so.
And why do they collect a price for each wish? It sounds absolutely unnecessary. What's the point of that? If I had such powers, I would totally...
I mean, there has to be a cost, right? Nothing exists for free, usually. And I don't mean that in a monetary sense. I mean that just in general, anything that you do has a cost of some kind, right? So I'm guessing maybe using their ability also comes at a cost, and maybe that cost needs to be fulfilled, otherwise they can't use the ability?
Otro seems to have a weak presence.
Well, that's kind of mean.
There was a noticeable difference between when we first met him and when he left. He was like flowing sand.
Mismo said he went out to investigate when Toshi didn't pay his price. Each price he was after was marked with a different number in the pawn record.
I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. Only 21%. Shit. Hopefully it will be enough. But welcome back. We fought a dog, just so you know. And still doing house chores. Shit. Well, I hope they are not the ones that you find annoying.
If the numbers are time, then it only follows logically that the price...
was used on Otro.
So he...
Tagido and I met Misbo and Moby Dick.
Tagido...
What? What do you mean you don't remember?
Mismo was probably looking for Toshi at the time, but he was disguised as someone else. I thought he was just being cautious.
But come to think of it, since they left Hethereau in such a hurry, it only makes sense that there's a lot more to this than meets the eye.
That's enough. They're gone, and thinking about this won't help us make a penny, right?
Fair enough.
Why don't we go through the shopping list to see if we've missed anything? Oh, should we replace the sofa? Oh dear. Why do I always feel uneasy after Landrick's final payment arrives?
Tagido.
Want a waterbed? Talk about not so useful expenses. Although I guess Tagido is an otter, so maybe it could make sense. Could be missing either a C or a W. Wait, what? What could be missing a C or a W? Oh, things that we missed. A C or a W? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, for the word house chores. Yes, house. No. God damn it. No, yes. Deidara, if you want to write house chores, it would be written at the end CH, the house, the house part you got right, HOUSE, and then chores is CHORES. Definitely W. I knew. God damn it. You know what, Kuhani? You know what? You're gonna get bonked for that one. I didn't even consider that a thing. Where is it? There and at Kuhani, yes. No, not Kumo, just Kuhani. There you go. There. And yes, Deidara, you wrote it right that way. And yeah, Kuhani, you get bonked for that joke. God damn it.
I
What now? Oh, an anomaly again.
Rejected.
Please, boss. Won't you reconsider?
Meanwhile, on the other side of the city, Boom Boom and Dandelion are also preparing to head home.
Dandelion, what are you doing here so far away from home? Thank God you had all these nice people taking care of you along the way. We're almost there. Did we forget anything this time?
So he got lost because he saw... I see. I see how it is. Okay. So I guess that means we completed this thing. Yay. And now the volume is back up. Yeah. So I'll have to check. Let me see. Wait.
I'm ready.
Oh no, it is lower again. Oh my god, what is going on with this game? Wait, let me see that. Volume. We're already at... Huh? I'm so confused. Yeah. I am confusion.
It's my duty.
I don't do vague requests.
Oh, man.
It's my duty.
Pleasure working with you.
Sure. Quid pro quo.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on the character.
What should we do today?
Okay, this should be good, but well, that's just another problem for me to fix later. What do we get here? Ah, finally! There you go, level 6. Give me some of them rewards. Thank you very much. More rewards. There you go. Episode Love That Begins With Lies. Okay. Oh god, that would be clear rabbit hole once. What is that? Oh, that. Okay, yeah, no, I can do that later. Okay, F5, we got some monies. There you go, yes, we can finally level this shit up. Finally. I've been waiting to level up these things, man. Complete Pink Paws heist once. Can I even do that? Now it has been unlocked, okay. Tycoon Incentive Fund. What is that? The Tycoon Incentive Fund provides up to 1 million funds every 14 days. In Hethereau hobby modes, you can earn funds by drawing from your fund's allocation, earning from Pink Paws heist, earnings from the weekly match in Volley Star, idle earnings from display case exhibitions in Going Gone collectibles warehouse. More modes will be added to the Tycoon Incentive Fund in the future. The fund is designed to give new citizens of Hethereau a little extra support as they settle into city life. Time left 9 days out of 40. Not entirely sure I understand what's going on, but okay. We're not going to do the heist. At least not today. I might be doing it off stream, that we'll know. Oh wait, we're getting more experience points. Wait. We done? No, we are getting more quests though. Do I know what these quests are? And by the way, weren't some ads going to run? Oh shit, did the ads already run? Oh fuck me. I wanted to go to the restroom while the ads were running. Okay, yeah. Oh, these are guides things. Okay, so yeah, no, these I can do on my own time. These are just tutorial missions. Oh, and this is the quest that we need to do. This is episode 1. Love That Begins With Lies? This is not what I noted in my stream description. Well, shit. Let me check just how long this is going to take. Love That Begins With Lies. No, it is NTE. Okay, it should... according to videos that I see online, it should take about an hour. we can do it. Sure, we'll go through it because number one, I would like to finally move a bit further into the story, and these spin-offs, I don't know when exactly we'll be doing them. I guess we did a spin-off today already. But yeah, I'd like to do what is this? Morphix. Oh, we got weekly boss now. Okay, I see, very well. What is this? Okay. What is this? Oh, thank you. Oh, I guess I'm done with this thing then. Yay, we got our funds. Oh god, so many things. We are at hunter level 24, that's good news. A map. What is new on the map? Anomaly commission. This thing, sure, we'll grab that, thank you very much. High risk commission. I don't know what these things are. Oh wait, level 45? Yeah, I guess my characters are level 40, so we could do it. Okay, wait, we have more of these things. Just go away. Anya, there you go. Because, yeah, no, oh no, because I've already fought these things, yeah, first victory. No, but I've already fought these things. Oh. I'm slightly confused now. Okay, and what else is new? Achievements and messages. Okay, the message is just from Daffodil because she wanted... because I gave her a bunch of gifts. And, okay, I guess we can do this mission now. I'm just gonna go to the restroom because I don't know how long this is going to take. Probably an hour and a half, I would assume, if not, maybe even more. Yeah, no, this is going to bother me until I reply to her. That's fine, I'll be fine, probably. And I also wanted to check how we're doing in terms of polls. I think we can do one more 10 poll for the, this thing. Yeah, we can. Let's see, can we get it or not? Because I don't think we'll be able to do one more 10 poll today. So this is going to be it. Hopefully we can get the arc early as well. Come on. Can we believe? And now the volume is really high. Wait. Oh. I don't think we got the one we wanted. I saw a dog. I don't think that's the one we wanted. Does that mean I lost my 50-50? Good boy's grand adventure. You almost made me happy for a second there, you know? I was like, hey! But, no. Oh, fuck. Well. Yeah, we lost our 50-50, I guess. On that one. But we need 40 more pulls in order to get her arc. I will try my best. I don't think... I mean, wait, how long does her banner last? 18 days? We'll have at least 2 more stream in those 18 days, so maybe we could get it on stream. Unsure. You know what? What I'll do is that I'll save my analyth that I get from farming, etc. And every week, since we are doing this as a weekly thing with NTE, I will keep everything until the banner ends. And next week we can do whatever polls we have, I have saved. And the week after, if we still don't have it, we can do it then. And hopefully we can get 40 polls before the banner ends. 18 days, I think that should be doable, probably. Only time will tell, I suppose. Now I have nothing left anymore. Do I have anything in here? Yeah, well, not enough for 110 pull. Because we no longer have the discount, by the way. Event. Wait, more shit. View. Oh, view in the. Yeah. Yeah, sure, give me that thing. And the worst part is, we just fought that boss, and now we have the thingy. It is what it is, I guess. Oh well. Like I said, we are going to do this episode 1, I guess. And oh, and he's going to give me 40,000. Wait, oh, if we continue with this thing, we might get just enough to buy the car before the end of stream, hopefully. But I'm going to take a very short break. I apologize for not doing it during the ad break, but I need to go to the restroom, and I will be right back. Fork found in kitchen and water found in ocean. Idari found in your bedroom. You wish, Aisha. Understandably so. Oh! I took my eyes off of the stream for a quick second. You know, sometimes shit do be happening, you know. Where was that hole that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. Oh god. Are you kidding me? All of this for that? I spent all that time trying to blow up his arm for him to just resurrect it. What? Oh wow, go fuck yourself with that attack, man. If I die because of this fucking arm...
I'm waiting.
Go fuck yourself. No, like seriously, just go die in a ditch, jump off a bridge, yeet yourself off a building. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the...
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, she does. Well... Well, I guess I guess she caught us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. But...
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
The fuck? One sings, one dances. Wait, he's actually dancing? Out of nowhere without music? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? And I'm back with the perfect clip to welcome me back, I suppose. Transition, there you go. And what do I need? I need you. There you go. Did you ever wish someone's death with pure rage in your heart? What the fuck is... What kind of a question is that? No, I have not, as far as I can remember. I have been very angry, but I've never wished for someone's death with pure rage in my heart or anything like that. Because it's not like it would solve anything. I'd rather just get away from the person, you know. But no, why would you even ask something like that? And I can dance, says they that are... Yeah, well... He can certainly dance, that's for sure, but, you know, he didn't have to dance. Okay, so this is A Love That Begins in Lies. Yeah, wait, let me just check. Is this actually episode 1, or is it... Yeah, no, we are right after... Wait, did I actually write that correctly in my stream description? I might have... Oh yeah, no, never mind. I had a different name for it in my stream description, so Okay, I'll have to change that later, I suppose, but I mean, I guess this is the quest that we need to do, so we'll do it. but I'm just slightly confused as to what we're doing exactly. Is this supposed to be episode 1? Or wiki? Let me check the wiki. Quests, there you go. Oh wait, no, Good Business, Better Treasure was actually Prologue 2. Oh, okay, and Love That Begins with Lies is actually episode 1, I think. Ah, my bad. So we've already done Good Business, Better Treasure. Because that's the thing that I had mentioned in my stream description. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, I understand now what it is. What did you... It was a sub-quest? Yes. It was what they call a spin-off, so basically a side quest, I guess. Well, the problem is they also have side quests, so they call them spin-offs, and the reason why I did that is because, number one, they are voiced quests and somewhat interesting quests, but also because it was preventing me from going further into other... Like, in order for me to build my characters, etc., and get more rewards and whatnot, I needed to do that quest. And I figured we might as well do it on stream. And I wanted to be able to continue my progression, you know, in-game. Because, weirdly enough, it was not based on the main storyline, it was based on the spin-off for some reason. It was in the guide thingy. Yeah, this guide thingy told me, go do that. So I was like, okay, I'll go do that. And now it's telling me to do this quest that we're about to do and then clear Rabbit Hole, which is a relic domain. But yeah, it allows me to get more of these rewards, for instance, so that way we can do more pulls later on, etc. Hello.
Is that so? Daffodil only called the 3 of us.
Why just the dudes? I have a... Weirdly enough, none of the girls are here.
If this is about Abon's future, shouldn't we consult with Hethereau and the others?
Tagi!
I have an inkling of what this is about, but it's best if Tagido explains it himself.
What's the big deal? Okay. Good for you, guy, my man. Well, I wish you luck with that relationship of yours. What do you mean with our help? The fuck do you want me to do?
Love?
You met someone online? Okay.
Well, isn't that lovely?
Why are you talking to us about it? I mean, I guess maybe you just want to share?
Things not going well?
Tagido, since you've already decided to open up, why don't you gather your courage and tell us more details? If we understand the whole story, we can help you better.
Hey! Tagido's family runs an anomaly hunter group, right? No! Tagido no! Just like Acacia Aeronauts?
No idea who those are, but okay.
I recently watched a show where the protagonist is based on Mr. Galexis from Acacia. Anomaly hunter! Transform! While running Espers! Screen full of effects! Dealing with huge anomalies! Bringing balance to chaos! Rescuing people in need! Gaining fame, fortune, and love! Oh? Tagitado? Huh? Isn't Tagido's job like that? Tagi. Tagi. Huh? Then what's it really like? Does Tagido face danger all the time? Ooh, Tagi. 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 Tagi dodo. Tagi.
I don't think this girl is interested in him in a romantic way. I think she's just fangirling over some kind of TV show.
Tagi do. Tagi do.
Ah, so basically you lied to her. Yeah, not a good move, my man.
Tagi do. Tadagi. No way. Tadagi. Tadagi.
Great power of Christmas. Are you kidding me? Is Tagido thinking that he's Spider-Man?
Tagi do tagi. Tagi. Tagi do.
I thought this was supposed to be a main quest. I mean, it is a main quest. I guess maybe this is just the start. Who knows?
That's amazing! Isn't that even cooler than what's shown on TV? Do. Daffodil is awesome!
Why are we watching their romantic life? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I see. In his eagerness to impress, Tagido unconsciously told a better story than reality is about A-Bone and himself.
Adler, it's nice of you to try and sugarcoat it, but no, he didn't unconsciously tell a better story than reality is. He lied. He just straight up lied.
Tagi. Tagi.
Seeing anomaly hunters is an idea of a date. Guess maybe new Hethereau, that might be something. Love his faces. Yeah, the animations are quite nice, but it's just the whole story. I'm just like, why is this part of the main storyline? Like, you know, I would understand if it were just a spin-off, like the quest that we just did. Some kind of side story. Why is this main story plot?
Tagido, wouldn't it be better to come clean about everything sooner rather than later? The truth will come out eventually.
Yeah, you know, you should be honest, because trying to maintain the lie will require you to lie even more, and at some point you're gonna have a hard time keeping track of the lies because you know the truth, and this is not going to end well at all. I have a date with a girl tomorrow, by the way. Okay, I'm just gonna go play ZZZ staring at Jane all day. You can consider having a date with Jane then. You can consider it at that. You're just spending time with your anime waifu. Also, maybe I didn't hear your answer, and good news to me. House chores done. No, I just didn't see your message. No, I didn't see your message actually. But congrats on doing your house chores, and I'm happy for you that they are finally done. Will you do spin-offs on stream? I think so, yes, because as far as I know, these spin-off missions are all voiced. They're also relatively short. We took a bit of time because we did a lot of things today. But I think so, yeah, I will be doing them on stream. Mostly because, from my understanding, the quests, even the main quest of this game, are not all that long to do. So we might be able to squeeze in 2 quests every stream, like maybe 1 main storyline and 1 side quest. It will depend, of course. Next time I'll probably want to do more of the main storyline rather than the spin-offs, but we'll try to do the spin-offs on stream as well. Being happy and excited does not justify lying. It's especially if you want to what do you call that, seduce someone, or, you know, get on someone's good side, especially for a romantic relationship, because, like, bro, at some point, you know, if you actually date the person for a while, they're gonna realize the truth, they're gonna be disappointed, they're gonna learn that you lied to them, that's gonna break their trust, and everything's going to fall apart. So it's better to just tell the truth, and if the person doesn't like it, at least you don't waste anyone's time, you know? Well, maybe next time don't lie, man. What do you want me to say? See, even the main character has the same reaction as me.
The most distressing part for Tagido must be that there's not much time left before she moves away from Hethereau with her guarantor. If they had more time together, he would eventually have to tell the truth. Only by overcoming this hurdle could he truly win her heart with sincerity.
That's not what he said, but sure.
But this is your last chance. So, for both Tagido and Tako, I'll do my best to help. At the very least, let's make this meeting as wonderful as you both imagined.
Well, if Mr. Adler says so.
I guess I'm getting roped into this. So what, we're just playing wingman for Tagido?
Yeah, I could help too. So, what do you need us for?
I have a bad feeling about this, man. Oh wait, can Tagido get skins? Outfits? Oh no, he wants to give her one, I think. Did I misread? New clothes. Tagido's gonna look sharp. No, he wants new clothes. Then why a present? Do you mean you want us to buy new clothes for you?
It looks like we'll need you to take care of the first two items today. As for how to create a memorable experience for Tako, we'll need to consider that when planning out the date. The appraiser and I will go with Tagido now to prepare what's needed. Edgar, can you handle the planning part?
I see.
I see. A date, huh? I'll look into the books.
Ah yes, ask the kid to plan a date. Again, no wonder the business is failing. With the decisions we make, it makes no sense. Why am I here?
Business is getting harder.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? But I guess this is not a horrible quest or anything like that, but it's just like, why? Why am I doing any of this? Well, I guess it's to help a friend.
This store sells affordable clothing. In that case, let's head to Cube Fashion on Torchwood Avenue.
Oh, so not the right place? Okay. I need a road. Where is the road? Yeah, never mind. Let's go back that way. We'll have access to the road and then we can summon the car. Where are my funds at? What was the price of the car? I think it was 1.8 that we needed. Technically speaking, I guess we can get this one for 1.5, but this one has a retractable roof, and it doesn't really matter, to be fair. The retractable roof, as far as I understand, these two cars, the Griffin and the Griffin Volante, basically have the same stats. It's just one has a retractable roof and the other doesn't. It's just that I like the interaction, you know, like during sunny times we can have the roof retracted, and when it rains we can have the roof pop up. It doesn't really matter much, but we'll go for it. And I guess it costs 1.8 million, and then I'll still need more money to customize it a bit. I don't know how much customization it has though. I probably won't be able to customize it on stream today, because I don't think we'll have the money for it. But I'll try to do it on stream and I can show you guys what I've done with the car once, what do you call that? Once it is customized. But I do want to drive my my car with a... I want to drive my wife in a better car than this. we're going to buy clothes, my dear. Specifically clothes for, what's his name? Tagido. Very Porsche looking. Yeah, it is very much old style Porsche looking. Although, there is an actual Porsche, but we can't get it anymore, unfortunately. But this one is literally called a Porsche because it was part of a collaboration they had with the brand. Though it might come back later on. So we'll take the Regalia, aka the discount, the discount Porsche. But yeah, this car was a collaboration, and unfortunately it is not obtainable anymore. At least not for now. We might be able to obtain it later if it ever comes back. If the game ever gives us the opportunity to get it back. Cost up to 8 million funds. Well, I mean, this is certainly not the type of car that I would buy now, because I don't have that kind of cash yet. But hopefully one day, you know, we'll have the cash to do something like that. Oh, come on, don't be afraid. Everything was fine, man. I do wish the character would stick around and stay with us, you know. Just running around with the character would be nice.
Welcome to Cube. We have premium clothes for you to choose from.
Wait, you just called it Q? Oh, Cube, because it's Cube. So Q. Ah, I didn't think about that. Oh, I like this outfit. I mean, the outfit that I said that I like is basically the exact same way I typically dress. So there is that. And who do you think would be the Bonnie Blue of Gacha? I don't even know what that means, Tosh. The Bonnie Blue of Gacha. The only thing I know about Bonnie Blue is that she's a porn star, but other than that, and that she has that world record or something. Although I think Kuhani mentioned that it was disputed. I might be misattributing that information, but yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about her. I do know what she looks like, I've seen her, but what would be the Bonnie Blue? What does that mean? I just laughed my ass off for a solid 30 minutes. About what, Mihai?
All the clothes on display here are for humans. We'll need to ask if they have sizes that would fit Tagido.
I don't know much about that topic. Do you not? Do you not? No, I also don't really know much about her. It's just not really more of an H guy. Fair enough. Why not? To each their own. Well, apparently, Tosh, if you have questions about hentai, you can ask Deidara. But no, in all seriousness, I just don't really know a whole lot about her. I do know others, you know, but that one in particular, not so much. Who would have the most bodies in Gacha? And I don't mean the type of bodies Utterly would have. Oh, do you just mean some who would have had the most amount of sex partners? Fadia? I don't know. Of all the characters, because I can't speak about all gachas in general, because I can only speak about the ones that I've played. And yeah, I guess Fadia is the one that comes to mind first. But other than her, honestly, I don't really know. Because typically speaking, gacha game characters are not, most of the time, they're not exactly placed in sexual situations, you know? Like the storylines don't devolve into that. So, yeah, no, I guess just Fadia because he seems interested in, or she's very suggestive, I should say, that's the better wording. And I can't think of another character that would be like her, at least not in the games that I play. So I don't know. Characters are miraculously virgins. Yeah, pretty much. and it also makes me not laugh, but it is kind of weird that oftentimes in anime as well, like even with adult characters, for some reason they've never dated anyone in their lives, and like I'm sure, yes, there are people, I mean, everyone starts out as a person who has never dated anyone in their lives, right? But I would assume, and I don't have statistics on that, but I would assume that most people at some point they try dating, right? That does mean that some will not, you know, some will not date for various reasons, but I do find that there is an over-representation of that demographic of people who somehow have never dated at all in their entire lives. Some are justifiable, but some don't. Yes, I agree with that too. Like there are, for some characters you can understand why they've never dated, even though they are of a certain age. And the only reason I mentioned age is because with age comes experiences, not in the sense that you're wiser or anything like that, more in the sense that you've lived longer, so you've had more opportunities for something to potentially happen. But yeah, some people, it can be understandable why they've never dated, whereas for others, like, you know, in not so deep rom-coms, sometimes you'll have a character who's never dated, and like they try to spin it and tell you that the character was ugly or some kind of defect that people wouldn't like or something, but 99% of the time no one would bat an eye, you know. Yeah, your forager, honestly, I think she probably would have dated someone. I know she has a hard time for understanding social cues and whatnot, but you can't tell me that zero dude came up to her. That is a blatant lie, that no one ever approached her to date her. And you know what, I actually have the perfect example, because last Tuesday I went out and I met a group of people, and there were a bunch of dudes and a bunch of girls, and none of us really knew each other. I was with a friend and they were each with their friends, etc., but we somehow grouped up, you know, and we decided to go to several bars, and the girls got hit on like crazy, and the dudes were quite insistent from time to time. But yeah, every single one of the girls got hit on by some random dude that came to us in the bar. So like anyone would have, like someone out there would have tried to talk to Yor. I refuse to believe that no one ever tried. Now, whether or not she would decide to go on a date with a person, that's a different matter. Then she can choose. But I refuse to believe that no one ever approached her, you know. The girl is too pretty. Girl is way too hot not to be approached. I did a 1v1 against a friend in a game, and my friend was 4-1 against me, and he needed one more point to win. I locked in and turned the tides in my favor, 5-4. And in anger, my friend took apart the armrest of his chair. God damn it, what is wrong with your friend, Mihai? Oh my god. Your friend needs some anger management classes. I can't imagine the seductive characters being virgins. Fadia, Jane Doe, Yaimiko. I can't imagine it either, but I mean, I guess it is not said, but it is more or less implied oftentimes. Just because, for gacha games specifically, because of the vocal players, players do not want their characters to be with anyone or have any kind of history for some reason. When I say history, I mean history of dating and stuff like that. And thus, typically speaking, it's usually because of that. Ramiel kind of cause trauma. Yeah, but even then, I would say she... honestly, my headcanon is just that she was dating what was the name of that researcher? You know, the one that died. Basically, what was the name of May? Was it May? No, it wasn't, right? It starts with a B. Belliora. Belliora, that's the character I was talking about. In my opinion, Ramiel and Beliora, they were not just friends. Not with the way they were interacting and not with the way she was talking about her. For me, they dated, she died, and since then, well, after that, Ramiel went into a coma, basically. You know, she went asleep, and then she broke free. So it's not like she had an opportunity to, number one, grieve that past relationship, and two, because she was asleep because of her Void Hunter weapon, it's not like she had any opportunity to meet someone new and potentially fall in love again. But yeah, in my headcanon, the two of them were dating, it ended tragically, and now she might not really be ready to get back into a relationship, which is absolutely normal indeed. Yeah, it is a form of trauma. She had to literally murder the person she loved, right? That, I think, would make anyone question whether or not they want to get back into relationships. If I saw your, I would be happy she even bothered to reject me. Yeah, but, you know, at least you would try, you know? At least you would try. And, I mean, that's kind of what Lloyd did, right? He saw her. Well, I guess he had intel on her prior, but he kind of bumped into her, you know, in that shop. But bro saw her. She was hot. She was cute. But I'll give it a try. That being said, we're talking about Lloyd, and we don't all look like Lloyd, and we don't all have the same level of riz as Lloyd Forager, right? Twilight is he's him, you know. Not all of us are him. So we might get rejected, but not him. He's the one who doesn't. And he's the one who gives us hope, you know? But at least, you know, it's worth a try. Whether you get rejected or not, it's always worth a try, because you never know what is going to happen. Maybe the person is not going to reject you. Maybe they are. You have to go into the situation with all possibilities in mind.
Are you inquiring about a men's suit that would fit this oddity's measurements? I apologize, but since each oddity's physique varies greatly, we typically don't carry ready-made sizes.
Yeah, fair enough. But I suppose we can order in, maybe? But that would take too much time.
It's true that oddities often face challenges when shopping for everyday items, due to the differences in nature. Many foods and daily necessities aren't easily shared between humans and oddities. This is especially true for specific types of clothing, I suppose.
Oh, and by the way, my bad, I've been calling oddities anomalies, and I don't think that's the right word for it. The right word would have been oddities, but I think there is another word for oddities. But my bad if I've been not using the right name. Anyway. Oh, and hello, Chip. Welcome back. Maybe. I don't know if you went away or not, but welcome back indeed. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. You can't mix the ZZZ terms. Maybe. I mean, there are anomalies as well in NTE, you know, because we are an anomaly hunter. So it's kind of weird, you know. Too many terms that are too similar, and my brain can't compute. People keep talking about wanting your, but they are not even 5% close to being Lloyd. Well, yeah, Lloyd is a fictional character. It's kind of hard to be as talented as he is. I'm sure some people are, probably. But the real question is, would they treat your right? Would they be respectful of her the way Lloyd is? Because that's the other real question. Because let's take the premise, okay, you're accepted to go on a date with you and whatnot. Then the real question is not really about the talents that you may have, like Lloyd, but more importantly, do you have the ability to make the person feel like they would want to stay and keep you as company? You know what I mean? Like, will that person enjoy their time with you or not? Because a lot of people are indeed focused on, yeah, I want to get that girl because she's pretty. but what do you do when you actually get the girl? You know, you have to actually spend time with the person. You have to enjoy each other's company, and it's not just about what do you call that? It's not just about getting a date with the person. It's also about maintaining and building the relationship. You know. And that requires work. And by work, usually you do it without even really considering it work, of course. Or rather, you should. Because as soon as your relationship becomes work, that means that something's gone wrong.
But we have some collaboration with premium custom services for oddities that we could refer you to.
Oh, Tagi Dogi?
Could you tell us more about that?
First, a professional oddity image consultant will take detailed measurements. Then, based on these measurements, your requirements, and the designer's suggestions, we'll decide on fabric and style options. Then, Espers with textile-related abilities will lead the production. Your companion can enjoy our premium same-day fitting service for the work in progress. After the trial, we'll gather feedback and make unlimited adjustments until your companion is satisfied with the final product.
And that will take about 28 business days.
Sounds like we could have it ready by tomorrow. What about the
Really?
price?
Since you don't have an appointment, the starting price for a rush order today is 100,000 bonds. The final cost will depend on your companion's specific needs and the design plan.
I am not paying for it. I want to buy a car for my wife. I am not paying for your fucking clothing. No. I am saving, man. Come on.
Tadogi. Tadagi. Tadogi no dogi. Tagi.
Oh, and by the way, Chip, welcome back into us being a wingman for Tagido. That's the quest that we are into right now.
Let's look for a more budget-friendly option.
Excuse me, I think we will...
Tagido. Tagidagido.
Nah. What was that?
Excuse me, what is your friend saying?
I don't know.
Wonder what he's up to.
Well, let's see what he's up to then. Shall we, appraiser?
Uh-huh. Why are we escorting this oddity? Well, basically, Tagido met a girl online. She's a fan of a TV show about anomaly hunters. And she learned that he was an anomaly hunter as well. Or rather, that he was part of, you know, Avon. And she started asking him a bunch of questions. He lied. He tried to impress her, basically. And lied about all of it, saying that he was the boss, that he had the whole crew, and he was commanding everyone, etc. And basically the girl is going away, apparently. But before she's going away, she wanted to go on a date with him, and she wanted to meet anomaly hunters and whatnot. Although I'm not even sure that she considers it a date, honestly, but who knows. And basically Tagido asked us for help in order to make her believe the lies that he told her, more or less. Met a girl online, this ain't gonna go well. Yeah, no, I don't think so. He met a girl online and lied to her, and we are helping maintain the lie. So, I'm not a fan. Do you think a relationship can be healthy without any intimacy before marriage? If it is something that is decided by both partners, sure. But both partners need to be honest with each other, and they need to know what they're getting into beforehand. And even throughout the relationship, between the moment you start dating the person and the moment you marry the person, you will still most likely want to have conversations about the subject, and you have to be open and honest about it, because maybe at first when you start the relationship you're okay with not having any intimacy until marriage, but maybe later down the line, 2 years down the line, maybe you will change your mind, you know? So you have to just communicate with your partner and try and make sure that everyone is comfortable with the situation, because it will depend from one person to another. So, as always, communication is key. Communicate about your feelings, about your wants and needs, and be prepared to receive the same kind of communication from your partner, their needs, their wants, etc. So I'm sure it can work, it could be a healthy relationship, but only if both are willing participants. Not if, like, one of them says, I don't want to, which is fine, you can respect the choice, while the other one wants to, but decides to wait, because that can breed, in this case it's breed with a D, frustrations. So again, be honest about all of it.
Daffodil, what are you up to?
Excuse me, sir. What is your friend doing in the fitting room?
No idea.
Trying on clothes is fine, but if any items are damaged, you'll be responsible for the cost.
And this is how the business is going under. I find myself saying that quite a lot.
I can't shake this uneasiness.
Okay, why not? Why did it take him so long to do this?
Huh?
Is this your handicraft, Tagido?
So I guess he patched things up himself.
I apologize for the embarrassment. We've cleaned up the mess in the fitting room and returned the sample clothes we used for reference. We're sorry for any inconvenience caused.
All right. Please, have a nice day.
Poor girl, man. Poor girl.
Thank you for understanding. We'll take our leave now.
I mean, I suppose we weren't the worst customers, but still. But why take out the fun? I mean, it depends on the person, you know. Some people are more into it than others, and more importantly, you know, some people hold the ceremony of marriage in very high standard, and for them there is this set of rules and principles that they want to follow, or even religion as well, yes. So it kind of depends. I have to admit, I am not particularly religious or principled, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm more of your opinion, Deidre. Why take the fun out of it? But it depends on the person, you know. Different people have different things that they want to do. Oh. Sure.
Yes, it suits you well, sir.
Hey there, handsome.
It's a great option for the budget nonetheless. It's Tagido's first date with Taco, and it's important that Tagido himself is happy with it. Now then, we should prepare the gift for Taco tomorrow.
The gift tomorrow, my bad. Sure, we'll take the car.
Off we go.
Yes, because that way we have wife with us, and that is very important. Oh, but we don't have a parking spot. Well, ain't that annoying? No worries, I can make my own parking spot. Wait, where is that place? Oh, I guess maybe we can go through here. Yes, okay. I think that should work. I really don't care about religion, but some people try to force it so much on others, it just pisses me off. Same. I don't mind religion, I don't mind religious people or anything like that. What I do mind is when others try to impose their view on you. Like, if you want to be religious, be my guest. It's your life, you do whatever the fuck you want. And the same way, I'm not religious, but I'm not going to try and convince you to stop being religious or anything like that. But in that vein, I expect the same amount of respect. If I can respect your beliefs in a specific religion, you should respect my belief in no religion at all. At the end of the day, we all have the right and we are entitled to live our lives however we want. As long as we don't harm each other, you know, exceptions. There are exceptions to that rule, of course. But you know what I mean. We should be respectful of each other's beliefs and stuff like that. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand that. They want to absolutely be right and paint you as if you were wrong, and that means that you need to do what they are doing because otherwise you're wrong, and that's bad. It does piss me off as well. Religions and politics are things you need to respect from other people, and I just get blocked. Not sure I understood what you were trying to say, Deidara. Religion and politics, in my opinion, should not mix. Because unfortunately, the tendency that we've seen throughout history is that when religion and politics mix, things, it's exactly the scenario that we were talking about, which is that people are trying to enforce their vision of the world onto you. And not a fan of that, personally.
If you're feeling stuck, how about we take a stroll at the other shops first?
A pink piggy bank. Pink evokes thoughts of sweet and abundant love, but hollowing the piggy just to put coins in it makes the piggy underweight when there are no coins for it to hold. Okay.
It might be a good approach to first choose a nice gift box, ribbon, and matching bouquet, then select the gift to go with them.
A pink flamingo candlestick. Pink evokes thoughts of a romantic and passionate atmosphere, but carving a grove on the flamingo's back for the candle makes it seem a bit unbalanced. Who is making these comments? A pink bear alarm clock. Pink evokes thoughts of warm and gentle care, but it is just a clock embedded into the belly of an anamorphic figure. It does not have to be a bear, does it? Yes, it could be an owl, for instance. A lot of religious girl tries to tell me how horrible I am, and by not having Jesus in my heart. Yeah, that's typically the kind of thing that that I dislike as well. So I tell them, I respect your religion, please respect and understand I don't have one, and usually they block me. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I am sorry that you have to go through that. But at the same time, I kind of want to say, if they block you, you're dodging a bullet. You know what I mean? In the sense that, like, if they can't even respect you on that, because we all have boundaries, right? And if they can't respect your boundary, then it's better that you don't pursue any kind of relationship with the person. A whole cannon, not just a bullet. Maybe I wouldn't go that far, I don't know. But definitely, yeah, it is better, in my opinion, not to continue, what do you call that, any kind of relationship with a person that is not capable of respecting who you are. If you're respecting them and they are just trampling on your boundaries, then, yeah, no. I don't know if the sentence exists in English, but in French we have a saying which is mieux vaut être seul que mal accompagné, which means it's better to be alone than with bad company, basically, more or less. It's something along those lines. And I agree. I'd rather be alone than be with someone annoying, you know? Sorry to religious people, but they can be super annoying. Yes, I 100% agree. Not all of them, thankfully. There are plenty of quote-unquote nice religious people. I know people who are religious, who are spiritual, or things like that. But and sometimes we debate over these things, and we disagree over these things. And I think it's fine. As long as, you know, we respect each other. We all have our beliefs, and it's fine. We can accept that we can have different thoughts. You know, we don't have to think the exact same thing all the time. Mejor solo que mal acompañado. The same, but in Spanish. Yeah. I understood. I understood the Spanish.
Welcome to Hillside Blooms. What kind of flowers would you like to look at?
I don't think I was supposed to talk to her. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I am supposed to talk to her. Buy a large bouquet of roses.
Welcome to
my bad.
Hillside Bloom. Take your time browsing.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean I'm buying the bouquet? Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh no, wait, I have just enough money to buy my car. I have enough money to buy the car, man.
Thank you for shopping with us. The red rose is a passionate choice of flower. May the passion be understood by the special someone.
Excuse me, but we are interested in this diamond. Can we talk about this for a bit?
Okay, wait. Bro, this is a first date. Buying flower on the first date, sure, why not? Buying a motherfucking diamond? Are you kidding me? What is going on here?
This is fake. It's a product I made with Imaginado during my breaks. It's not a real diamond.
Not an actual diamond? Look at the reflection and clarity.
Imaginado?
Haven't you heard? It's pretty popular lately. It's a new anomaly toy from DSD.
So basically it's Play-Doh, but because Play-Doh is copyrighted, they didn't want to use that.
If you're handy, you can mold this anomaly dough into anything you want. At least to look like anything you want. It's pretty cheap, too. I use it to decorate the place with something fancy. When I get bored of one, I can just remold it into something else.
That's quite convenient. Damn, she's cute. She is cute. I believe her name is, Lillian.
Please handle it with care. It's still soft by nature and can easily lose its shape. I spent ages molding this into a tutorial.
Ooh, Toggy! Doggy!
Thank you for taking the time to explain this to us.
Mm.
We really appreciate it.
I'm gonna have to buy something else, am I not?
You're welcome.
Yeah, well.
I walked in without realizing. Smells so nice.
Hope you have
it
fun.
even masks the smell from work.
A handicraft is indeed more sincere and
Mm-hmm.
meaningful than buying something off the shelf.
That is actually a good
And
idea.
it's very friendly for Tagido's fat secret stash.
Mm. Well, I mean, when I was broke, but I was dating my partner at the time, and I couldn't afford to buy a gift, I used to make some things as well. It is a good idea. As long as the gift is thoughtful, I think the person can enjoy it.
Off we go.
And even more so, it could be even more touching if it is indeed something that you made from your own two hands, you know? It was the perfume lady from Genshin. I don't think it was. Oh no, shit, wife is kind of stuck. Sorry, wife. Be right back, promise.
Welcome to DSD, the home of pop toys. Welcome to DSD, the home of pop toys.
That's Alejandro Saab, isn't it?
Do you sell Imaginado here?
Oh, certainly. That's our trend-setting hit product.
Yes.
You've got a good eye, customer. Let me guess. Didn't you see someone else's creation with Imaginado?
That is Alejandro Saab, right? Wait, I need to check. I don't know if I'll manage to find it, but it sounds exactly like him. His name is Jermaine, right? Yes. Jermaine, voice actor, yeah. NTE. It is Alejandro Saab. This is Sino. This is Jinyuan. This is Anton.
As you mold it, you infuse Imaginado with your understanding and imagination, and it transforms to match the appearance, color, and texture of whatever you're envisioning. Effortless recreation of your vision. How is it? Doesn't it feel like magic?
So if I wanted a wooden bowl, it'd show the grain and texture of wood. And if I wanted a glass cup, it'd become transparent?
Exactly! But, however, keep in mind that the products of Imaginado cannot be used as actual products and tools.
Yeah, they're mostly just decorations, I guess.
It still feels like dough to the touch. And if you pour hot water into the Imaginado cup, poof, it'll melt like any other dough. So, for the safety and enjoyment of our customers, we recommend using Imaginado for decorations and commemorations and putting it somewhere safe for display. After all, it can be shaped into any precious gem or material you could think of. You can make any space look luxurious without breaking the bank.
That's its biggest selling point. Alejandro, you forgot that last part, I think. Oh my god, that joke. A steak pun is a rare medium well done. Because you can cook a steak rare. And also medium, and also well done, indeed.
Oh, and if you're worried about shaping it yourself or don't know where to start, you can also buy molds with the set. Using molds makes the whole process much simpler. Isn't Imaginado just incredibly fun and surprisingly practical? No wonder it's our latest flagship product.
I see. Thank you for such a detailed explanation. However, no matter how user-friendly it seems as a material, it's still an anomaly, right? Are there any other precautions we should be aware of?
Before its release, its stability was thoroughly tested in various everyday environments. As for risks, well, it's like regular dough. You should keep it away from children who might accidentally swallow it. If you're interested, why not try creating your own Imaginado model in our demo area? If you like what you make, you can take it home with you. For checkout, please head to the front counter.
Thank you. Okay. I absolutely love cats, so I wanted some cat-themed decorations. I molded the Imaginado into little cat shapes. The result was as good as I'd imagined. They even looked a bit fluffy and incredibly lifelike, except that I couldn't pet them. But for some reason, when I woke up the next day, I found the whole thing had collapsed into a puddle on the floor, back to its original formless state. It's not like I did anything wrong, right? I spent so much time molding it. Like, if it can't even hold its shape, what's the point of it all? So I came here to complain. The staff said they'd pass the feedback to the manufacturer. I just hope it doesn't fall on deaf ears. Ah, okay, so it's just temporary, basically. Oh, we're still buying it, though. Oh, God. My car.
Welcome to DSD, home to the latest and cool. You'll love our creative pop.
Yeah. My car funds, man.
Oh.
Tagido sure is handy.
Did you use your ability to turn it into what you want? It sure is faster than doing it by hand. Come to think of it, with Tagido's ability, transforming something like graphite into actual diamonds, it doesn't seem impossible, does it?
Now that you mention it, there was a time when Nanley and the others gave Tagido a ton of books on the subject to study thoroughly. After causing a scene at the store, they give up.
Ah, so we could have been rich, but we're not.
I see. So Tagido has to make sense of it. Wouldn't a dough diamond ring be a bit... well, beneath the image Tagido is trying to project?
An oddity's values might differ from those of humans. Whatever best expresses Tagido's feelings should be the right choice.
Huh. You're right.
Well, then the gift is settled. Let's head back to the shop.
Lost locker key. Okay. Oh right, you can take lost objects to give them to the police, if I recall correctly.
Edgar's coming along with a date plan.
Off we go.
By the way, after around 6 months of playing one geometry dash level,
Is this what people call cruising?
I got 91% yesterday. My heartbeat was at 130 for a second. God damn. I'm assuming 91% is a lot, right? Because if I recall correctly, geometry dash can be very difficult, right? I remember we talked about it a bit, and you gave me some detailed information about it, and That game can be tough. So congratulations to you on reaching 91%. You know, though, do be careful not to get a heart attack.
The wind's just right.
If I get 100, I never have to play it again. One level, I mean. Yeah, of course, that means that you've completed it, right? I think the record for heartbeat on Geometry Dash was around 212. Wait, you're not talking about your actual heartbeat, right? You're talking about an in-game stat, right? Because 212 for a heartbeat for a real person, that's way too much. That's heart attack levels of too much. Not mine. Okay, something in-game, you mean, right? Yes, heartbeat. But like, how does the game measure your heartbeat?
Hey! You're back already? That was quicker than I thought. Hey, dumb otter. Where'd you fish that getup out of? The dumpster? Don't tell me you're planning to wear that on your date.
Okay, yeah, I'm so happy I didn't pick this girl. You know, from the S-rank selector. That's just... I know she's a kid, but she's worthy of being yeeted off a bridge. Why are they being mean?
Isn't it obvious? When something fun's going down, you bet we're jumping in. As if little Togito could pull off some secret mission behind our backs.
Yeah, but you don't have to be mean to him. I'm already not happy with him because he lied to Taco, I think was her name. But that doesn't give you the right to mock him and his efforts to be presentable for his date. I think he died. Not sure, don't want to see. You can have a band that does it for you and you connect it to your PC when you're streaming to viewers. I don't know if the band is the correct word. Okay, no, I think I know what you mean. Okay. Why not? Why not? But, sounds stressful. What the actual fuck, sorry, but Renova main grew from 10k to 31k. Well, now we have a lot more to appreciate since we have actually seen her a lot more, right? So of course, I would assume her popularity would skyrocket.
In Sin City Chronicles, it was said that clicks are the first step of betrayal to the whole family. Doggy doggy!
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it from them.
You dummy. Thought you could team up with Togito and keep secrets from us? Well, congrats. You've just won yourself a month of errand duty.
Why are you an asshole? Because no offense, but what Togito is doing is none of their business. If he wanted to ask them for help or share his thoughts and plans and whatnot, sure, why not? But otherwise, they are not entitled to know what he wanted to do.
You're the one who tried to ditch us, Togito. Come on, tell us. Was that cool of you?
Well, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Togito didn't mean this. This is his first love, so it's natural for him to have some delicate emotions.
Yeah, it's not like he was trying to exclude Natalie and Sakiri. Tagito's just feeling a bit shy.
But there is nothing to include in the first place. I mean, he can talk about it, sure, but like... none of us are entitled to know what's going on. He has the right to share what he wants to share, but we don't have the right to demand that he shares things. It would be preferable if he actually wants to share things, of course, but yeah, we are not entitled to his private life.
Now that everyone understands what's going on and is willing to help, let's work together. We don't have much time left to prepare.
About that, I've already drafted a plan for tomorrow.
A stroke of genius. All thanks to yours, truly. Togito, try not to be too blown away.
Right. To create lasting memories for the other person, considering Taco's usual preferences, the damsel in distress scenario seems like a good plan.
The what now?
Tagi... Tado? Look at that face. Tagido's totally hooked. Who knew he'd be such a sucker for these cheesy cliches? Since Tagido plans to act as the big boss, I'm definitely the one here who understands best what effect he's aiming to create.
They're gonna fuck up everything, aren't they? Ah, well. Good luck to you, Tagido. Even if she was an arrogant asshole. Well, you know that's not gonna stop people, Deidara. Even if she's an arrogant asshole or anything. As long as the girl is hot, people don't care.
The damsel in distress scenario typically results in a quick increase in affection. The challenge lies in orchestrating a resolvable crisis at the right time in the right place. That's how it was written in the love advice column in Monthly Romance. Furthermore, I've compiled statistics on the frequency of the damsel in distress trope in various shoujo manga series. The data confirms a consistent rise in reader popularity when this scenario is employed. The original reason for not considering this scenario was insufficient manpower. After all, Mr. Adler and the Appraiser are already needed to play Tagido's subordinates, making it difficult for them to simultaneously create the crisis. Now, with 2 more people on our side, we can expand our range of feasible actions.
Tagido? If we let you run around spouting nonsense, you dumb otter, Ava's reputation will be in tatters. Don't worry, I won't help you for nothing. Let's make a deal. You're treating us to a fancy feast afterward, and no backing out. Oh, and throw in a year's supply of Gubichi chips.
Well, these are their terms.
Tagido!
It looks like tomorrow's date is going to be quite lively and exciting, isn't it?
Uh-huh. That's certainly one way to think about it.
Something to look forward to.
I'm not so sure about that.
However, the plan's details still need some fine-tuning. We should double-check and discuss everything with Tagido once more.
Ooh! Tagi! Tagi!
Is Tagido talking about the Imaginado? Looks like they might be at it for a while longer, huh? Tomorrow, you and I will be responsible for following Tagido the whole time. As personal bodyguards to our esteemed organization leader, maintaining a sharp appearance is also part of our job description. Appraiser, why don't you turn in early and recharge your batteries?
Adler's really getting into character. Right. Please remind the others to turn in early as well. See you all tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Return to your room. Okay, wait. Since we get a break from the quest for a quick second, before the game forces me to do something else. Now wait, can I just buy the car? Yeah, sure. Purchase. Griffin Volante, yes. I know, so I have to go there. Okay, let me teleport quickly. Right, gotta go with my dog. Yeah, and good night, everyone. Good night to you, Tosh, and happy walk with your dog. I hope that you will have a fun walk with the dog. Well, fun. I hope it will be a pleasant way to relax, perhaps. Should I play Geometry Dash at night? My answer is maybe. Stop, absolutely not. The bot that keeps on mocking you, man. A good night to you, Tosh, and you should probably not play Geometry Dash at night. If it raises your heart rate and stuff like that, it's probably not the type of game you play to relax. Hello, right this way. I would like to purchase this thing, please. Yeah. Griffin Volante. Sure, we'll go with that one. That hurts. That hurts. Ouch. 1 week of savings, man. Oh wow, we get a cutscene, something. Yay, we have a new vehicle. What, do I just drive it out? Okay, I guess I do. Oh, wait. How do I do this again? I forgot. Garage, I think. Yes, there. Wife. There you go. Wife has always to be with us. Ah, well, she just teleported in, I guess. You know what, let him pass. In the meantime, since it is...
Maybe I should learn to drive. No, not with my eyesight.
What do you mean, not with your eyesight? What is wrong with your eyesight? Oh, right, wait. Untrack. Ah, shit, I knew it was going to disappear. Track. There you go. I won't be customizing the car just yet because I don't have the money to do so. And it's gonna be hard for me to drive this thing as I'm not really used to it. But hopefully I'll get used to the driving of this thing sooner rather than later. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to, I think. Now we just go back home.
Such speed.
Oh no, I hope she's not scared. I mean, I know it's not like my driving is the best, but you know. Yeah, that was a terrible parking job, but we'll do what we can for today. There you go. And let's try and finish this quest because it's already past midnight and we already had a 9-hour stream yesterday. So I'm gonna need some rest. So let's try and finish this up. But now, at least, you know, we can be proud when we go out and go on rides with wife. That is important.
It's about time we head out. If we leave now, we'll arrive precisely 5 minutes before the scheduled time. This way, we'll be punctual without arriving so early that it compromises the gravitas expected of a person of importance.
Tagi Tagi! Tagi do Tagi! No worries, boss. For today, everything's been arranged to perfection for you. Tagi Tagi do!
Understood.
Right. Got it.
Where am I going? Oh, 200 meters that way. I don't know if we need to take the car for that. Don't think so. Yeah, no, this thing is walking distance, I suppose.
By the way, how did the final plan turn out?
Tagi!
Well, I hope that his date goes well. I guess. After all the effort that was put into this plan.
Nonali and the others have already gone to get ready. There's no need to be so nervous, Tagido. All you need to do is step forward confidently. We'll take care of the rest.
Tagi Tagi.
Could it be? Are you Tagido? Tagi 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 Tagido.
What the heck is going on?
Whoa.
Oh, boss! So this is where you've been. too risky with only 2 bodyguards. Please, come back with us.
The fuck?
Doggy. Doggy, doggy. Doggy, 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 dog.
Yes, boss.
Who are these guys? Yeah.
Doggy, doggy, dog. Doggy. Doggy, you're even cooler than we thought.
I had no idea Tagido snuck out to meet me without telling anyone in the organization. Are you sure this is okay?
Dog.
Really? Aw, I'm so happy to hear you say that.
And we go away now and let the two of them date without us
Taco's
present.
way of speaking is a bit odd, but quite fluent. And like us, she seems to have no trouble understanding Tagido's language.
Are they your people?
Tagido, Tagi.
Pardon me, Miss Taco. As Sir Tagido's head butler, I will be accompanying you throughout the trip to assist with any issues that may arise during your outing.
Yeah, can I not be there, please?
I'm in charge of ensuring your safety during the outing.
For this occasion, Sir Tagido has specifically arranged for minimal staff. However, if our presence troubles you, Miss Taco, we can maintain a respectful distance while accompanying you.
Oh, of course it's fine. Please, come along and join the fun. The more the merrier.
Ah, fuck.
Thank you. We'll ensure everything is taken care of.
I thought we had a chance of dodging this, but I guess not.
So, where should we head for some fun?
Tagido.
Oh, don't tell me it's one of those private theaters.
Well, it's not.
Tagi.
Oh no.
First step is already busted.
Sir, have you forgotten? Our private theater at A-Bone was vandalized by rivals the day before yesterday and is currently under renovation. I'm afraid watching a movie isn't possible today. We'll have to ask for your understanding in this matter.
Tagi.
No way. I guess that can't be helped then. Oh, I see how it is now. That makes perfect sense.
Tagi.
How about we go to the newly opened arcade instead? It's quite popular among young people. I wonder if Sir and Miss Taco would be interested.
Oh, I want to go. They have claw machines there. I love collecting plushies.
Tagido.
Huh? Why does Tagido refer to the butler as Mr.?
Doggy.
Why do I feel like this whole thing is falling apart before it even starts?
Because that's exactly the case.
Sir Tagido and I were once business partners. When my own enterprise fell on hard times, he came to my aid. I was so impressed by his character that I voluntarily became his butler to repay his kindness.
I will say thank fucking God Adler is here.
Sir Tagido has maintained his habit of addressing me with respect from those days to this very day.
Tagi. Tagido, Tagi.
I'd say this is exactly what I mentioned earlier. When you start lying, you can't stop, because you have to try and maintain the lie, so you add new and more lies.
Wow, I had no idea there was such a history. Tagido, your life is like something out of a TV drama.
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, Boss and Adler, very nostalgic and loyal people. Well then, shall we get going?
Do I really have to get going with them? So that's why don't lie, guys. Yeah, don't.
Can you teach me the games you're really good at?
Tagido.
Yeah, terrible idea to lie to your date. Yeah, well, can't be helped, I guess.
We need to change the ambush position on short notice. Yes, that's right. Confirm it as soon as possible.
Is Heather on the phone? His shop seems tough. But what's this ambush about?
Oh, are we not aware of the damsel in distress plan?
Oh, 지도. 덕이도. What about puka candy? I love puka candy. 덕이. That's amazing. You must get to try all the new candies as soon as they come out, right? I want the new
my bad.
shell so bad, but I haven't had the chance to try it yet. 덕이.
Boss, Miss Taco, please wait a moment. I'll be back with the candy in no time.
덕이. 덕이. Really? Thank you so much.
How exactly are we gonna get our hands on that?
It's no big deal.
Well then, let's head inside and enjoy ourselves while we wait.
Now, how am I gonna have Daffodil make this up to me later?
That is a good question, man. I suppose he's a friend, so we try to help as best we can. By the way, I bought a car, so I hope that my funds will be enough. And I hope that he reimburses me at some point, you know? You want this thing 900? Well... there you go. It's not like I have much left, but I wanted to buy the car at least before we end the stream. And, Akido, you're gonna have to pay us back at some point, man.
Don't worry about it.
Boss, I've got the limited candy. What's going on here?
Well, Sir tried to win Miss Taco a plush toy, but it's not going very smoothly.
덕이.
Oh, he's cheating.
One moment, please, sir. I understand, sir. This claw machine is likely rigged. Given your dislike for injustice, I know you're tempted to use your abilities to teach them a small lesson.
Oh my god, poor Adler out here trying his best to come up with lie after lie.
However, you've always taught us that true grace lies in upholding our principles even in the face of injustice. I humbly ask that you reconsider your actions, sir. Let's not compromise the dignity of Abon over such a small matter.
Mr. Adler knows how to speak.
If this continues, she's gonna fall in love with Adler.
Tagido's pretty childish in places like this, even though he's the big boss. That's what Gakumoe is, isn't it?
I guess, kind of.
He's so easily pleased. How about Adler and I give it a try? We might get lucky and actually win something.
Yes, sir. We shall deliver this victory to you.
Adler, I'm counting on you. Oh god, I'm actually supposed to do something? Insert coin. I have 1 coin. What? Oh, right, okay. What? Oh, these buttons? Oh. Camera view? Ah, yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, I guess that's more or less where you need to go. Yeah, I guess. Grab. So close, keep it up. Well... I have to pay 5,000. Yeah, nah, I'm good, man. Adler, you're up, man.
Tougher than I expected.
Is this the most cute Grand Architect of Wuthering Waves? Yeah, exactly. He retired and he came back here to become a plushie.
No need to worry. I've successfully secured one.
At least, you know, Rover will be happy because that means no more need to deal with the Fraxidus, right?
Thank goodness Adler is with us. You're always reliable.
Way more than I am.
And here's the limited edition candy the boss asked me to buy.
Wow! Is it really okay for me to accept all of this?
This is all a token of Sir Tagido's appreciation.
Thank you all so much! I'll treasure these after I move to my new place. I'll keep it by my bed and cuddle with it every night. With this sweet candy as my fuel, I'll bring it to life. I'll make sure to send you a video, Tagido. Tagi!
What do you mean by bring it to life?
After I get my sugar fix, I can make toys move, you know? All kinds of toys. As long as the toys belong to me and are loved, I can share my will with them.
I see. So this kind of ability also exists.
Miss Taco, you have an adorable ability.
Tagi! Do. Tagi! Oh, there's more to see?
Ah, bro, why would you say that?
Blue place?
This is the name Sir Tagido gave Azure Vista when he invested in it.
Oh, you mean Azure Vista! I've seen people mention it in their posts. They say it's amazing for night photography with a lovely sea breeze. It even ranked in the top 3 for the Bridge Crossing's annual Best Beat Spot poll.
Allow us to lead the way. This way, please.
Ah, boy. Why? Why am I here?
Appraiser, let's go through the intersection at White Parrot Street.
Have you got something else planned?
Or, wait. Can I reorder these things? I'll have to try and work that out afterwards. Ah, shit, of course my car would be stuck in traffic.
What's our destination?
Azure Vista, apparently. Oh god. What now? Adler is such a good liar? Absolutely, yeah. And he's very good at improvising too.
Wow. Look who we have here. Someone thinks they're a big shot. Let me guess who, Doggy? If it isn't Tagido, the big boss behind A-Bone. You're always skulking in Hethereau shadows. What's the occasion Mr. Never shows his face? Feeling brave enough for a stroll with just a handful of goons, huh? I bet you've lost count of all the big shots you've ticked off and the enemies you've made out there, huh? Why do I feel like I've seen them before?
Yeah, that's
Tagido, Tagi! And here I thought it was something special. So it's just that kind of weakness, huh? So
who's that guy?
big time. Let's smash everything he cares about to bits. Right in front of his eyes! Please understand.
Poor girl in the back.
Little otter. Do better! Brace yourself for your big downfall! The Kaluchis swear to rule Hethereau once again! Your reign ends here and now!
Oh my god.
I'll take care of the other arrangements.
I'm not a the Kaluchis.
Your express delivery. Pretty bold of you. Signed for delivery.
Won't let you lay a finger on the boss.
I can't believe she... What who Bridge Crossing's what's name?
Ouch.
Weak. I do like... 1,000 eyes, awaken!
Invincible dragon of frequency!
Let's settle. I bestow upon you this blessing.
Well, there you go.
I can't believe it! I lost!
Yes, you did. What is she doing?
The future of the Colucci's is in your hands now. You're way too serious. Oops, my bad.
Are you all right?
No way. Not seriously.
Sir Tagido values talent and doesn't wish to make things difficult for you. You may go.
Listen here, you slimy otter! Don't think you're off the hook. We'll get our payback someday. Mark my words! Don't forget my 1 year supply of Gubichi! Huh? Gubichi?
Yeah, let's not talk
a
about
phrase
that.
we use in our organization's operations. It means to start a new life.
Term.
Ah, I see now.
Who's causing this commotion and blocking traffic?
To avoid delays in our journey, I'm afraid I must ask Sir Tagido and Miss Taco to keep a low profile for now.
Thank God Adler is here, man.
Shift change.
While we didn't start this mess, being questioned would undoubtedly eat up a lot of our time.
At last, we can get back on track with our original plans.
That was so fun, so thrilling. What a blast! Appraiser and Mr. Adler, you're both so incredible. With you around, there's nothing to fear when the unexpected happens. This is the true power of Tagido's anomaly hunters.
I guess so. In Itachi reference? Do you mean the animation for Zankou, maybe? And that was so funny. That was indeed very funny. Very stupid, but quite funny indeed.
Thanks for the kind words.
We're just doing our job.
Well, I think at this point we have gone above and beyond. Let me call back the car. Car? Car? Oh, car.
What's our destination?
Well, it is Azure Vista. Now.
Nevertheless, I must apologize for my oversight in not preventing those two adversaries from approaching earlier. I'm sorry.
God, I was stuck inside of my wife. And yes, I know, that sounds wrong. No, not the fingers with the blood on the forehead. When Itachi died, he did that to Sasuke. Oh, okay. Now, I've seen that before as well in other media. It's, what? Oh, you. Get the fuck away from me, man.
Azure Vista! I'm so glad we get to check this place off our list before leaving Hethereau. Tagido? Absolutely! Let's go snap some night shots over there. Tagido.
Understood, sir.
Okay, can I now leave?
We're approaching a pivotal moment.
What's our next move?
Next on the plan, Sir Tagido's Operation Love Confession.
Operation Love Confession? Is Tagido really planning to confess here? What are the odds of this actually working?
Based on our discussion last night, the key to this phase is to create a scene with enough impact. We need to give Taco a major surprise, but it also needs to be conspicuous and grandiose enough to naturally draw the attention of everyone around.
Is there a specific reason for doing it this way?
Under the influence of surprise and awe, the object of affection might become overwhelmed with emotion. Moreover, the attention and admiration from onlookers will create a sort of invisible pressure.
That's not nice, man. Ah, well.
Even if Taco isn't ready to reciprocate the feelings outright, she'll find it hard to refuse firmly in such a situation.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
This gives Tagido a better chance of getting at least an I'll think about it kind of response.
I see. So that's the psychological strategy at play here.
Yeah, basically we are manipulating her.
It's all based on relationship advice Edgar found in magazines.
Those are terrible advice.
However, I personally have some reservations about this plan.
Oh, thank fucking God.
As mentioned before, it's difficult to refuse in front of a crowd. This means a grand public confession might put undue pressure on the recipient.
So you're considering it from the perspective of respecting Taco's wishes.
Thank you, Adler.
Yes. During last night's discussion about this plan, I hesitated to bring up this point. I wondered if we were too focused on Tagido's emotional expression as the confessor, while overlooking Taco's feelings as the recipient. I decided against mentioning it, partly to avoid dampening their enthusiasm, but also for two other reasons. On the one hand, Taco is quite fond of dramatic scenes in TV shows. A flashy romantic approach might indeed appeal more to her tastes. On the other hand, since Tagido believes this is the best way to express his feelings fully, we should support his all-out effort as his friends. After all, our initial goal was to help him avoid any regrets. I'm sharing these concerns with you, Appraiser, in hopes that we can work together during the upcoming Operation Love Confession and be prepared to adapt to any unexpected situations.
Now I'm scared.
I understand what you're getting at, Adler. You want us to keep a close eye on Taco's reactions, right?
Precisely. We're not just looking out for Sir Tagido. Taco's feelings are equally important. If things don't go as planned, we should be ready to step in to prevent any awkwardness and protect both parties and the relationship from harm. Of course, the ideal scenario is for everything to go smoothly without any need for our intervention.
Adler is so thoughtful, considering even Taco's feelings. No problem. Protecting the boss, and also the boss's beloved, is exactly what we capable lieutenants should do.
Thank you for your understanding, Appraiser.
So, about this big surprise in the plan, what exactly are they planning to...
It seems they've opted for a rather clever approach that's budget-friendly, but should still be reasonably effective.
Hey! Adler! Over here!
Huh? Looks like the supplies have arrived as well.
Fireworks, maybe? I wonder.
Come on.
The Imaginado is all here!
Oh, okay.
It's quite heavy.
Thank you for your effort in bringing it here.
Phew. We've been running around non-stop. I'm absolutely wiped out. We've done all we can. Now, it's Tagido's time to shine!
It appears this plan was put together rather hastily, with many aspects left unchecked for feasibility. However, so far, things seem to be proceeding relatively smoothly.
Surprisingly, yes.
It's all thanks to the Colucci's unbeatable adaptability and can-do spirit!
I would say it's mostly due to Mr. Adler.
In other words, you're just relying on everyone else to pick up the slack, right?
Everything is in place now. let's inform Sir Tagido.
Shouldn't we watch Tagido's show from a bit further away? I mean, only a dummy like him wouldn't find it suspicious to see so many similar faces in one day.
Wait, what? Oh.
Come on. Excuse me, boss. Everything you requested is ready.
Gito?
Is he not even aware?
Tagi!
What's up, Tagido? Not happy with how the shot turned out? Don't worry, we'll slap on a beauty filter later.
Tododoki.
Oh, what's the exciting surprise?
Tagido.
Is he going to make a diamond right here, right now?
Tagida-do! Tagi-do-tagi-tagi-da-do!
So it was fireworks, I guess.
Tagido can actually do something like this?
Oh god. It's going haywire.
Wasn't everything okay? What in the world happened?
Oh no. Protagonist's ability had caused Imaginado to spiral out of control?
Miss Taco, look out!
Boss!
I guess it's time for us to fight.
Let's finish this!
Intel confirmed!
It's not your fault, boss.
Oh, come on. I thought I had that one.
I've been waiting. What? A bedazzling scarlet phantasm. Turn them to ashes. What you see is an illusion.
Shift change. Divide. Like zero.
I can see you all.
The texture. It's all soft and rich.
I've been waiting. The party has come. Dance with me. Bloom for me. Wither for me. Found it. Nowhere to hide.
It's all over now. Is everyone all right?
The game is so unexpected. Yeah, everything is unexpected with this game. We went on a date. We fought a monster. Earlier, we fought a dog. Like, what even is going on in this game?
I'm totally fine. Mr. Adler swooped in and saved me just in the nick of time.
That's a relief.
Tadagi! Tada! That really gave me a fright.
I'm afraid we didn't fully understand this anomaly, even though it's a commercially available product.
I remember hearing someone at DSD say there was something odd about Imaginado, but I didn't think much of it at the time.
Well, maybe we should have.
Who would have thought its nature was that when molded into a living creature, it actually comes to life like that?
Tagido Todoki?
Yes, sir. You did an excellent job.
I really loved this gift, even though this accident happened and we couldn't keep it.
Well, at least she's happy, you know. Or she's now fond of Adler. Who doesn't? Yeah. She actually fell in love with Adler and not with Tagido.
Just like Tagido said, it'll be really hard to forget such a special performance in the future. Thank you, Tagido. Tagi.
Tagido really did give it his all, didn't he?
He tried his best. Later, the guarantor takes Miss Tako home due to scattered.
Finally, we did it. Ugh, stuck here doing this mind-numbing task for days. How dumb. Tuggy. Who could have seen this coming? We were just winging it ourselves. That's too bad for you. That otter lady isn't in Hethereau anymore, is she? Tuggy. What a little optimist.
Okay, so no romantic relationship, but at least he got a friend.
Are you done cleaning up? We've been closed for days now. If we keep this up, the landlord's gonna think we've finally gone bust and come rushing to take back the place.
We're just wrapping up.
Everyone's been working hard, so we're finishing up ahead of schedule.
Listen up, you little troublemakers. Don't think you can just sit back and let Adler take the fall for you this time. If you cook up another half-baked scheme and blow things out of proportion, or if you mess around with someone's scenic spot again and we end up with people banging on our door demanding compensation, if that happens, what you'll have to do won't be as simple as a bit of cleaning. Do you understand?
You're not gonna make us do shady jobs to pay for the damages, are you?
Shady jobs? Those sleazeballs at Easy Hire have been watching you guys head out with your tools before sunrise every day. Today they had the nerve to come over, putting on this fake concern act, asking if we'd finally gone broke and were making you do illegal work to pay off debts. They even offered to help out with some job connections. Now who do we have to thank for all this,
Honestly, Tagido and his lying.
All right, wrap it up and let's head back. This heat is killing me. Oh, right. I just got a postcard earlier. It's here. Letter from Tako? Here, want to take a look?
Tagido! Wow, Tagido! Look at you!
It seems Tako has indeed been touched by Tagido's sincerity.
Well, sincerity, not exactly.
What's the deal now?
See for yourselves, why don't you?
Let me see. Dear Mr. Adler,
We were
thank you
right.
so much for risking your life to save me that day.
Mr. Adler has always been very popular with oddities, hasn't he?
Adler actually managed to raise up the the girl. Well. Okay, and we are done with the quest. So at the end of the day, not only did she, Bro did not get the girl, but on top of that, his friend actually is the one who got the girl. Oh god. Well, I mean, who doesn't? He's just a gentleman. True. He's definitely very reliable and all that. Okay, no, we are not going to talk to you. How do I get home? Where is home? I suppose technically speaking I can just teleport away. Oh wait, yes. Before we end. Because we are done with the quest, so we are going to end stream for now. It's already 1 AM. God damn it. Between yesterday 9 hours and today 7 hours. This week is going to be complicated.
Shift change.
But
Hey! Did you need me?
I don't do vague requests.
No, I can't yet. It's level 4.
Sure.
I
Quid
know.
pro quo.
I was hoping. Well, if that's the case, before next time I will be raising the levels
for a breather.
in order to invite
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
this lady home. Hopefully one day I'll be able to invite this lady home, but not for now, I suppose.
Shift change.
So for now, we are going to leave things here. I need to go back to the restroom once again. But we are quite happy. Oh shit, ads are starting. Oh man. Well, I do apologize for the ads, but I will still say goodbye because it is quite late and I am quite tired. Especially since tomorrow we still have a, what do you call that? A cyberpunk episode where we will do what? An excellent question. I don't remember what we'll do tomorrow. I think we'll continue the Judy storyline and some other storyline. There was a second thing that I wanted to do. But you can look at it in the schedule, and I will look at it on the schedule as well, and we'll deal with all of that tomorrow. Thank you, Deidra. Good night, enjoy your dinner. Same to you, a good rest of your day to you, and I will see you all tomorrow back at 4 PM Central European Summertime. Thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye, everyone.